Adiós. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Sunday long stream today for us. A long stream for you if you want to chill around and get your drops. I'm gonna start, as I said, just Friday with order a little bit. Fixer here needs to farm some stuff. It is currently 9:30 in the morning local time. Hope everybody's doing well. It's been busy due to the event and the weekend Warfront. We have a few things to do here before we move over to Destra side. So for the weekend Warfront, we need another 6 runs in the scenario. For getting the back for the Twilight, we also need to get some kills done, because Fixer usually has everything, but I have missed a couple of events since it took a year off. Order has 3 stars. Okay, we're gonna start, just gonna go straight to open RVR with this, because Elfland is open. We have 40% AO, and although we don't care about the renown, there's probably going to be some kills to be had. Also, I've had a little bit of time yesterday because I couldn't sleep. 3-4 o'clock in the morning, so I haven't slept very much for today's long stream. I did some modifications, got Fixer here back to a tanky build. Now, tanky builds these days don't really mean anything, the way the game is. I don't think such a thing exists, but I'm still gonna try for that kind of gameplay. So I'm trying some different variations of stats. Pretty soon I'll be broke again because I'm buying a lot of talismans. I've never made a talisman maker. But we'll see how things are gonna go. Armor pot. Good. 97%, okay. So we're above the cap. Cap for armor is 75% for physical damage. We are 97 at the moment, so we can compensate for debuff a little bit. Try and maintain that at a high level. Although, truth be told, I don't think it makes absolutely any difference, since most classes have 60% armor penetration of that 75. There's also the armor debuffs, ignore armor, and the list just goes on and on and on and on. That one is generating. We need to get... Is there a warband? Just wanna see if there's a warband trying to get the kills for the event, and then we're gonna start farming a little bit. And as we're going to be farming, we're also going to be queuing for the scenarios so we can finish those. Fixer does need a lot of crests. He still doesn't have the rank rings, which is still priced at 9,999 war crests. So that is one thing I need, and I need those the same way I needed everything else that we got so far, because every now and then I want to mix things up, go more DPS, go more defensive, or any combination of that anyways. And it's a good thing to have all the options there. We also managed, as on the Shaman, to craft our first Annulus ring. We got the copper citrine one. This is the one that gives us 1% critical reduction and initiative. So we do have a very good anti-crit statistic at the moment. Oh, hold on a second. Why is that one on? Click. I tried before when I was testing to fix Fixer's builds many years ago, how good it is to have a negative critical chance to receive a critical hit. And it works pretty well if it's very low. So I've tried to get as low as I can. I want to see how that's gonna work out at the moment. And there's a few more items I'm gonna have to go and get at some point. Start working on reducing more damage that we get. It's gonna... I've been fixing his buttons. It's been a while. One more to have that for the tools. Come on, spawn, because I see a lot of commotion here and I don't like it. Come on. There we go. Alright, we're done with this. Alright, so that's the destruction. Keep. PC. Layer. Oh shit. Man, I got stuff to do, but I tell you what, man, gaming at 9 o'clock in the morning is like, ugh. It's gonna take me a while to wake up, especially when I haven't slept. Right, where's this guy? Who's this guy? This guy. Okay, we got invited to this war binge, so let's follow this dude for a little bit. I'm more interested in kills right now in the zone, so I can finish the event. I want to get the cloak, so that will complete the event for me, and then we're gonna go and farm more mats to see if we can finish the second ring, and if we have time, the third and the fourth. And after lunch, I'm gonna take a 10-15 minute break for lunch. We're gonna go to Dasher side, and probably gonna try and finish the weekend stuff for the Black Orc and the Shaman. And then we'll see where we are and we'll do something. How many mats? Oh, hold on a second. I was wondering why I can't see the chat here. The second ring. The second one we need... Basically, I need iron. So we need 10 more average, which if I don't get it, I can buy it. It's very cheap. And 10 more here. 3 more blue. So it's 20, 10. 1 more superior and 2 more pure iron. The pure iron is the problem. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna have time to do this year, Tibbs. Don't worry. There won't be enough time. Yeah, ideally most characters require 4 rings, Tibbs. But the third and the fourth, most likely I'll get them from Lost Vale, and then next year I'll craft the bigger ones. But no, the second one, I just need the iron, because every time you get an iron, I'll just open this to show you, right? We just got a silver ore. So we open a box, we get 1 silver ore. It's not iron, so we have to open more boxes. So once we get the iron, right, then we melt it down. Okay, I don't want to be leader of this. Once you melt it down with the tools, you get a random quality. Right? So we could melt that silver and we get a green, a blue, a purple, or an epic, so it doesn't matter. That's why I told you you need a lot of mats, because it's random what you get, and then if you can afford to buy, you know, like the 200, 400 gold top tier material, then you have to keep farming until you get it. No, I don't want a full set of rings of annulus rings. You only really need 2. But what maybe I could use 4, I suppose. But you know, the sentinel ring, you can't really replace it that easy, because it has the gem slot for we can slot in the weekly one, which is kind of powerful, very powerful, 56 range power, or 36, whatever it is. And also you don't want to replace the sovereign ring, because it's an extra item to get the bonuses from the set. So you only really need 2 annulus rings. The reason why I said 4 is because as you know, I play defensively, and I'm not really going to change anytime soon, regardless of what that means for everything. It's just the way I like to play. So right now, out of the ring that I made, it gives me initiative and wounds. Okay, so kind of like my anti-crit wanted to go further down. And the other 2 rings that I've mentioned... Why the fuck are my buttons like this? Oh my goodness. Shit. I forgot, I respect this one. I respect to see my stats on the final build because I was in a farming build and it moved all my stuff around. So, sorry, getting back to what I was saying about the ring. So, I'm making 2 defensive ones for myself for this build. The other 2 tips would be if I had the time. I'm not really gonna chase it, but I do want the 2 defensive this time. The other 2 would be for DPS. So we get the ones that give you critical chance. That's why ideally I need 4 and fix it. The same way like the shaman needs 4. You need 2 for the healing and 2 when you play DPS. Theoretically, if we were a group, like 3-4 people and we're all farming and sharing, so I will get your iron, you get my platinum and whatever, you know, go back and forth with this type of trading, then it would be possible. There are more orders that I know on Destro, because I'll be playing Destro. They already made 6 rings. 6. Why? Because they're able to find a spot, right, and they can farm it all day long. They have absolutely no problem. They pull the entire spawn, they do 20-30 kills every pull, so the chance for drops is very high. They have virtually no downtime. So they pull the entire spawn, they kill it, and they have like 10-15 seconds before they respawns, and they heal up fully with passive regen, and also the, you know, they heal because of DPSing and they have healing abilities, and they just keep going like 10 hours a day like this. They have 6-7 rings, so they're all covered, the selling stuff. So having such powerful farming classes in the game, same as the tanks. So having such powerful classes on the farm aspect is, you know, they take the entire spawn point from themselves. It's kind of hard to farm, and it feels unfair for every other class. Like the shaman has a difficulty time doing it alone. He doesn't really have a lot of AoE, and he has 2. I mean, even the Zilla has more AoE damage to speak of. So it takes a little bit of patience. I mean, engineer farms alright. I mean, I can pull as much as the Marauder, but I can keep going without non-stop because of the keg. I can just get pull, you know, 4 mobs, 5 mobs, or 7 mobs. Dot them, bomb them, keg, pull another 2, pull another 2. I have the range and all. I don't have to move around. He has a very nice sustain. And if you can team up the engineer with the tank, so the tank runs around, pulls the whole level to you, or just bomb it, and then it works even better. So yeah, that's why kind of like most classes need 2 sets. For example, let's say a tank, theoretically a tank doesn't need any Annulus rings because there is no block in the Annulus rings. Talking about tanks, of course, we're going to do PvE with a shield. They're going to do Warband with a shield. There is one with parry, right? So if you're going to play a 2-handy tank, then yeah, you do probably need an Annulus ring for the extra parry, since you're not going to have the shield for the block. But if I get just the defensive 2, the anti-crit ones, I'm happy with Fixer, you know. But there's also remaining like a couple more days, so during that time I'll see if I can craft one more just for the hell of it. Spend, I don't know, maybe 400 or 500 gold or something. I'll make one. I mean, we'll make the money. I just need to farm a little bit, make some armor potions, some toughness potions, whatnot, and we've been already doing a lot of PvE farming, a little bit more. It's not gonna hurt us. Won't let me bomb. Oh, come on. They haven't fixed this shit yet? Fucking hell. 4 attempts to fucking drop the AoE. Jesus. Yeah, when I get the second, I mean, like I said, Tibbs, once I get the second ring, I'll try and buy some mats so you don't have to do a lot of farm helping me. Once I get the second ring, I'll let you know, and you can stop farming that, and you can go back to do whatever it is you were doing with the boxes. As I said, I do appreciate the help. It's a good opportunity for me to, you know, keep Pixar updated, to put it that way, and to build one character on Destra as well, or maybe two. Like, I do like the Black Orc and the Shaman, so mainly the Shaman, so I would like to have a good main on Destra side as well. And with the guild and all that it's a good start to build those. So for streaming reasons, fun reasons, and for my social aspect, that I have friends on both sides, it would be nice to have a decent character on both sides so I can play with them. Because those guys that play only one side, they will have, maxed out Destro classes. It would be nice for me to have one as well, to be able to play with them at the same level. And now that I've started playing Fixer again a little bit, I have to admit I kind of missed the little dude. Ah, you stupid fucking marauder, just fucking die. Just don't want to die, these marauders, man. They're like, I'm not going down, you bastard. Well, we were part of that warband. Did you actually get any bloody kills on this? 57. I gotta remember that number. 57. Did we get any kills here? 10. Okay. 57 and 10. Okay. So also probably gonna get another few more kills, and then we'll get the tools, so I can smelt some ore. Well, it's gonna be a little bit slow on the open RVR. It's morning. It's what is it now? 10 o'clock or 11 or 8, depending on what country we're in the morning on a Sunday. I don't expect to be a lot of fighting, but I hope it is, so I can get all the kills and finish this, so we can go and do more stuff for the rings. Ναι, το keg είναι 284 κάθε 3. 25 feet γύρω στο πάρτι. Αλλά έχει 2 δευτερόλεπτα cast time και έτσι και έχεις 4-5 άτομα και σε βαράνε. Μπορεί να πάει και 3 δευτερόλεπτα, 3,5. Γιατί έχει pushback. Και φυσικά όταν κάνεις channel δεν κάνεις auto attack. Party. Keg only heals party. There were sometimes they actually modify it, and it was healing outside of the party, but it was deemed too powerful, OP as fuck, because you had 5 engineers or 6 engineers in a group, and they dropped 6 kegs, right? So you had like six turrets, 6 kegs, right? Napalms all around him. He's trying to get to that little thingy. It was pretty tough to get there. I mean, they were out healing healers altogether. crazy shit. And they also at some point made it scale with willpower, so you had engineers running around with willpower tallies. The engineer class, your Magus has a more powerful heal than this. The Magus heal is one of the most OP self heals in the game. Because your heal is instant, okay? It's not it's instant. It heals you. It's not affected by healing debuffs. Right? It cannot be interrupted. It has no pushback. You also get the element where you reflect damage for 20 seconds. So it also has a damage component. And it's a lot better. Wound buff. Yeah, but it's a wound buff, so it's not affected by healing debuff. The keg is affected by healing debuff. And also you can die from the shaman healing debuff. An engineer will die if a shaman heal debuffs him. Because the keg is mine and I'm healing myself. So I'm taking 600 damage from the heal debuff from the shaman. 50% less heal. I take 600 damage when I'm healing 300. So instead of receiving 3000 heal, I'm receiving 3000 damage. But the Magus debuff, it's wounds, but you get 2200 HP instantly, plus 2 pots. So you can get 6000 heal in, you know, in two global cooldowns or 3, whatever it is. It's a lot faster, you get the reflect, and you are not affected by healing debuff. It's brilliant. It's not, because the Magus is more oriented as a DPS, like a solo DPS. The Engineer is more of a party support orientated class. This is why it's more versatile and can do some more stuff party wise and utility wise that the Engineer cannot. Hey Maisel, good morning. Not exactly, Maisel, because with the changes they did in armors and other things, those builds from my videos, they're not really viable. I mean, they will help you survive a little bit longer in 2025 and even 26 going forward. But it's not as tanky as you can see on the videos. You have to kite, like you can run them, but you need to kite. Hashishians, thank you for the follow. Demodius TV, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, guys. So yeah, it will give you more survivability in my older builds, but you need to kite. You can't stand still as you see me do on those videos. It's something that it's not possible at the moment. However, I am currently working on a new version, which I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm trying out some different stat combinations, and I'm trying to incorporate the Annulus rings into that. As I said before in my previous stream during this week, at the moment I am trying to put most of my time into completing the website for Warhammer, my website, to add all the content for Warhammer. So right now I'm fairly busy there trying to add builds for all the classes. I've started with Destra because I've been playing Destra recently, and that guide is a bit easier to do. So once I'm done with this and do some more updates on the website, so hopefully I am praying that I will get it done by the end of August, all that, because it's a lot of work, it's a lot of builds. After that I will start doing videos again, depending on my time. So these are my plans, not what's going to happen, okay, just to be clear. So I want to start again and refresh all the videos we have on YouTube for new players, from the frequently asked questions to how you do add-ons or whatever. Do new versions that have more information and how things work in 2025, and also start doing some more builds, because now we also play the Shaman. Probably I'm going to do something of my own, not the standard warband builds and stuff, you know, my style. So we'll have content coming out in all kind of tiers, from guides for, I don't know, everything, scenarios, maps, whatever. I'm gonna redo the whole thing from the beginning in a new playlist. That's my plan anyways. But videos take a very, very long time to do, so doing the website and the videos alone in real life, it takes time. So we'll have some new stuff. But when, I don't know, I'm trying to catch up with everything. But hopefully once the website is done, I don't have to go back into it for a while. I mean, builds do change, but they don't change, you know, in a weekly basis for me to do that. I'm also going to try and get some help regarding the website. See if anybody's interested from the people that do builds and run big guilds to help maintain it. So it's not a one-man show, and then we'll have more time to do stuff. But the build I'm running right now, I think it has the most promise to bring back the tanky engineer into play. The most promise, but we'll see. I'm gonna try and run it, but now I'm focusing more on the event to get the ring. So after the 4th of August, when the event is done and we finish on both sides the events, Destro and Order, I'll start, because I've already said that, I'll start playing both. Like I'll play my Shaman, my Blackwork, and NG on Order only. So I'll have the opportunity every other day to just do some modifications and see if we can make a tanky build again. So we'll have a good run with this. Once we finish this, I'm just trying to get some kills here. We haven't got any materials from this yet, but I'm just trying to get the kills for the events. Because I would like to get the back, the cloak. I like it. And yeah, we'll see. On scenarios, we'll see if he's tanking or maybe, because usually scenarios, Dragon Bane, there's always 1 or 2 people or Witch Elf, whatever, they're trying to get a BO, so we might have a chance to have some fights there. But as I said, unfortunately, the thing is, I don't have infinite time, and the only way for me to free up time to do more content is to get some people to work with me to build what I'm trying to build on the website for the community. I do have an AM. My AM is 4064. I don't even remember, around there anyways. Yeah, I'll try and make some builds, but the problem with me, might as well tell you the truth, is that to make a build, I like to have all the available gear, if possible. I suppose I can do that on the test server, but test server, I don't have people to test it in real conditions. This is why, like, my tanky build in the past and the videos were really good. It's because it's tested. There's a lot of people and a lot of content creators in many games, not just Warhammer, in many games, who they might go on the PTR or the test server, or they look at the gear in a website, they have a list of it and say, oh, here's a build, you can use that skill and that skill and that skill and this gear, and that is like your DPS skill. And that's nice and dandy and cool, but have you tested this? You know what I mean? Like, some of the games like Diablo, for example, yeah, you can do that because there is the meta. You read the patch notes and you know the meta. Here, it doesn't work so well. I have seen builds people put up, and when people use them in the game, they're not that great. They needed to change a ring, they needed to change some stats, they need to change this and that. You know what I mean? I don't like making theoretical builds. I can do for every class. But what's the point if you haven't tested it? Because someone can say, okay, you put the engineer 9,000 HP and 5,000 armor and you're good to go. No, you're going to blow up. That doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like, you need to balance your wounds and your armor and your toughness and your anti-crit, because the more defenses you put, the more damage you lose. Right? And the idea is that you need to kill things, not everything. And that's something people sometimes, when they see my builds on the engineer, sometimes they don't understand that when you play something, anything, defensively, right, you add more healing power in the Marauder, you add regeneration, you add armor or whatever, your damage goes down, and then you start having issues. For example, a tanky engineer will never kill a healing class. Any class that has healing, Dog, very difficult for Marauder, Zealot, you can forget this. They're not killable, because we have low damage, high survivability, and no healing debuff. We don't have the burst. As a dotting class, we don't have the burst. And especially when you have like zealots and stuff using armor, and when most of half our damage is physical, we have an issue. The Magus does not have that problem. He's full spell damage, so fighting a Rune Priest full of armor tallies means nothing to the Magus. But for the Engineer to fight a zealot at full armor, with full armor tallies on that, it has a problem. It has the healing, we have no healing debuff, and he is mitigating half our damage. So it's a, you know, that's the differences there. So that gives more damage to the Magus, who can be as tanky as the Engineer, but he doesn't have the party utility. Now, with the changes on the buffs, the Magus as the Engineer can play, are not play, but they are wanted more. So we've seen an increase, about 10% people playing Engineers coming back into the game, because now people don't mind having an Engineer or two in the party because of the armor buff and the resistance buff. Because they also made our personal elemental resistance into 306 for all resistances. I mean, it's good for the Engineer. Yeah, the healers were always strong in the game, Mazel, and they always will be. Because from one point I can understand, like, oh, I can solo a zealot or a dog or, you know, something like that because they're really strong. It is, but it's very difficult to balance in this game. And what I mean is, he's tough for you to kill 1v1, especially without a healing debuff. But if the healer is not that tanky, when he's in a warband, he is gonna just explode instantly. This is why we always say that this is a team game. Right? You gotta play in a group. Okay, we were gonna die. Now, this is also something I want to point out here. We lasted long enough with the heals, which means I wasn't by default taking a lot of damage. I didn't pop. If I was just a DPS, I would have blown up. One. Number two, they need to look at the freaking pools again. The way line of sight works, they need to change it. Because when I got pulled, right, I was down here. I was behind this wall, and yet I was pulled. Right? Theoretically, there is no line of sight unless you do this, and this doesn't count. It shouldn't count. Because I was pulled from somewhere here. So this should block the line of sight. There's a few things with pool, which... I mean, there's also some bug reports in the bug tracker, right? Where... And I don't know if that is how it's meant to work, but the Engineer and the Magus pool, when they pull people, sometimes it just make them jump up and down. They don't move at all, which is fucked up. Magus and Engineer pulls, you pull them, but they almost never land on top of you. Like the Marauder will pull you, you land on his feet. The Engineer and the Magus pull you, you land anything between 12 to 36 feet away, which is kind of bad because the way I use my pull is I put a landmine for the stun when they land and the damage, and I put a lightning rod to instantly burst them. So when I do that and then land away from them, what is the point? Right? And the Marauder pool also has an issue a lot of times with the hold checking every 2.5 seconds. So again, I need to bomb these bastards a little bit. Yeah, also I've noticed a lot of the animations, like, they get stacked very often. Anyways, the line of sight also works weird when you have rails, fences that are like open like this. You can see through them so you can pull people, but there's some areas where you can pull in from one side and you cannot pull from the other side. Which is also... I don't understand also why. There we go. I'm just bombing a little bit the backside there. Yeah! That's it. Aim at the fucking back line with phosphorus shells. Screw the tanks at the front. There's the zealot. Put some pressure there at the back. And he's dead. That's how you do it. Can we move, please? But I'm very happy for how long I lasted when they pulled me in there. The only thing I don't know is whether I had a guard or not. I mean, I know I was getting heals, but still, being dropped in a blob like this and lasting 5-6 seconds is a big number. And since I was just talking about the website, if you have any new players and you guys need some help figuring out some things, learning a few more things about the game, you can always visit fixertv.live. Alright, we got some stuff there for you. Trying to update more things and add more as we go along. Hopefully that will help you get your head around how some of the mechanics in the game works and some things. As I said, I'm currently working on builds. So the builds we have available at the moment is just for the green skins and chosen. So hopefully during this week I'll finish the chaos stuff. We'll move to dark elves. So I'll finish one side, then we'll go to order. Probably we haven't covered everything a new player needs right now, but in time. God, how many fucking napalms you guys gonna drop in this? Fucking waste of time and AP. Alright, so that push 38 kills on this front, 85 on this one, and then I need demons. Demons will do what we farm later. Okay, so we just need we just need kills here. And how far are we from the weekend warfront? Because Fixer needs 50,000 crests, I think. So we need 6 more kills. Will come in 3 wins. Okay, 50% win rate for today. Possible. Don't know if I have enough time to do all that today, because I want to go on Destra side as well. Μπογκάσα, να σου πω και κάτι άλλο, φίλε. Το άλλο πρόβλημα που έχει ο μάγκος με τον engineer είναι τα AP. Είναι πανάκριβα. Πανάκριβα. Γαμιέσαι, κάνεις 3 spell και τελειώνει. Man, either everybody's freaking auto attacking on this, or we have too many people and he just have an immense amount of HP. Jeez. Ah, it's a good time for me. Sorry for the lagginess. I am trying to get Discord on because I forgot to run it earlier. I find some friends to chat about. Okay, no one's on at the moment. And the chat goes there. Room software goes there. We're good. Alright, back to the DPSing. Come on, boys, put your back into it. Alright, and that's the end of that, Lord. Okay, another quest done for the event. There's gonna be another fight somewhere. God damn it, I can't click it. Out of range. Thank you, Tibbs. Thank you. Oh, he went out of line of sight. Lucky git. I mean, I was trying to get him with his full damage, just burst him, but... As he fell, he went under the thing and I lost my line of sight. Unfortunate for me, very lucky for him. Oh. Damn. Oh, you gotta be It's a little bit too much for me to go back. I would like to kill that witch elf, but not against those dudes. Man, this should log. We have 3 BOs. How long does it take? I don't remember. Feels like forever. Ah, there we go. 8,500 renown, 32 crest, and a green bag. Not bad. Just need more kills. Now here's the big question. Are they gonna go Avalorn so I can get my kills and then move on? Or are they gonna go High Pass? If they go High Pass, we'll go for scenarios and roam around there a little bit. If they go Avalorn, we'll stick with the Warband for the kills. Yeah, let's make a quick stop in the city. Give the quest for the tools and all that. Refresh. That will give us time to see where everybody's gonna go. But one thing I don't get though is why people leave the PAG Warband once the map is done. Honestly, I do not understand that, because they leave this warband, then they move to the next map, and then they join the same warband, because that's the only one available as a pug. So my question remains: why do they leave the PAG warband if they are going to keep playing and they're going to go to the next map where everybody's going to go? There's only, like, most of the times we play one map at a time. So why are people leaving the PAG warband and then rejoining on the next area? I don't get it. For me, that sounds like insanity. I get it. I'm done. I'm going to leave because I'm shutting down the game. I'm leaving because I'm going to go and do scenarios, you know, something like that. But leave it. Go to the thing. Take the Flight Master. Go to the next map and rejoin it. Good morning, Mr. Weichin. Well, there's no one left, and so we're gonna leave too.
I have need of your services. May the stars watch over you.
Just grabbing some extra money. I know it's only 50 silver, but I see no reason why not to grab these quests. Since we're gonna be out there, we're gonna be doing the killing, might as well get 50 cents. A couple of resurrection sickness removal. Every little thing out. And we'll also grab another ore box. The quest again. And to, you know what, I can't be asked to run all the way there. So tier 3 Avalor, that sounds a little bit faster. I mean, War Report, don't use it the way I did. It's meant to be for fast movement and capturing keeps, very fast changing maps and having to go back to the war camp or teleport home, run to the Flight Master. It's a fast way for tactical use. But if you're not in a organized warband that you're trying to move very quickly or go somewhere very fast to defend and keep or whatever, of course you can always use it like this. But I would recommend, if you following the events and you know what happens in RVR, you need to be from one side to the other very fast. High pass. So some people win high pass. Shadowlands. Shadowlands. What the f... They're still fighting in Shadowlands. High Pass, Aldorf, Shadowlands, High Pass. Okay. Okay, let's go for scenarios then. There we go. Oh crap, now I'm gonna have to go back and deliver this for the event. Heh. If we win. Oh my god, no tanks? What the f... We really have no front line. Oh boy, this is gonna be a massacre. Hold on a second, let me just leave this. I left the group again. I'm trying to make room for the melee to go into the groups with the tanks, but they're not fucking moving. Now, this is what I sometimes just see me get a bit upset, because we have 2 tanks and 2 healers in one group, and like the Lions and the Slayers, they're not changing group to go with them to get guard, so we can have some decent fucking frontline, at least one group that can help us win this. Like, we have empty groups. We left because we ranged. Okay, fuck, we don't need guard. And the melee just not doing it. Say hello to my little friend. If that is 65 feet pool, I'm fucking Santa Claus. Don't take me wrong, the lion pool is also shit, especially when you can knock it down 150 feet. But right now we're playing ordered, so we gotta talk about Destro shit. Hi, Lauren. Thank you for playing. Go, I was gonna say go for shells. Let's go kill some people. God, I miss my NG. Look at those lovely explosion sounds. Oh, that like a little sork. Oh, Chaos Dwarfs, dude. I mean, seriously, if they brought a Chaos Dwarf, a Dark Dwarf Engineer, I'll be destroyed all day long. We may be losing the freaking scenario, but we're kicking their ass. Oh, we got a gemstone box, finally. And another kill. Hey, it's Squiggy. See ya. Bye, Quiggy. Ooh, that dog just keeps fucking dying. I don't know why this dog is pushing so far out from his group. I believe I can fly. Oh, hello. No, 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 no. Good, very excellent heals. Good fucking. I am tanky. It helps. Okay, we gotta go this way. It's a good thing it takes 5 people to kill me. I love it. It's getting better. It's getting better. I have 40 more kills. Okay. Alright, time to try and win this so we can do... We can do the quests as well. Oh shit. The oh shit was like, I saw the tank, I saw the Squiggy, then I saw the Shadow Warrior run like a little bitch. It's Elf, we can excuse him. But I don't think we have time to win this. We came here too late. There's only one guy there, so he's not gonna cap fast enough. These guys are retreating. Damn it! It's okay. I got the participation and the kills. It's progress. And it was a good fight as well. It wasn't one of those, like, you know, run over kind of situation. We had a back and forwards. We got 3 death blows. They had a lot more damage than us. 500,000 on the chopper, 350 on the magus. We're kind of like on the bottom there, but that's to be expected. What we have here? High pass. Alright, high pass, we'll go there. I need the kills. Ooh. I need the kills, but we need them in elf line, so high pass doesn't count. Maybe this one does. Okay, let's try and get those. Try and get those kills there. Try the scenario again. So for order side, this is our objective today: is try and get the kills in elf lines, get the scenario stuff done, to hopefully get the cloak. So we're done with the event as far as the rewards go, and then focus on farming some mats if we have time. If we don't have time, we'll farm tomorrow. But it's important for me right now to finish the shaman, because, you know, we have the guild, we have to have the gear there and all that. I can check them. I can check them here, dude. There's a mailbox here. All good. Tool. Alright, what's happening on this map? What do we have? We have 20% AO. Order has pretty much all the BOs. Fights I can see in tavern. Oh my god, high pass and there's fighting in the tavern? Damn it. This should be a common place. We all hang out and drink beers, man. Troll Googa. Oh, hello. Oi. Fuck hunting me like this, bitch. Oh, we're so fucking dead. I really don't understand what is the... Sometimes there's marauders that really want to kill me. What did I do to them, man? I need AP, man. Holy crap, I've actually survived this. How the fuck did I survive that one? I'm not gonna craft them. I need to see what I have here at some point. Woo! That was a good fight. Okay. I think they count, so we can finish that. Okay, let's get some contribution here, some extra contribution. Yeah, scenarios is a good Oh, you have killed a lot of animals in this, dude. I mean, you are the only person, you are the only one that I know that has actually done the achievement, killed 10,000 bears. I don't think there's anyone else in this server. I don't even know if anybody on live did that. But you are the only one that I know that has killed officially 10,000 bears in Warhammer Online. War story achievements. Die 10 times from us and die 100 times. So suppose then it's 1,000, 10,000, a million or something. A rear. Oof. Thorbold has done that and killed 10,000 bears. Jesus. No, I mean, if... No offense to anyone, but if this was an official game, like now, right? Because I only played like 2 years in when it was live, this game, and I was playing pretty much weekends, you know, real life and all that, so I didn't have a lot, but I have got my feel on 11 years on this. But if this was an official server, because this can shut down any moment, I mean, any game can shut down any moment, but when it's run by a company, you have a little bit more of a, let's say, guarantee that it's not going to shut down tomorrow morning. Yeah, I would go for the achievements. I mean, we did it on New World and other games. I would run the achievements. 10,000 bears, 10,000 bears. I would just dedicate like an hour a day or 30 minutes a day just to kill bears, and then next day, not do them all in one session. Ooh, level 32 Magus. Sorry, buddy. I'm not chasing him, he has my dots. I've done my part. Come on, it's Sunday, we need more scenarios, we got stuff to do, popular bastards. Oh, thank you, universe. Even if you annoy the universe, things happen. You know what I mean? Like, give it to me. Now. Oh, my eye is crying. That's not good news. That is definitely not good news. We seem to have a severe lack of tanks. -1 quickie. Ooh, gemstone. Yes, please. Okay, why is this chopper? Ah, there we go. He was. Ooh, an ore metal. Nice. He was on 100% HP for far too long there. I suppose we just needed a lion. Oh, now that I said lion, for my hardcore fans, fix the TV here. We do have 2.5 new redemptions with the channel points on Twitch, by the way. You asked for it. I said 2.5 because one of them is old. I just found an audio that I think it fits. It fits it, but we'll see. Bye, Moroder. GoTM, thanks for the follow. If I'm playing 24/7, I'm back on playing. I worked my anger issues with the game until I find something else. But until the event, yes, I play 5 days. I stream 5 days a week, and I play 7 until the event. After the event, I'm probably gonna play a little bit less because I want to play some other games. As I said, I think last week we talked about this. I want to play Commandos Origin, and I want to play Eric Holm. They're both turn-based strategy games. So we're gonna add them in our weekly rotation. Hey, Thruster. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was talking to my mom. She needed something. That's why I'm muting myself. If I still like my NG, that was one of the 25,000 reasons why I took a little break for a year, and he's left a little bit behind. You know, I still need all that victorious, triumphant ring gear and stuff like that. So, but I'm also in a guild on Destro side with Rising Chaos at the moment. So I got my Shami to level 40. He's on Vanquisher, trying to finish some BS and stuff to move on to better gear soon. So at the moment I'm grinding on both sides for the Annulus rings. I already got one on Fixer and one on the Shaman, so working on getting the second ones now. Shaman's pretty close. Fixer is a bit further away. You know, I don't know, I'm trying to see if I can get another tanky build. I made some modifications today on this, and from the little skirmishes with a group and a heal, of course, it feels a lot tankier than yesterday when I played. At least I don't blow up instantly right now when I'm pulled by a Marauder. Usually I was getting pulled, I was dying mid-air. Now I can land, so we have made improvements. Yeah, I have a lot of things to do. This is one reason why in the past I was mainly playing Fixer, because there's so many things to do, and if I split my time in too many tunes, then it doesn't work out. I mean, I have leveled a lot. We have the Slayer, we have the Squiggy, the Magus, the Witch Elf, the Witch Hunter, Warrior Priest, Rune Priest, Slayer, Second Engineer, You know, I got stuff. But it's a lot of time. Plus the other 50, 60 classes we deleted in the past. This is why I like playing only one class in every game. Maybe two, like a healer and this. So on order, for example, if I'm going to play something, it's most likely going to be the engineer and the archmage, because it's pretty much the same as the shaman, minus the jumping fun. So I do have my archmage as a DPS, but I think it might be good to finish him as a DPS and then get the healing gear, because on Dash I play the shaman as a healer. It's a lot of fun. The healing is really nice. So yeah, we're back. We have stuff to do, but now I'm playing a little bit both sides at the moment, until I get pissed off with Dastro and come back to the engineer. But you know, I don't know if I'm going to say this correctly, but it's like, you know, you can take the dwarf out of the engineer, but you can't take the engineer out of the dwarf, you know? I mean, I haven't played him for a while. I'm still upset about some of the changes they did. Oh, I didn't get the freaking... I didn't get the ore. Shit. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I just seen that I have a lot of time. There's still... how many days we have? We have, let's say, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30... First, second, third, fourth. So I got like 9 days more, and the shaman already has... one ring, and he's close to the second one, and Fixer already did one. Also, Tibbs is helping me a little bit on order with mats. So 9 days, I think I can get the healing rings on the shaman and the defensive ones I want on Fixer, and then keep playing the same way, split my, you know, 2 times shaman, 1 NG. Hopefully we'll have maybe get some of the DPS rings as well. And we'll be done. I didn't do this event last year. Oh, but Thruster, you've been around a while. Tell me this. Tell me this, please. Because I've been asking, but no one has ever replied to me, and I wasn't able to verify this. Any material we get from the Twilight event, if we don't use it, do we keep it for next year? If I have some unrefined ore, some unrefined jewels and stuff, do we keep those for next year? If anybody else knows besides Thruster, please let me know. I'm just curious. I need to know that. So if I don't make it, at least it's worth getting it so we can do something better next year. I mean, we've been around 11 years, so even if we take a break, it's still... No clue? Okay. You haven't played. I think I've been seeing you playing your Archmaids around, aren't you? Or are they copycats, are they? The other thing about playing one character, which I like, is the fact that I can organize them, you know? I have secondaries like a butcher and stuff like that, but I have one guy. And I know what he has and everything. That's what I've been told, Mama. I just wanted to have like a verification there, so we can save them for next year. Also, if you don't make it to get your rings this year, you can Lost Veil, if you haven't read the news. Really? Well, what have you been playing? When Lost Veil comes out, the new dungeon, you can get those rings, the Annulus rings, from the dungeon. You know, like you get everything else. You do 4 or 5 runs, whatever it is, and you can trade them in for the influence. But, and this is the important part, they will have less stats. So if the Annulus ring gives you, let's say, 20 wounds, the ones inside the dungeon will give you 14. They're gonna be nerf stats on that. Me, myself, I just have, I'm still kind of learning and I play him every now and then. And I just have a typical DPS build with crap gear. I don't really do that. I teleported, so I don't have anything on the advice chat. Unless I don't have it on, because there's also a good chance that I don't have. Oh, I don't have it on. Oh, okay. They stick around. Okay. Why didn't I have the advice channel on that? Yeah, odd. Well, that's the important thing. To be fun for you to play. Okay, so where did that quest go? Sorry, I'm trying to find the setting because I don't want them to disappear. Ah, that's why. I had less quests, okay. No, let's go to Aldorf. Nope, I want to use those. At least Shadow Warrior, I haven't really played him. I haven't really played that. I remember when he came out, it was a lot of fun. It was really bursty with the Shadow Step and everything, closing the gaps, and it was a good. It was a good 1v1 guy. I think Garth was playing one. Now he's on the Witch Elf. How rude, elves inside the building with a mount. Rude elves. Very rude. No.
Destiny has chosen you. Will you grant me aid? Ah, you have pleased.
Yeah, well, Maisel, I have to catch up myself in a lot of news and updates on the game. I mean, a year off. I was reading the patch notes, but you know, in the forums kind of thing. But reading the patch notes in the forums is not exactly the same. You know what I mean? As playing the game and seeing fights and understanding if this class is good or not. Ooh. Oh, so people split between Avalorn and High Pass. Okay, if it's split, let's go. There's more order in Avalorn. Let's go to Avalorn. No, I don't think you're the only one. I mean, I go both sides, but I kind of like in inverted commas, I have to, or at least I feel I have to. I mean, I'm always dwarf. You know what I mean? I think I'm always dwarf. That's not going to change. But when I say I feel that I have to play both sides, I say it because like I've always considered streaming this game as promoting the game as well, like the Warhammer specifically, you know. So I can say that I'm doing a good promotion if at least once every now and then I don't play the other side to show that aspect as well. And right now we have organized gameplay on the other side, so now we can show how an organized warband looks like on the field instead of all the puggy ones that are all over the place. We can show people what most people consider, you know, that's how you should be playing the game. You know what I mean? There's some norms and whatever. So I feel like I have to play that. And the other reason we have a lot more classes on Destra nowadays with 40 is because we did it during streaming to show a few things to people. For example, we made the squiggy because everybody was complaining, oh, I can't kill with a squig, I can't do with a squig. And we made a ranged squiggy back then. And we went out of the maps, and in one map we came out with like 50, 60 kills. Like, you know, we did the Witch Elf and the Witch Hunter to compare them. The leveling, the skills, we did the articles, we did the videos. Magus, the same. We did it to compare with the engineer. The shaman was made because it was a fun class basically, and I needed something when we didn't have something to do on order. You know, stuff like that. Shaman is a lot of fun. Like, you're gonna say it's the same as the Archmage, but it's really not. I mean, they have the same skills, the same gameplay, yes, but it's not as fun. No, tips, if you send me only the ore, sell the gems at the moment. Because I don't know if we're gonna have time. I have the gems ready for the next ring. So I'm missing the ore. But I suppose we can open the rest of them and see if we get for a third ring or something. Maybe we can be done this year. Don't know. I mean, I would like to get 4 rings, but we'll see. But don't worry, if you need something, just tell me what you need. I'll sort you out. So yeah, I mean, Salmon has been fun. It's the animations of the Salmon. It's the jumping around that makes it more fun. Archmage feels very stiff on the animations and stuff. But they're both very, very powerful. Both on the healing and everything else. More kills, 2 wins. Okay, that's what we need. More kills, 2 wins. And we need also kills. Sorry, I know I opened my book a lot. It might look strange to you guys, but honestly, I do not remember. I do have a very weak memory and attention span. This is why you see me open the book every 10 seconds. Like, how many kills? How many? I don't remember. I genuinely do not remember. But I gotta stick with this dude a little bit to see if we get some more kills. I do love the cloak for this event. I'm assuming it was the same one as last year, but like I said, I wasn't here last year to do this. And I kind of like it. The Destro one, at least it was full black, nice dark black with some sort of silver sign. I don't know what the Order one is. We'll find out. Oop. Blind people over there. Blind people. And the lion that was chasing ran away, okay. What? He bought it. Well, I'm sorry, I can't deal with 3 pets, 2 squigs, and a magus. And the fucking lion came behind me, I saw him, and like, okay, he's coming, and he ran away. Such a constant pain, that's motherfuckers that just run away. This game, this is the thing that pisses off most people. People run away. Easy kills, they run away. Easy fucking kills, man. Between me and the lion, we would have killed them all. Why I can't get in the fucking scenario? Hello? You know what I mean? Easy kills. Every time I see 3 people behind me, 1 in front of me, 1 enemy in front of me, 3 guys run away. You see that in warbands, right? There's a whole warband. There's a 12 man. Oh my god! They all run. They all run. It's so fucking annoying. Nobody plays anymore, man. I really miss the days that we had a 6 man and we were fighting 12 and 17 men and kick the fucking asses. Because no one was afraid. We gave it a good try. Sometimes we won, sometimes we lost, and that was it. Nowadays, if you don't have 50 people on your side, you don't attack a single fucking player. It's pathetic. And I know I'm shouting, but I'm pissed off. And I'm human, to deal with it. Fucking hell, I hate these people. They just run. They live... You know what I mean? But I suppose nothing is kind of like steady in this game. You know how many guilds... there were around here that said, oh, we're only gonna play Order, we're never gonna leave, we're never gonna do this, we're never gonna do that. And now they're all playing that. Anyways, sorry for my little outburst there, but I'm human. I get pissed off as well. Order, yeah, I know. No, like... what do they have to lose? That is my biggest question. Like, we don't play a game like Aeon, for example, that you lose your level and you can't use your gear. We don't play Corpine that you die and you lose every single piece of equipment you have. I mean, seriously, imagine if this game you put something, you die, you lose a random equipped item. Like, oh, my sovereign shoulders are gone because I've died. You know that no one's gonna leave the war camp unless they have like 6 warbands to go and kill a solo player just to make sure that you know, they don't lose a piece of armor. If you put anything in this game that takes something from the player, gear, damage, money, experience, renown, they will not PvP. They will just sit their asses on Warcamp and wait for 3, 4, 5 warbands to go out and kill a solo player, just to make sure they don't lose anything. Now, today, they don't lose anything, and still, they're afraid to die. It's fucking pixels, for the love of God. It's pixels. How do you have fun? Like, is it fun to have like 5 people jump one guy, press one button and die? Or is it more fun when you have 6 people versus 6 people and you actually have to freaking play? Because honestly, if you guys are used to this mobile thingy, 4 buttons and tapping, please go play that and let us play this in nice and quiet environment, because you are frustrating everybody. It's not just me. You should see how frustrating people, like, you group up with a warband and you find another warband and you want to fight them and they just run away. So frustrating. Like, spend 3 hours to have some fights and have some fun, and you end up just trying to chase people to stop them from running so you can actually have a fight. This is the first PvP game that I play that people don't want to fight. And at the same time, they don't want to PvE and they complain about PvE. You know what I mean? They complain how much PvE door the game has, but when the fight, a challenging fight, arises, they all run. We generalize, okay? I know some of you don't run. But I'm not talking about, you know, do some crazy shit like, oh, there's 3 warbands, I have a 6-man, let's go take them on. But, hey, I'm in a warband, they're in a warband, let's give it a try. Okay, we are 23, they're 24. No biggie. You can still beat them. But really, it's really frustrating to need to always have like a huge population advantage to have a fight. I don't know, maybe because I've played in the years that a 6-man could kill a 12-man, and I think it's still possible. But now, if you don't have at least 4 or 5 people advantage, you don't do shit. Oh shit, I have heaven healing them? Oh fuck. Ah, they wouldn't let me bet. The mistake was nobody went for heaven. Fuck. Yeah, because I know it's still possible. But you need to know what you're doing. But the thing is, it's slow. Why? Because people are afraid to die order. I'll give you an example. Okay? Which, in my opinion, this is like beyond my understanding. Okay? I don't understand why I got the reply that I got. But I am gonna lay it out there for you. And you let me know, okay? So, during this event, it's very nice to get materials, especially from scenarios or OpenRVR. So sometimes OpenRVR is low, sometimes scenarios are low. But what I ideally would like to do is to go and farm on PvE and queue up for scenarios. So we kind of mix it up. We get, you know, variable materials and variable content, whether I'm streaming or not. So I found a bunch of people and I said to them, hey guys, we're all farming together here. Why don't we just make a group? Right, so we farm together, we split this, and in the same time we queue for scenarios and we go in. And the first question I got is, so you want to make a pre-made? I said, well, if we are together and we're going to queue together, I suppose it is a pre-made. And it was 5 of us, not 6. But we had the tanks, we had the healers, we had the DPS. Okay, I think we were missing a tank or something. And I said, well, yeah, suppose the pre-made, let's queue while we're farming here. And, you know, maybe we get some kills, we get some extra thingy. We don't get bored by doing PvE all the time, nuking these poor mobs. And they said, no, because, like, if we're going to go as a pre-made, it's going to queue us with a pre-made. I'm like, yeah, okay. Suppose, you know, what's the biggie? But, and they said, no, we can't do that. We don't have base gear yet. And I'm sitting there thinking, what the fuck? So you're telling me, right? Dragon's Bane, by the way, it's a pre-made scenario, which means even if you want, even if you queue solo, you're still gonna get pre-made, right? You know this. There's only one scenario you don't get pre-mades. Well, yeah, well, you make it before you go in, so it's a pre-made. And as far as I'm concerned, if you know what you're doing, like healers, DPS, tanks, and not just bang your head against the tank with 3 healers behind it, it still can be effective. But the point here is this. They had no problem queuing up solo in a scenario like this that can have pre-mades on the other side anyways, right? And play without tanks or without heals and get their asses kicked, but they had an issue to go with 6 people together. So those 6 people were queuing solo for this scenario. They end up, not all of them on this, so maybe they didn't have the tank or the heal, and they're gonna get their asses kicked. They couldn't coordinate, and that's fine. But to group up and queue together, so you have a focus on what to heal and what to push and whatever, that was no, because they didn't have beast gear. But this scenario has pre-mades on the other side anyways, Pagonaut. And, you know what I mean, like, it's okay for you to queue with not beast gear solo and get your ass kicked, but if you're gonna go in a group with people you know and have fun, it's a bad thing. I mean, I play with my friends, I don't care if they have beasts or not. We're gonna make a group, we're gonna do scenarios together, you're gonna have some fun. Am I unreasonable on this? Because really, like, queue up for the same scenario at the same time solo with no beast is okay, but grouping up all together is a no. Why? It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't want to play with you, but I do. I want to play with you solo, but I don't want to play with you in a group. Καλώς τον Νίκο, καλημέρα. Κυριακή σήμερα, γυναίκα, δουλεύει η γυναίκα. Έχουμε και τα drops και τα λοιπά και λέω εντάξει. Yeah. Well, I do want the resources, but I do need the wins though. So, we're gonna go right. Yeah, they do help. Yeah, I agree with the order, but I'm just saying, like, but the same people are queuing solo for the same scenario, so why not do it together, you know? And I run out of AP. I gotta work on my AP issue. I'm not sure if the shaman drained me or not, but usually I do run out of AP very quickly. Μετά μπαίνεις μέσα και σφάζεις κόσμο. Μετά τέλος. Μπαίνεις μέσα με φιλαράκια 1-2 ώρες την ημέρα και σκοτώνεις κόσμο, γουστάρεις και προχωράς. Αυτό. Μετά γίνεται σαν το Counter Strike. Παίζω, παίρνω, φεύγω. Και μετά έχει και collectible, δηλαδή να πάρεις το back το δικό μου, ας πούμε, με το σήμα του server, τα events κάθε χρόνο, έχεις weekly quest και daily quest, για να πάρεις gear βασικά, αλλά μόλις τα πάρεις, αράζεις, ξέρω εγώ, φτιάχνεις άλλο χαρακτήρα και παίζεις. Αλλά γενικά μπαίνει, άμα πας max gear με max όλα, είναι μόνο να μπεις και να παίξεις με warband, με τα φιλαράκια σου και τέτοια. Αλλιώς καινούριο χαρακτήρα. Εμένα δηλαδή μου αρέσει το PvP, οπότε παίζω μόνο έναν, αλλά απλά τώρα λόγω stream έχω κάνει και άλλους και βρήκα και guild στην άλλη μπάντα και... Αλλά έχω θέματα και από εκεί, οπότε μάλλον με βλέπω να γυρνάω μετά το event εδώ. Also, Order, just say, because you said gear helps a lot but doesn't make good player, I'd just like to add on top of that people don't fucking know their classes. You know, a lot of times we have people complaining that the class is shit and they don't know how to play it. Well, that is a necessary evil with the level difference, yes. But I suppose, you know, I mean, there's also the skirmisher. There's also the solo queue scenario, I suppose. That's the one you need to be queuing. Unfortunately, all the events and weekend scenarios, they're all for pre-mades. Κοιτάξτε, τώρα βγάζουν ένα καινούριο για μας, δηλαδή dungeon, το οποίο θα έχει ένα καινούριο σετάκι, το οποίο είναι κάπου στη μέση μεταξύ κάποια set για hybrid builds κτλ. Τώρα για expansion, το παιχνίδι στα αρχεία, δηλαδή στο database, έχει και τις υπόλοιπες πόλεις που είναι για τα races, έχει και άλλες περιοχές, τα main capitals έχουν expansion, έχει πολύ πράγμα. Τώρα το αν θα βγάλουν κάτι δεν ξέρω. Αυτό που ξέρω είναι ότι θα βγάλουν νέα σενάριος και θα επεκτείνουν τις περιοχές του PvP. Τις κάνουν πιο μεγάλες με πιο πολλά πράγματα και τέτοια. Μέχρι εκεί. Yeah, that's the problem, Order, that you don't really get a lot in this. I tried it, and most of the times the solo queue is like 3 versus 5, 2 versus 1, 2v2. It's kind of really crappy situation there. This is one reason, as you said, like for the new player it can be confusing. I agree with you 110%. And this is one reason why I'm putting a lot of time and effort to create on my website an area, a section, where new players can find everything they need in one place. And if I manage to get a little bit of help for some people I want to contact in the near future, we might actually have that. It's something I wanted to do for a very long time. I think this year, well, this year and next year we should be able to do that. So I'm already gathering a lot of info from Wiki and other open source websites and stuff. So we should hopefully get it done. Well, both sides have underperforming sides. Like now that I'm playing on the Destro side a little bit more and I'm doing organized warbands with the guild and everything, I have to say that Order does have some classes that hurt like hell, man. Like my Shaman with Vanquisher gear, 9,500 HP or some shit like that. I'm getting hit from Shadow Warriors with 2 skills or up to like 4,500 damage. Like 2 skills is 50% of my HP. So if there's 2 Shadow Warriors do exactly the same thing, I will instantly pop, like one-shot it. Lion is broken as fuck, so you can't call that underpowered class, for example. Witch Hunter, for me, is on the same level as the Witch Elf. It has nothing to worry about on that aspect. Archmage to to Shaman, I think they're equally good. Engineer to Shaman, to Magus. The Magus is much better for solo play, and has more damage than the Engineer. Always did from the original game. It still has. Chosen Knight. Okay, the Chosen has a more aggressive profile. It does more damage on the two-handed, but the Knight has more utility. The Marauder is catching up to the Lion, but the Lion is still more burst and it has more benefits because of the pet, which is broken as fuck. Squiggy is just fine what it is. I don't think Squiggy needs anything else. Possibly, and don't start shouting at me, please. Possibly might need to tune the damage down or the burst a little bit. One of the two with the pet. Ooh, Slayer. Well, after the changes and everything, I'll say Slayer Chopper. They can stay as there. I don't see them having huge differences there. Ironbreaker and Blackguard, they're fine. Room Priscilla, they're fine. So we close those ones. Doc Warrior Priest, I think they're fine. Right now, seeing it from the other side, because for those of you who don't know me, I've been playing only Order for like 10 years. Right, I've only been in Destro for specific reasons, making classes to compare and do videos and stuff. I haven't really played it. Now that I do play this, and now that the Lion is a little bit broken, we see Order is playing more small groups in the evening, like this morning. Last night, about 2 o'clock midnight, yesterday, my time, Order had 6 Warbands running around. But in the rest of the day, I've noticed that they have a lot of small groups, Order, which are predominantly, they are Lion groups, like 5 Lions, 7 Healers and stuff like that. And a lot of the times in my time zone, about 8 o'clock in the afternoon, where the prime time starts, we see a lot of ganking groups on Order with, again, predominantly Lions with a lot of healers, like two tanks, 5 Lions, 6 healers, or whatever, they do little combos there. A lot of Lions with some support, basically. And they have a very bad gameplay. They just, all of them jump. If they kill you good, then they retreat. They jump. If they kill you good, they retreat. Like, this is kind of fucking boring gameplay anyway. Destro is doing more bigger groups. Warband thing, but the problem with those are that somehow we always, both sides, end up blobbing. You have like a 12-man and it can kill a Warband, so it's gonna go with a Warband, so you have 1.5. It looks like 2, so the other side is going to bring 2 Warbands. And then when the 1.5 is losing, ask for support, and then you have 2.5 versus 2, and it just keeps going like this. You know what I mean? You will never see something like, oh shit, we have 8 Warbands on this map. Okay, 4 of us go on that one, and the other 4 go on that one, and we split it. It's never going to happen. And that's the problem. But when your side has a 6-man, a 12-man, an 18-man, another 6-man, another 12-man, and they can't deal with the Warbands on the other side, they're going to blob anyways. And, it's a visual thing. So, blobbing is a huge problem. And it will never be solved. And a lot of times you feel, and this is the bottom line here, when you have a lot of 6-man, 12-man, 18-man, which is not a proper warband, it's like full warbands, basically, because proper, you could have proper setup. You feel when you solo like me here, oh, look at this, a warband, nice. And you have like a 6-man here and another 6-man there, another 6-man there. You feel like you have something to fight with. But when the actual whole warband counts against you, this guy's going to start splitting around because the 6-men, they're not a warband. They don't have the same leader to say, stay and fight. And you're thinking, what the hell is happening? Everybody's running. So you gotta check whether you have a lot of small groups in the same spot or you have full warbands at the same spot. It's still blobbing, but one is better than the other. You know what I mean? Also, Glorex, Sandara, and Toma Hotep, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome. Clockrex, subscribe. Thank you very much for using your Prime sub to the channel. Thanks for the support. So it depends, you know, like sometimes it's a visual thing and people don't notice that difference. It's very significant difference that, you know. Oh, Maisel, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to disagree with you. I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one. Unfortunately, 1 week before the event and during the event, throughout the 24-hour cycle of every day, Order has more people playing. Order has at least 40% more people playing. Νίκο, ναι, μπορείς και είναι και καλός. Και είναι και πολύ καλός. And here, Maisel, here you bring up another point, which is a very interesting point. You say, I'll read this for the people on the other platform as well. You say, Destro will always have more utility than Order, and that has been a problem for many years. So when a class has some advantages, they will hop on it. Here's the thing. We have a lot of different perspectives on this, and this is a very, very heavy and very deep topic. So I'll try, because, you know, I don't have a good focus. I'll try and be as clear as I can about this. So the game, by many people, right, let's start with this, is a PvP orientated game. So as a PvP orientated game, what you really want to do is kill the other people, and win. To do that, you need damage. So in many Warbins, through many years that I've been playing this game, a class that has massive utility but medium to low damage will not be accepted in a Warbin, because what you really want is to kill fast and efficiently. Prime example is the Engineer. The Engineer has the most utility in the game, minor a healing debuff. It's a massive tool played properly. That I can guarantee you. Magus is nothing when it comes to utilities to the Engineer. So he's not selected, because of the mobility, of course, because it has issues of mobility, but also because he doesn't output damage, but he does have a massive, massive toolkit, but no one wants to use it because you don't kill with a toolkit, you kill with the damage. It may help you to kill, but it doesn't do the killing. So we have a group of people when they're making groups and warbands that they just want the damage, and they put utility, I wouldn't say on the second place, maybe the fourth or the fifth. Yeah. Now, then we have people who play classes that have a lot of damage, and they say that, oh, we would trade that for utility. But trust me, in reality, they don't really want to do that. And it's a big problem, because how do you do like proper balancing? Now, Morbid says that the same would apply to your mirror class, so what you have the other class has, which is not really true, because the Magus has half the toolkit that the Engineer has. The toolkit of the Engineer, most of it, is split between the Squiggy and the Marauder. The Magus doesn't have it. It has some of it, but not all of it. Now, with the changes they're doing, right, they are starting to mirror the classes. So this is a good thing. I know some of you will disagree, but after we fucked up the entire lore of the game, I don't think that's a big problem. Now that they're starting to mirror the classes, and if you haven't noticed this, pay attention. Balance is starting to show more and more, because for the last 5 years I've been playing, I'd say this, that the only way to have true balance is to mirror the classes that can be mirrored. Engineer, Magus, Shaman, you know, Knight, Chosen, those classes, to start bringing more things. And why I'm saying this, and when do you see the mirroring? Phosphorus shells from the Engineer is Tinthridge Fire from the Magus. Engineer never had this and never needed it. They took away burst and they took away mobility. A year later, they couldn't give the mobility aspect of that spell to the Engineer, so they removed it from the Magus. So now the Engineer and the Magus are much closer. They changed how the buffs work. Now we give all resistances and we give armor to people, and the Magus got that as well. So they're starting to mirror slowly some aspects of it, and we'll see that to other ones. Now, the toolkit of the mirror class For example, the Lion is considered the mirror of the Marauder. They have a totally different, not totally, but they do have massive differences. The pull of the Marauder, right? People will disagree with this. The pull of the Marauder is better than the pull of the Lion. The pull. Be careful what I'm saying. The pull only. Okay? However, the pet of the Lion is OP compared to other stuff that the Marauder has, because it has more utilities. Like it can go as a melee, you can send the pet and knock somebody down for your team to catch up, where the Marauder can't do that. It's a whole different toolkit there. Also, right now the pet is broken, so people try to knock down the pet, it still kills you. The pet, you can knock it down, it will still attack you, it will still pull you, it will still knock you down, it's bugged as fuck. This is one reason why the Lion right now is OP and people are playing it, because the pet is broken as fuck. It gets into keeps, it does a lot of things. Ναι, Νίκο, σε τραβάει από τα 65 μέτρα και σε πετάει, ξέρω εγώ, μέσα σε όλο αυτό το χάος και τον πίνεις, όπως είναι. 4 class έχουν πουλό Marauder, το Lion με το Pet, και ο Engineer και ο Magus που έχουν AOE pool, και ο Choppa που επίσης έχει AOE pool και είναι melee class. There you go. Ignores rocks and trees. Are you, Disintegrator, are you referring to the Marauder pool? Okay, okay, we have to clarify something on this. Thank you for the follow. We have to clarify something about the Marauder pool. It's something that I don't know if people know this or not, but I'm gonna say it. So if you already know it, I'm sorry. The Marauder pool and the Choppa pool, those two work differently from like the other pools. The Marauder pool, specifically when you say it ignores rock, stones, and that, there's two components you have to consider when you're trying to counter with mobility, like get behind here, okay? The Marauder pool. There's two things you need to always keep in mind. Number one, that the line of sight is not where the line that connects you to the Marauder is, because I could be sitting here. Hold on, just try and show you this. I could be here and I can see the line going through the stone and still get pulled. Okay? The line of sight is not that beam. That beam is just pretty much centered on your body. The line of sight is from the eye level of the Marauder to your head. So if you are behind a stone but your head or one hair is above and the Marauder can see that, it will pull you. He will pull you. You cannot avoid that. Number one. Actually, I'm going to make more than 2 points now. I'm thinking about it. Number two. This is something that you can only learn if you play a lot, right? And it comes with experience. There are several areas which they seem like you have line of sight cover, but you don't. I will explain that as well. What I mean is I need to find another rock. Hold on, let me just finish this. What happens in some areas, this is more specific for walls, like small walls up to your waist or something. Right, you know, sometimes you jump into objects like this, for example, and your feet go inside the pixels. Have you ever seen that? Okay, I'm assuming you have. Sometimes you jump on things, walls, rocks, and your feet go inside just a little bit. All right, when you find items like this, right, the line of sight protection is from where your feet are. So if you go halfway through the stone, that means that it can only block line of sight from the bottom to half. The other half for the game is considered open. You know, you don't have cover. That's point number two. Point number three for the Marauder is that that the Marauder checks when he does the beam on you, right? It checks every 2 seconds, right? When a shaman or an archmage is using the beam on you, and you're getting damage, that is a check every second. Boom, 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 boom. So when you do that, or that, you can simply, let's say he's DPSing me here. If I do this, very quickly. I break the line of sight, I come out, not a problem. The line is broken, you are safe. You can do that behind a flag or anything. For when we're talking about the shaman and the archmage. However, if you do that with a marauder pool, it doesn't work because it checks every 2 seconds. So you have to like, oh, the beam, go in here and go 1, 2, maybe 3, then come out. If you do just a quick like this, you go in on the first second, you come out, it checks, it pulls you. You cannot break it. It checks every 2 seconds. Okay? And that's that. Now, when we go to the lion pool, right, they do have this limitation between 24 to 65 feet, I think it is. I think 65. But they can send the pet within the distance, and then they can run backwards, and the pet will bring you to them. So that is a different pool, and it's fucked up. But the pet can die, the pet can be knocked down, and you can fail on the pool. You can kill the pet in a big warband. So that's why the marauder pool is considered better, because you don't have the whole kill path and other shit that you have over there. So that's a bit of a problem. Ναι, Νίκο, δίχερο. Και είναι και γαμώ τα class. Θα σε βοηθήσω λίγο. Θα έχουμε και build σύντομα, θεωρώ. Ό,τι θες, πες μου. Simbam, how come your stream does not show on the website? You're gonna have to ask the dev team that. And I also had another message from Myzel. Yeah, there is a reason, Myzel, why Destro has a lot of marauders. First of all, they have the pool, which is a lot of fun. Generally speaking, pulling people is a lot of fun. As an engineer, a magus, a lion, whatever, it's fun. It's annoying when you are the one being pulled, but generally speaking, it's fun as a mechanic. But it has a lot of problems, technical problems in the game that we had in the past, and we still have some. For example, the engineer, the magus pull, the don't pull people on you, they land something between 12 to 36 feet, which is wrong. If it's intended, it's wrong, because you cannot place your landmines and your AoE and pull people into that. Or they make them jump up and down only. So there's a lot of problems with the pulls. We always had problems with the pulls.
Hello there.
Hello, Hecky. Good morning. Red Dog, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Νίκο, είναι τα ίδια μετά τα updates και τα λοιπά. Είναι τα ίδια. Απλά είναι το οπτικό θέμα. Ένας παίζει δύο σπαθιά, ο άλλος παίζει δίχερο. Και έχουν κανένα δυο skill διαφορετικά, αλλά το gameplay είναι 100% το ίδιο. 100%. Τους έχω και τους δύο, στο λέω σίγουρα. Εξαρτάται ποια πλευρά θες να παίζεις. So that's for the pools. That's why the marauder pool, sometimes you feel you break line of sight and you don't, because you do it very quickly and it checks every 2 seconds. But generally speaking, the pools in general, they still have a lot of issues to work out. It's a big issue. How are we doing, Hecky? How's things, buddy? See, I started early, so you can watch as well on a Sunday. It's not midnight. Now we'll be running around like idiots. I enjoy talking to you too much, so... But the question is, did we get any freaking kills to finish this? 1. Ah, we got all the kills for this one. Okay, excellent. Excellent. We'll do the demons later. So we consider that one complete. So we just need that and we get the cloak for order. Okay, come on, people. We just need some kills on this freaking thing. Well, it will work most of the time. Most of the times, not always. I mean, the only... I will make... Like, not gear-wise, but I will change my build if I go to a fort. It's very useful in a fort, especially at the postern. It's very... Because you can pull them through the door as the it's narrow, and then you can body block and they're gonna go out. The main is a lot easier for them to retreat. It's a lot of fun. So having saved your build, and I'll try it because I've never actually used that save thing on the trainer, to go in a fort, change to pool, and just do the difference with that. It's a lot of fun. So same gear, just different paths, right? And you're ready to go pretty much. There's a couple of different things and that's it. And it's a lot of fun on forts. The only problem you have if you don't have enough survivability, or it's better to be guarded so you can stand in the middle and get hit while you're placing the magnet. Το ρόλο DPS παίρνεις, γιατί δεν πρόκειται να χιλάρεις κανέναν, μόνο τον εαυτό σου, δηλαδή δεν παίζει μπάλα αυτό. Το θέμα είναι ότι απλά το λες. Άμα μπεις σε ένα public warband, τους λες είμαι DPS warrior priest και το ξέρουν να σε μετρήσουν σαν DPS. Εντάξει, απλά να σου πω ένα άλλο πράγμα το οποίο πρέπει να σου το πω, ότι εάν το κάνεις αυτό, είναι γαμώτα class, αλλά θα έχεις πολλές φορές μπλα μπλα. Δηλαδή μπορεί να σου στέλνουν και κανένα PM ή να σου γράφουν ότι γιατί δεν χιλάρεις, τι μαλακίες είναι αυτές, είναι healer γιατί παίζεις DPS κλπ. Εσύ απλά τα αγνοείς, τους λες τα αρχίδια μου και συνεχίζεις. Ό,τι κάνω και εγώ με τον Archmage και ό,τι κάνουν όλοι οι υπόλοιποι. Άμα θέλουν heal, να σταματήσουν να παίζουν DPS και tank και να πάνε να φτιάξουν αυτή heal. Είναι γαμώτα DPS. Άμα μάθεις να το παίζεις, θα γαμάς κυριολεκτικά, θα βγαίνεις έξω και θα κόβεις κόλλους. Αλλά πρέπει να μπορείς να το παίξεις, γιατί είναι class. Είναι class με αρχίδια, δεν είναι αρχίδια class. Oh, you started the group with your friends. Excellent. It gets better. The Chopa gets better later on, Heki. I have finished the greenskin builds for warbands, that is, in the website, so you can have a look there. But I think most Chopas, you need to put a lot of wound talismans. Split your professions in your group, right? So you put wound talismans. There's a lot of Chopas on endgame that run about 10,000 HP. That keeps you alive. Okay, I don't see what we have here. 80% AO. Come on. How many kills do I need? 20. Oh no. 3, 13, 63 kills. That's one is 63 kills. Come on, Desra, log in and die for me. I need 63 kills. Come on, I need to go farm on PV. I'll leave you alone. Help! Your sacrifice will go for a good cause. I get a cloak. My collection. Help me show the good work the art design department did. I'm gonna sell that one day. Actually, now that I said that, what do I have for the thing is? Oh, I'll just put this. I've never used these ones on a fixer. It's kind of shame, really. Siege targeted debuff decreases damage then at the siege engine. Okay, so these are for the enemy. Yeah, but shouldn't that go? It says siege. Oh, rams. Oh, not on ram on. Okay, no ram or oil. So I am for all the other ones. Amper War Engine increases the cooldown times of the siege engine by 50%. Okay, so all these are for the cannon and shit. I've never really looked into that. It's the first time in 11 years. Well, it's a group buff. People do want it, so I don't know if you really want it in other warbands because I don't really play, but at least I think there is less complaint about it. It's a good buff. It's needed. It's kind of like making class more, needed. Needed? Yeah, needed. Yeah, freaking PV door, man. 80% AO. Can we find something to kill? Because this kind of feels a bit of a waste of time right now. With 80%, I don't think there's anybody in there. Or if it is, it's going to be very few people. I He looks familiar. Oh, it's Trolmuga. Oh, what do we have here? Have little skirmishes going on here. There's a few people. I'm assuming this... Did he fall? Oh no, that's the NPC. I thought it was a Sork. I'm like, did he actually fall down? What the hell? Cobalt Warband. Oh, that little chopper dude was out of position. What the f... I'm sorry, did that chose and knocked us down there? What the hell? He is doing spells on me. Dude, that's not right. You can't knock people down from up there. It's a fucking leveling thing. It's not a bubble thing. No, that's wrong, dude. That is wrong. The same way like you know, melee can be here and hit you up there with AoE. That is wrong. The whole thing about the website, as far as I know, they just need to add me there, but I've asked several times, but it hasn't been done, so I stopped asking. As far as the drops, I did an application and sent a message to the community manager to add me manually because I didn't know if I was there from the last time. No, I don't think that was. I don't think that's that was a siege weapon, Melmor. Because I have been hit from Slayer AoE on my shaman on top of the wall. You shouldn't go up there. Yeah, no worries, Tibbs. I mean, we should be done by then. We should be done a lot sooner than that. I mean, if I just get this quest done today, I'll farm a little bit tomorrow. We should be done. We should get the stuff in the next 2 days or so. Despite the fact I'll play a little bit on Destra as well, we should be done here. 2 rings are enough for this year. Okay, for new players, there's 3 entrances to the keeps. This is just one. People tend to like to go through just this one for whatever reason. Now, this is another thing that makes pool fun. Like, when they're trying to go in, you pull them all out. This is where pools get, like, the most fun. When you deny people things. What do you mean if they can do the same thing that Dastra is doing? What are they doing? Ωραίος. Νίκο, επίσης, στα αγγλικά βέβαια, στη σελίδα μου έχω αρκετές πληροφορίες για νέους παίχτες, για πολλά θέματα και κάποια βιντεάκια, αλλά θα κάνω κι άλλα κάποια στιγμή. Άμα κολλήσεις κάπου ή δεν είμαι εδώ ή οτιδήποτε, μπορείς να ρίξεις μια ματιά και εκεί άμα θες. Yeah. That is the same thing on both sides. It's something, I don't know. I don't know if they have it as intended or if something's broken. Because yeah, both can do that. Εντάξει, και να μην βρεις το φτιάχνεις, δεν είναι δύσκολο, μην αγχώνεις. Δεν ξέρω αν έχει DPS Warrior Priest. Έχω ένα guide για όλα τα classes. Καλά, τώρα δεν μπορώ να σου το δώσω. Θα το κοιτάξω και θα σου πω. Εντάξει, τα build δεν είναι πάρα πολύ δύσκολα να τα φτιάξεις ούτως ή άλλως. Απλά να ξέρεις ότι θα σου πρότεινα να παίξεις DPS από το level 1. Να μην κάνεις το λάθος να πας heal και μετά, γιατί καλό είναι να μάθεις το class όπως είναι. Θα σου βγει ο κόλος, γιατί μέχρι να πάρεις λίγο gear, να πάρεις λίγα level, να πάρεις skills, θα έχεις ταλαιπωρία. Δηλαδή δεν βγάζει DPS, ρε παιδί μου, θα τον πίνεις. Αλλά θα πεθάνεις 10 φορές, θα πεθάνεις 1000 φορές, μετά θα κάνεις το level και θα γαμάς. Είναι μέρος του παιχνιδιού. Βέβαια, αυτό δεν σημαίνει ότι δεν μπορεί να χιλάρεις με τον DPS, γιατί έχεις skills που κάνουν damage και κάνουν heal. Οπότε, αν είναι κάποιος δίπλα σου και θες να τον χιλάρεις, κάνεις DPS, τον κάνεις click και χιλάρεις αυτόν. Και έχεις και spells που κάνουν heal. Θα είναι λιγότερο, 25% λιγότερο, αλλά μπορείς να βοηθήσεις. Για να παίρνεις λίγο παραπάνω XP με το heal και με το DPS. Απλά στο λέω από τώρα ότι καλό είναι να τον παίξεις DPS από την αρχή, αλλά θα τον πίνεις μέχρι να ανέβει. Γιατί πολλά class αρχίζουν και δείχνουν μετά το 22-25 level. Και τα DPS, τα mix είναι κάπως έτσι. Οπότε λίγο υπομονή και θα δεις και την πρόοδο μετά. Κάνει άλμα δηλαδή. Μόλις πάρεις τα καλά τα skill, κάνει άλμα. Oh, we got people here. Dude, my phosphorus shell is fucked. Why? Back inside you go. Να ξέρεις, τα καλύτερα class είναι τα δυσκολότερα να ανεβάσεις. Wheel is down. Ooh, we killed some people who went to 100% AO at the moment. Ooh, these people are getting so much renown. I'm envious. He scared me a bit. Did we happen to make it 96? Okay, so we've got an extra 10. Και άμα και stream να κάνω, δεν έχει να κάνει. Άμα δεν έχω κάτι να κάνω, βέβαια τώρα είναι το event, οπότε στο αποκλείω, αλλά μετά τις 4 Αυγούστου που τελειώνει το event, αν είσαι ακόμα, ξέρω εγώ, στα low level ή στα mid level, μπορούμε να παίξουμε και μαζί, έτσι. Να μου πεις δηλαδή να έρθω να γκρουπάρουμε. Έχω και χαρακτήρες ακόμα κάτω χαμηλά, αλλά λόγω του event τώρα θα δούμε. Ναι, έχω ένα μάγο που θέλω να ανεβάσω λίγο. Οπότε μπορούμε να μπούμε και PvP από το level 1, έτσι. Δηλαδή μπορείς απλά να σκοτώσεις μερικά μομπάκια, να πας level 2 για να μπορείς να έχεις το mount, το δίνουν τσάμπα. Καβαλάς και πας κατευθείαν στην περιοχή του PvP, βάζεις εκεί το stone σου να επιστρέφεις και ξεκινάς να δέρνεις κόσμο. Δηλαδή δεν χρειάζεται να κάνεις PvP. PvP θα κάνεις στο 15 και μετά τα dungeons για να πάρεις gear, για να γλιτώσεις νομίσματα να πάρεις τα PvP μετά, τα πιο μεγάλα level. Εκεί τώρα πάλι μπορεί να έχουμε λίγο θέμα, γιατί σαν DPS μπορεί να μην σε θέλουν στο group για το PvE, αλλά θα το λύσουμε και αυτό, μη σ' αγχώνει. Σου έχω τρόπο εγώ, μη φοβάσαι. Εγώ είμαι εδώ. Come on. 13%. Απλά προετοιμάσου έτσι για νεύρα, σπασμένα keyboard, χριστοπαναγίες και τέτοια. Είναι PvP εδώ πέρα με πολλούς μαλάκες. Also, sorry guys, it's Duolingo. I only have like 3 or 4 Greek viewers, you know, trying to keep everybody happy. I hope you don't mind much. But 90% of the stream is in English, so. So my friend here is trying to get into the game, so I'm giving him some information really fast. It's a lot faster for us in a language to communicate than translate everything. Oh, the door is down. Oil, 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 oil. Where is that nice little spammage? Oil, oil, oil. Oh shit. And of course the dum-dums rushed in and they died. Guys, you can put an oil every 2 minutes. Of course when the door is gonna down and you're gonna go through, they're gonna wait for you to go through and they can place it and kill you. Don't be dum-dums. Play smart. Play the fix away. All I see is NPCs. Where's the people? I need kills. Oh, oh, don't block me, cat. Stupid lord. Ah, I lost the magus. Also, information for new and old players. Collision. As you can see, you can go through the friendlies. You can't go through the enemies either. And that collision that you do only lasts 3 seconds per person. So if you keep pushing forward and there's like 2 or 3 people in front of you, every 3 seconds you will pass one. Then 3 seconds later, pushing on the second one, you will pass to the third one. 3 seconds later, you will pass to the fourth one. So you can go through. The trick to minimize collision. See how I move a little bit? I stuck on the next one, then I pass through to the wall. The trick to minimize collision is to zigzag, like press forward and do left, right. So you may be colliding, but you also find gaps. So some of them you'll go through because the 3 seconds are up, and some of them you'll be able to. So it's a wiggle to get through. Όχι ρε, όλο δωρεάν είναι, δεν έχει ούτε συνδρομή, ούτε microtransactions, ούτε donations, τίποτα, όλα free χήμα. Γιατί θα τους βάλει μέσα η EA, άμα το κάνει το workshop και η EA θα τους βάλει μέσα, απαγορεύεται. Πολλοί κόσμος ας πούμε υποστηρίζει τους streamer με συνδρομές, δωρεές και τα λοιπά. Και καλά γιατί κάνουμε promote το game ρε παιδί μου, αυτό αφού δεν μπορούν να δώσουν σε αυτούς. Μερικοί δίνουν σε εμάς, αλλά όλα είναι free, δεν έχει κάτι. Μη σαν αγχώνει. Αλλά αυτοί που έχουν το game δεν μπορούν, είναι νομικό το θέμα. Δεν τους ανήκει το IP. I want to go up there and kill... Ooh, can I... Let's see if I can bomb the top from here a bit. The rights of the game? What rights of the game? You mean the whole EA thing about, you know, we don't own the IP and stuff? Yeah, well, the IP or the title is still Game Workshop in EA after the body from Mythic. So the devs here that run the game, they have the right to run the game and modify, do whatever they want as an emulator, but they cannot make money out of the IP, like from this game they can make money. That's why there's no subscription, there's no donations, there is nothing microtransactions or anything related to this game. Otherwise they risking on going to prison, go to jail, and so on and so forth. Also, I would recommend, if anyone has time, to go on the forums and read the terms of service for the private server specifically. And the reason why I'm saying this is because originally this server is for is here for the dev team to code and do whatever they want. I know they have changed the terms and conditions since the last time I read them, but the concept remains the same, which is our server, our coding, you are guests. So basically, bottom line is you're free to play whatever, give us feedback, whatever you want, but we're still going to do whatever we want because this is a dev first server. Devs come first, you come second, and that's that. So do some people, and I say this, which I don't have a problem, we all signed up for that shit, but some people, sometimes they feel, as most modern people these days, entitled that, oh, I play the game so they should do something about my class. No. If they feel your class is fine, it's gonna stay like that, right? Sometimes they listen, but I think the whole listening to suggestions is like a 10%. Because A lot of times the suggestions don't fit to the narrative they have for the game, and B, I would say 85% of the suggestions, they're all bullshit. Example, right now we know the lion is broken, so go on the forum and say, well, the lion doesn't do enough damage, I die a lot, I need double the armor and 3 times the damage. Ain't gonna happen. We have suggestions like this, a lot of trolling on the forums, which is also another reason why I'm trying to put as much info as I can on my website, so people can find things without being trolled, or, you know. Because I had a friend once, I told him, like, when we're doing a little bit of what you call it, on the Slayer, we wanted to change him a little bit. There's always this debate, so I told him, why are you not putting on the forums? And he did, right? And then he said, you know what, I will never do that again. The amount of trolling and negative feedback and stuff, instead of like supporting a new idea, it could be wrong, but you can do it nicely. You don't have to be an asshole, you don't have to be rude, you don't have to be a lot of things like that. But unfortunately people are like that. No, the damage thing, tips, I was just saying that people want the classes to be like that, so they put that on the forum as a suggestion, but a lot of the times they have no idea what they're talking about the class, whether it's good or bad, because there is a 95%, no offense again, 95% of the people, like, really don't know the classes. Yeah, of course, but they see through that, but I guarantee you, there are people that actually say that like genuinely they feel they need more damage because they don't know how to play, they don't know the class, they haven't compared to other classes how they're doing and whatever, and they feel that I made a suggestion but it didn't happen, they're not listening to me. I guarantee you these people exist. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Like me, right? I keep saying the engineer on the AoE spec only, he doesn't do enough AoE damage, right? If I do phosphorus shells and you bring me a build, whatever build you want, right? And we'll put, I don't know, a tank somewhere, two-handed, right? I'll do phosphorus shells and then you bring me a beast, Bright Wizard, he does Rain of Fire, let me know if I do the same damage as he does. Because if I don't, my AoE sucks. That's my point. Because that's why they're going to pick the Bright Wizard over me on that. Then you're going to say, yeah, but you have more dots than him. Yeah, but they're not really doing it, isn't it? That's how I see like my damage. Like, am I doing the same AoE as a Bright Wizard? Am I doing the same damage as a Sork on AoE? Because don't forget, we have channeling, we have long cooldowns, and then there's melee. More risk. Why? Why does he have more risk than the engineer? Both ranged. With both have fucked up defenses. I mean, we have more armor, but... You know, in a warband you don't. Actually, the Bright Wizard is more mobile than we are, because the Bright Wizard also has 100% of his damage off the bat. We have to spend time deploy, get the buff, do that. The Bright Wizard... He damaged himself to build up the mechanic, but the general output damage... it's not that. Yeah, he may have those things, but in a group play, because the game is balanced on the group play, he still has a guard and a heal, so those things are not really a problem. On a 1v1, yes, but in a warband it doesn't make any difference. Plus the Bright Wizard is, like I said, has his full damage easier. He is more mobile, and the engineer cannot move much. And it's the reasons why he's not been accepted in warbands. It's not random that every time an engineer plays, they all say, "Oh, fluff damage." We don't really. If the whole server perceives that as fluff damage, and it is, because if you see the amount of damage an engineer does to the amount of damage contributed to kills, it's like 90% off the Bright Wizard, the Sork, the Marauder, the Chopper, the Slayer, any AoE class. We have the least lethal damage in the game. If an Engie do the same damage as a Bright Wizard, and an Engie has 3 times more the CC than Bright Wizard, who would take the Bright Wizard? We have 3 times the CC. So we have the landmine, which in a warband you're not allowed to use, so that doesn't count as a CC because you don't use it in warbands. If you use landmine in a warband, you're going to be kicked. That's the tank's job, so that CC goes out of the situation. AoE knockdown, you don't use it in a warband, only in an emergency, plus you have to waste time to deploy it, and if you do, you're going to be kicked from the warband because that's the tank's job. So those two go away. Then that leaves us AoE punt, single target punt. Also, you don't use them in warbands because that's the tank's job, so they are out of the gameplay. So the only CC left is the AoE route, which is exactly what the Bright Wizard has. So on that respect, if we have them but we can't use them because you fuck up the tank play, it's their job to control that. Plus, I'll ask you another question. You say why somebody would take the Bright Wizard if we have 3 times the CC and we don't have the same damage. So let me revert that question. Why is it fair that the engineer is never accepted in warbands, right? And what you join the warbands? You're gonna use landmine in the front line. Most people, and Letovito, most people don't know how to use these things. Also, how many warbands run 4 engineers? None. Now they might be getting a spot because of the AoE armor, but nobody wants engineers. Nobody ever wanted engineers. So I'm reverting the question again. Why is it fair that somebody can run a warband with 8 Bright Wizards, but not 8 engineers? Yeah, exactly my point. But you get 1 engie because it's enough, but you get 7 Bright Wizards. So what about the other 35 engineers that you don't see them now? You don't see them now. There was a bombing warband in the past against 8 choppers and that. But people will get 2, 3, 4 Bright Wizards. You don't see it now because the devs wanted to have big warband versus warband fights, and that doesn't happen if they don't promote melee, because Order had ranged, they were kiting warbands, we were sitting up in the walls, and there was a huge complaint that people don't come out and play because full range, it wasn't always easy to play against the melee blob. from Destro. So they push the agenda, and we have now the Lions. We have people playing more Lions. 60% of Warder plays Lions on melee now. And actually, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Straight up. Hold on. They're pushing the melee agenda. That's why you don't see them anymore. I think there was another question. I'll get into it. Hansi, I'll get to you in a second. Talk about that. Just need to find my website. Where's my website? All right, now it's morning, but on prime time this will change. Right? So tier 2 plus 59% order. So order is dominating once again in this time zone at the moment. So Lions 36%. This morning is balanced, but as time will go by, in 6-7 hours from now, this can hit all the way up to 55. And it's true, because every time I stream, every other day, we check this, and we've seen that a lot of order has shifted to massive amounts of Lion. Engineer 38%. The engineer, before the buff for the armor, before the patch, it was down to 18%. 18, 20, somewhere around there. After the patch, engineers went up because they are needed to compensate for the armor. That gave a role to the engineers. Before this patch, and that's the only reason you get them, the magnet and the armor, not the damage. Okay? And it went up about 20%. Now 20% sounds a lot, but it's 26 people. We had Lions all the way up to 48, 50 in the same time zone. Destro, as you can see, in this time zone, 60% almost quick herders. This drops down to 40% in prime time. And as the Lions go up, so does the Marauders. If you have this website, and you can track this every day, different time zones, you will see as the Lions go up, so do the Marauders. There's times here that we have like 25% choppers and 20% witch elves. This goes up to compensate for that as much as they can. And that is, that happens a lot, like in response. If one side plays a lot of Lions, you'll have a lot of Marauders. If one side plays a lot of Bright Wizards, you have a lot of choppers, or the other way around. There's always a counter to the Warband play depending on your composition, until it gets nerfed and then it changes again. It's always been like that. The counter to 8 choppers is 8 Bright Wizards, not Lions. The counter to Lions is Marauders. That's how it works. So it depends on the day, what people play. I mean, not absolute, but you know, kind of like a rule of thumb kind of situation. Hi, Epic Boy. Good morning. All right, did we get any more kills quickly so I know where I need to go? Oh, we need more. Let's see where the fight is going to go. I hope it's going to go to Dragon Wake. So your question, Hansi, was, what do you think about Shadow Warrior? They lack AoE, don't they? I don't really play Shadow Warrior much. Mine is like level 20. But I think they do... When they changed the Shadow Warrior, what was it, 2-3 years ago? They made the changes and they gave us this nice melee kind of spec. Everybody thought he was going to get an AoE melee to compensate for the fact that Destro has more melee with the Squiggy than we did. Order did. He could use more AoE to be more Warband orientated, I suppose, to some extent. But Shadow Warrior is not weak. Right? The 2 range spec he has, they're really powerful. He's not weak. He just, maybe he needs something to get him a bit more into Warband. Same thing as the Engineer. The same way Sork needs something. Because Sork's AoE is weaker than the Bright Wizard. We don't see a lot of Sorks in Destro Warbands. They're kind of like really melee focused. This is why I personally believe they pushed more with the changes to play Lion. I feel that they buffed a lot the melee classes and indirectly nerfed the ranged ones. And now we have, perhaps with the exception, because the Lion has some issues right now, the melee balance between the two sides seems to kind of come to some sort of a equality, if you like. It's not exactly, but you get my point. But the balance between ranged also feels to be okay-ish, right? But the balance between melee to ranged, to me, it doesn't feel the same. I think we need a little bit of work there. I think they've done what they could. I mean, I'm probably going to change a little bit, melee to melee and range to range, but I think there is a lot of work to be done in balancing out some aspects between the ranged and the melee a little bit. I don't know if that distance that I see, which basically is, I'm basing this difference between melee and range to what Letovito said, like the Bright Wizard doesn't have a lot of CC. So how can a Bright Wizard, and I'm using this example because Letovito mentioned the CC on the Bright Wizard, how can a Bright Wizard deal, for example, against the Marauder? He has a root, but the Marauder can remove it. After that, what? You know what I mean? Like a DPS Archmage or a Shaman that doesn't heal very well, you have a punt and a slow. So you punt them, you slow them, they remove the slow, and then they have charge, they have flee, they have pull, they have knockdown, they have healing debuff. Like the whole same skill, same gear. I suppose this is not me complaining. This is me because I don't know how to deal with this in any of my classes. Like, can a Bright Wizard deal with a Marauder, or the Marauder will always catch up with him? Mentioning, you know, things like charge, knockdown, pull, like, or can the Bright Wizard kill a Marauder before the Marauder gets to him? Or can a Bright Wizard escape a Marauder if the Marauder jumps him? He didn't see him behind him or whatever, he gets the opening. Can they deal with that? I really don't know. Don't think I'm, you know, I don't know everything. I don't know how a squeezy class can deal or outrun one of those classes. Genuinely, I'm not a good kiter, so I'm asking truthfully. If the like the Bright Wizard doesn't have a knockdown or a longer knockback or something like that, if he gets jumped, can he deal with this? Because a Witch Elf can stealth, a Witch Hunter can stealth, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. It can happen. Yeah, look, I mean, like an expert, super competitive player will do this, yes. Yeah, I mean, I have soloed Witch Elves without kiting. Yeah, it can happen. But we're talking about the average situation in the game. And you saw a Bright Wizard kill a solo Mara, but the Mara was full build. Was it a regeneration build? Was it the DPS build? Did the Bright Wizard start with a couple of dots before, where they started at 100 feet? Did the Marauder jump and knock down him first and bursted him, then he stood up and killed him? Because like on my Magus, for example, which is half Oppressor, half Invader, 4076, right? And he's wearing Toughness Tallies, I can kill a Bright Wizard without kiting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we see this on a competitive level, as much as we can, taking the average skill of a player, not experts, right? It seems like the ranged lack a little bit survivability on the tools. Yeah, okay, I'll talk about the Archmages because I play a bit more. Yeah, we can have a Morale one with a shield, 3000. You can drink a potion, but so can they. But the thing is, like, when I try, for example, to DPS a Marauder or any melee basically with my Archmages, right? I catch them at let's say 90 feet. I go dot, they go charge, and they're out of my range. I can't do anything. When it's the other way around, right? And I'm trying to outrun them, I punt them. But if I'm in a hill, yeah, okay, they go far away, fine. If it's on a level playing field, they go 30 feet. But while they're flying, they knock me down. I can't get away from that. A good solo circle. Yeah, if we find them, I would like to watch. I say again, I genuinely would like to know how the good players, the expert players, actually deal when they start dotting something at 90 feet and they do charge, flee, and they end up in the work. Do they catch them, or say, okay, they run, that's it, better luck next time? Or how do they run away from them when they have like the pull, the knockdown at 35 feet? Because most of the time as an engineer, I punt them, but as they fly, they knock me down and they come back on top of me. I'm like, so why did I knock them back? If they're going to knock me down because they have like a 30 feet, whatever it is, range, they have the time to react. And then they go 30 feet, they knock me down, they walk back. And like, I just wasted AP time and frustration. So I haven't found a way to deal with this. Suppose I can use a landmine and stagger them
and then flee, drink a potion. But for example, with stealth, will stealth, take 50% speed, jump over something, you know, with a stealthy thing. I see that the melee have a lot more ways to catch up and run away, where the ranged usually say, yeah, you have range. Not to mention channeling times on ranged over instant damage on melees. So despite the fact that I do believe that the balance between the melees and melee to melee and range to range are okay, we have exceptions and problems, yes, but the distance between gameplay of melee versus range and range versus melee, it needs work. Yeah, I've seen the Wars gameplay. We talk, you know, whenever we remind ourselves to talk to each other. But because I watched him and I do like him, I have nothing against the guy. I really love him. He does excellent work and builds and all that. High praises from my part. But I would like to see him because I don't know all the time zones he plays. Because I have to state this for the record, right? The gameplay and the player's skill and mentality above all between the North American time zones and the European time zones, it's enormous. It's huge difference, right? This is why if we're going to compare something now or in the future, it would be best to compare players on the same time zone. We can say this Bright Wizard kicks ass on NA time, he's perfect. We have to compare him with someone on NA and then find another one on EU, because the mentality and the gameplay is different. The skill is different. Not going to say who's better or who's worse, but having played both time zones, the whole mentality, the whole gameplay is different. And the skill is different. So we have to find like the same players to try that. Or find someone who is very skilled to play all the classes evenly. So then he's the same player playing the Bright Wizard, is the same player playing the Marauder, and we can see how he's dealing with situations, whatnot. Right, I think we sat here too long. The fight has moved to Prague. Oh my god. That is never good. So I am 41 kills short in Elflands. So Elflands are not on the menu at the moment. Okay, so take a pose from that objective at the moment. Scenarios. We need 1 win and 2 participations to complete that. Okay. It looks like everybody's in Prague. Let's open up a space for someone else. Okay, we're gonna go and start farming a little bit, trying to do the scenarios in between, because we need the demon kills for our quest and the event. Also a little bit of farming of boxes. I will take a very brief bio break, and I'll be right back, and we carry on. So we'll do a little bit of farming, the scenarios, and if the Elflands open up, we'll go there to finish the event, and then it's only farming left. It is, Letovito, it is, but trust me on this, that the player skill is different in the 2 time zones. It is different. Yeah, Tibbs, they're fine, they're fine. I'll be right back, sorry, I gotta go for the bio break. Did the scenario pop? No, okay. Solo players usually surf the blob. It's not just solo players though. It's groups, 12-man, even warbands surf out of the warbands. in whatever fear of being overwhelmed. There are warband leaders and pack warband leaders that I've encountered who they see another warband like, oh shit, it's him, I don't want to fight him. Well, it's kind of bullshit, but you know, it happens. So once like a specific guy shows up in a map, like, oh, they're gonna blow up with another warband because they're afraid. Everybody has people they're afraid of.
I have goods for barter.
Unless you're like me, where everybody kills you, so you're not afraid of anybody. It's a way of life. Okay, so... Okay, 125 demons for the tools, and then we need to go the mining. Okay, let's go kill some demons. We finish the other part of the... Oh, she's gonna dismount me. Ooh, lucky, lucky, lucky. Meow. Is anybody here? Nope. Okay. Oh, bollocks. Car on the Drunkard Radio with 41 viewers. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate the raid. Thank you. I hope you guys had a nice stream over there. Welcome. You just got us. We just went to farm a little bit for the tools. Oh, the looting lag is real. Why am I overflowing here? What's happening? Why am I lagging like this? Okay. That's weird. What is up with this lag? Actually, I need to change this with this. I think I pulled a couple of elites here. Not a great idea. I swear, for PvE, you really need that AP freaking tactic. No, that's what I'm doing, Dibs. That's what I'm doing. I don't click the corpses. But I don't know, for me it doesn't seem like it's working very well, the loot nearest button. I have also to click the loot all. See, it comes up like this. It loots nearest, but it doesn't pick up the items. So I have to click this all the time. So I press the button and then I'm spamming the click to loot all. I don't know why it's not picking up the items. See, it's not picking up the items. I don't know why it has that. I don't know if I have a setting somewhere wrong or... But ever since we got to this PvE area, the lag is just went through the roof. Look at this. I can barely move. Which wasn't a thing yesterday. I hope that the NPC sounds are not too loud. I think we sorted them out yesterday. If it's something that's too loud, let me know, okay? You see, I just press it, spam the F button that I have loot nearest, and just get stuck on this. It loots some, but some others, I don't know why. And also, I don't understand the lag. Just gonna relog on this. This doesn't make sense. The normal loot stuff, auto roll. Yeah, everything is need. Everything is need. Unusable is greed. Also on here, just double check here. Yeah, everything is need. Yeah, let's sit here. I just need to do a quick relog. Actually exit the whole game for see if that's gonna fix the little lag here. And I have space. Love viewer douchenap. How you doing, love viewer? Good morning. You just caught me on a relog. Ooh, my YouTube. General always auto loot. I'll double check that one. I don't remember, but I think yes. One second. Logging in. How are we doing this amazing, wonderful Sunday, Mr. Leviewer? How's things? Hold on a second. We're under attack here from this little shit. Oh, yeah, mine is like 24 at the moment. We'll get him in some leveling at some point, I hope. Because as you can see, I'm on my engineer this morning. It's been a while, kind of missed a little shit. Alright, so we have this. So the in-game settings. Everything is need. Unusable is greed. So every single thing is need. Trash is pass. Is that the one you're talking about, Malmar? Should I put this need? Fuck it, I'll put it greed. See if that's the problem. Because usually get stuck on those items. Βρε καλό στο νεκροφάγο. Καλό στο παιδί το δικό μας, το Τζόπα. Oh shit. If I press escape, yeah, I mean the point is not to press buttons. Oh, in the game settings. Okay, hold on, I gotta kill this little shit. Escape game settings. Yes, and where do you want me to go with this? Just game settings. More specific, please. What? Where? Oh, this one. Oh. Ah, I have auto loot in RVR. Ah. Okay. Okay. Aha. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay, so if I also go
here and click pass on trash. Let's see, it's gonna... Dude, I don't know everything. Of course I need someone to help. I didn't realize... I mean, I have the on to RVR, but I didn't have the one on for PvE. I don't know why. How did I miss that one? But apparently I did. And it's a good thing I have you guys around. I mean, you gotta have a use. Yes. Yeah, the window pops up, but yeah, it's also skipping the trash. Let me just drop this trash. Just to make sure I'm not picking them up again, just to test that, because we don't have any more trash. That's trash. So we'll see if we pick anything else there. I was wondering, you know, it's a couple of days. No, it's not planned for this now. Sovereign will be, according to what they said in the past, will be the highest level gear. But there is more gear coming out with Lost Veil. The Annulus rings, which is part of this event, they will become available in the dungeon, but a nerfed version of them. So they have a little bit less stats. And I think, I don't know if they announced it or whatever, but I think there will be another set in there, but it's not going to be for higher renown. It's just like one of those in between sets, which probably can be used for some hybrid builds or whatever. But unless they change their minds, for higher renown, you get cosmetics. I think up to 86 you get some cosmetics like beards for the dwarves and other stuff. I need to pay more attention to my HP. I'm talking too much. Oh, don't die. Yeah, it could be. Where am I farming at? This is the Isle of the Dead. Yeah, but it's not a higher level gear, it's an in-between gear. I'm farming in the Isle of the Dead, the event area, northern of Dragonwick. Yep, that's the keg. Yep. Oh, he heals 200 and something every 3 seconds. 284 every 3 seconds. Yep. That's our healing. Dude, I'm telling you, Engie is one of the best classes in the game. They just need a little bit of love. Yeah, it's a group hot, 25 feet from the barrel. Engies just need a little bit of love, man. Yeah, Rune Priest is better for farming, that's true. But I can't be asked to bring my Rooney out here. Also, don't forget, I could be killing this a lot faster. I could. I'm just not doing it.
Oh no, we are farming. We are farming materials for making the event rings, and also farming kills to get the quest for getting material. Crafting tools for the event. We are looking for these boxes: the crate of metal ore and gemstone ore. Those ones drop from mobs in this area. Anything basically that has the Twilight on its title. And also drop from PvP scenarios or open world by killing players. But this is a more relaxed way of doing it. PvP at the moment is okay. I mean, we've played a little bit for kills. We finished some other quests. But loot-wise, you need to be getting a lot of kills to make it worth it. Man, I hate how the effects of phosphorus shells disappear after the first shot for some reason. So... okay, so loot all picks up the trust despite the fact we said don't. Okay, good to know. Δεν έχει, είναι όλα προγραμματισμένα, Νίκο, δεν χρειάζεται να δεις τίποτα. Εσύ θες τα gear που είναι από τα σενάριο, βασικά το ίδιο νόμισμα είναι, οτιδήποτε έχει strength, critical, melee critical, strength και wounds. You mean this one, Heki? This ring. Στην επόμενη στάση, Νίκο, θα πάω πόλη. Στην επόμενη στάση θα πάω στα Ventors να σου δείξω την περιοχή να καταλάβεις. I got the first ring, Heki, just working on the second one. Alright, let's heal up first. Can I see that one? Okay, here. No, this event, I wasn't playing on the last event. So I have one on the Shaman, one on the Engineer. And, well, I'm gonna play another 1 hour, 2 hours here. Then I'm gonna go back on the Destra side. Try and do the Weekend Warfront stuff. I'm trying to finish in on Fixer first, but it looks like maybe we don't make it today for the weekend. I need 1 win and 2 matches. So I'll try and get those 2 scenarios done and farm in the between. But okay, we need to go back into town to deliver the quests and then come back a little bit. We need to go there. Sigmar's hammer. Man, I need to do some fashion hammer. I want to go full black again. Okay, I'm just gonna show my Greek friends just starting the game very quickly a few things. Nico,
Λοιπόν, άμα σου δείξω λίγο το χάρτη εδώ, εδώ στο κόκκινο κάτω αριστερά είναι που θα άρχισε να παίρνεις τα gear σου. Εντάξει. Λοιπόν, αυτοί εδώ οι μαλάκες έχουν με λεφτά να αγοράσεις, τους ψιλοπερνάς λίγο και κατεβαίνεις κάτω εδώ στο υπόγειο. Εδώ αριστερά είναι τα DPS και από εδώ είναι τα healing, είναι χωρισμένο. Εντάξει. Και απ' έξω έχεις τα ranked και κάτι άλλο. Θα τα δεις σιγά σιγά αυτά. Αλλά για DPS θες τα τυπάκια από εδώ. Το Charger, Challenge, το Dualist, Mercenary και τα λοιπά. Εντάξει. Λοιπόν, καλό είναι να πάρεις και ένα σετάκι από εδώ. Ξέρω εγώ μέχρι το Devastator ή το Annihilator. Για να μπορείς να κάνεις και λίγο heal, για να κάνεις και ένα dungeon και τα λοιπά. Γιατί με τα νομίσματα που παίρνεις, αν κάνεις όλα τα dungeon 4 φορές, γλιτώνεις 6-7 χιλιάδες νομίσματα, τα οποία τα κρατάς για να πάρεις το endgame πιο γρήγορα. Αυτά εντάξει, άμα είναι να κάνουμε και ένα call στο Discord, ξέρω εγώ ένα πρωινό, άμα δεν έχεις δουλειά, να στα δείξω πιο άνετα παρά το stream. Okay, so quest. Let's go give the quests. Man, why people don't do scenarios? What's wrong with scenarios? People should be doing more scenarios.
Honor in wisdom, peace and virtue. I shall bless your way. This is the meat of the matter. Will you grant me aid? Blessings upon you. My conundrum is this. I am glad you are here.
Yeah, we already have that. Okay, we also need to go mine for the tools. You want to buy more Destro later on today, but I mean, it's been very unbalanced. And I was saying a bit earlier, Disintegrator, I don't know if you were here when I was saying this, the fact that just before the event, Order really picked up the numbers a lot. 60% Order this morning. Wow, we haven't seen the 60 nice round number in a while. So curiosity, hold on a second. I have wow. I'll show you. Hold on a second. I mean, wow. So this is what I'm watching. As we can see here in the last 5 minutes, like there's literally no Destra on this specific thing, but last 24 hours, and I said this really heavily changed when the event started. Massive little spikes of Destro. But if we see last 14 days, right, we have some bigger spikes on the Destro side. See here? Like longer periods with more Destro. And then, I don't know what time this is. See, through the days. And as we get closer, July 14, July 16, as we get closer to the event, it just skyrocketed. So this will change again. Just for you guys to have a visual, because I know it's very easy to say, oh, Order is rushing everything, oh, Destro is rushing everything. It depends on your time zone and what's happening in the game. Also, another factor which affects things is the weeks, right? Because like this week, right, we have guilds that play 2 weeks Order, 2 weeks Destro, guilds that play 1 week Order, 1 week Destro, guilds that pick every day aside. So you could be, and also the event, because like maybe some Destro guilds that have Order guilds as well, and they'll be playing originally Destro. Now they want to play Order during the event because they are less geared. Maybe they did the Destro rings last year, and this year they're focusing on this side. So during the event, things change a lot for both sides. So you may have the people that are in order to do like the event, so they want kills to get materials or whatever, the PvP, they don't do PvE. Then you are in the same week, I don't know, randomly saying 2 guilds that play 2 weeks Order, 2 weeks Destro are on their Order
side, and then the ones that play every week, the change sides every week, they also have them this coincide, and you get that massive thing. And even if the guilds that check the population and then they go to the specific area, it's just not enough to balance it out. Plus time zone and month. It's summer, people go out more, so we may have more order now because they're going to play in the morning and then they go out, I don't know, to the beach or vacation or whatever. There is a lot of different factors and reasons for things to fluctuate a lot. But I can tell you from my personal experience that is not always 60% order. There has been and always will be 60% destro, 80% destro, 90% order, whatever. The numbers fluctuate depending on a lot of things. We even have guilds who take breaks. A month break. Like, we're not going to be on the lakes, whatever, vacation and stuff like that. Ew. He is here to kill the NPCs. Oh, that is fucked up. That is just wrong. I mean, I get it if you do that. Like, I get this if you do that like in a keep or whatever, but yeah, he saluted as well. He killed the ring vendor, which is also, so basically we can sell items. I don't know what's the respawn timer for this, but this is kind of fucked up to do though. Like, we can't kill him because this is a non-PvP zone, but he can kill the NPCs. It's not cool, man. But I'm sorry, I'm playing Order. I'm going to regret this because I'm going to play Destro in an hour or two, but it has to be done. It has to be done. I will take the full responsibility, and the consequences was going to be massive, but it has to be done. They started this. I have evidence. That one. I think it's this way, isn't it? Yeah. I was planning just to farm, but it has to be done. And since I don't think we're gonna have any more brave souls to do this, it falls upon the dwarven race to bring balance to the realms once again. We do all the fucking heavy lifting, man. This is a non-PvP zone. He can't. This is a PvE zone. He cannot attack me here. This is a specific area. You can't attack me. That's why I said this is fucked up, that he can kill the NPC, but I can't kill him. What? He's not moving. Oh, there we go. Order has been restored. T-Bergs rated with 80 viewers. Hi, welcome. And I'll loot their asses as well. I'm sorry, but it's kind of funny. Now we're even. Elves and Empire and Chaos. I mean, these are the true races, man. Greenskins and Dwarves. Now we're even. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks, Tree Berks. Appreciate the raid. Thank you. I mean, I think most of you will agree it had to be done. You know what I mean? I witnessed a green skin murder my Ventor. I had to go and avenge that. He's not my friend. I don't even know the dude. But, you know, I witnessed it. Thank you, Treebergs. I hope you had a good stream as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, let's go back to a little bit more farming. We're waiting for scenarios to pop. We just came over to the Destro side of the island to kill the Ventor, the sell items, because they just killed ours. And we have restored balance to the realms. We don't have a Ventor, they don't have a Ventor. It had to be done. Psychedelic. Ooh, I want to stay in here. So nice. Ooh. Oh wait, they started it. We just finished it. I didn't have intentions to do that. I don't even know you could do that. But I'm not gonna stand around and watch a greenskin kill my Ventor and do nothing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Grudges must be satisfied. Leave me alone. What did I ever do to you? They don't like me. Is the fight moving to Dragonwick? Not yet. Archmage. We kill 50 demons, are we done with this shit? We're done, we just need the players, okay. What was this one? Kick your butt. Kick your butt. Okay. I'll go higher, Mr. Kick your butt. Let's open up the path here a little bit. Oh no, we have a warrior priest up there. Oh, it's a marauder. Who is this? Okay. Hey, brother Jays. Yeah, I've saved it for you. I don't know. I'll be on Destro in a couple of hours, if that's alright. Just want to finish a few things here for Fixer. And I'll be... Are you going to be on now, or are you going to be on in a couple of hours? If you're not going to be on later, I can switch, because this is PvE stuff, so we can switch. Let me know. Where you can find the Awakened Dragon. I never took that path. But if I'm not mistaken, okay, because I don't have that quest, the Awakened Dragon is the dragon here. There is a dragon in front of the portal for Destro, so I think it's here. Yeah, okay. No, I'll be on for another 8-9 hours, but I'm trying to do 2 more freaking scenarios. 2 more scenarios to finish my weekend warfront in this, and I'm coming over to keep grinding with the orc and the shaman. Just, you know, for a little bit for not leaving Fixer behind and for content here, both sides. I sent him an invite for a little bit. It'll be faster this way if he wants to team up. Archmage's left. Okay, so we can chill down here, I suppose. Okay, kick your butt. Doesn't want... Oi, 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 oi. That's mine. Ah, fuck. See, that's the other problem. The fact that, like, if you leave the spot even for 1 second, you can find... What is this? Is that the Archmage? Oh, it's the Archmage, okay. You know what? I mean, this will split my loot, but I can't help it. I know what a struggle it is as an Archmage or as a Shaman to get this quest done because they don't have a lot of AoE. I mean, compared to other classes, they have like what, one AoE instant and one that does a dot, something like that. So, yeah, we'll help somebody a little bit. So, okay, that's the engineer. That's engineers. There's a warrior priest up there, so up to a certain limit, we'll pull 1 or 2 from his. I don't care anymore. Thanks to Tibbs and a little bit of what we did, we're about 80 boxes today. It's excellent. Yeah, are these things Twilight? No. Fuck. So we're here. The thing is here. Okay. Oh, this one. Fuck no. He fell down. Ah, fucking too many elites. Ah.
You seek a
An
treasure.
honor.
Okay, the NPC is back. Well, scenarios not popping. I suppose a 6% order is expected. Yeah, something like that. Hey, we had plenty of scenarios in the morning, but they kind of stopped now. I don't know, I suppose everybody's on open RVR or whatever. But we're going to stick another hour here, and then I'm going to take a little lunch break, so don't go anywhere. You're still going to get your drops and whatever. And I'll come back and we'll switch over to Destroy. We have to help somebody. We have a deal to do. Okay, so he left the group, went for scenario. I cancelled mine to stay in the farm, and they just went for the fucking scenarios. I'm the stupid one, I suppose, for trusting people. A lot of the times. I had a friend of mine doing that to me yesterday. Oh, I'm gonna come over where you are in farm. And we're farming. Oh, I have a scenario with another group. I'm leaving. I'm like, so I helped you fucking kill shit, took half my stuff, and then you just dumped me. He pissed me off a little bit yesterday. What keep do we have in Dragon Wake? You know what? I need a few more kills to finish the event. Let's see if we can get him on that siege. I think 80 boxes, 1440 is okay. Any open warbands here? Northland, Dragon Wake, everything else open. I suppose we join that dude. Nope. He has it open as a group. He needs to convert it to warband. Oh, what do we have? Witself gankers. We never thought we were gonna see Witself ganking this area. Never. Has never happened before. Every time, same shit, same area, same people. A new player, yes, a new player could get the new ring heki, but and have fun, you know, with the PV and exploring the areas and all this, because there's a huge line of quests to do as well. But you most likely make the lower level ring, right? Like there's a level 11, 21, 31, then is the 41. Yeah, you definitely have the time. The question is whether it's worth it to do that, because through the PvE to make the ring you will also gain massive amounts of XP, so you're gonna end up hitting 40 a lot faster without a lot of renown, and then you're gonna struggle a bit because you're gonna be missing the renown to use the gear or buy the gear to use them. And the ring is only for a few levels. You level up so fast in this game, generally speaking, that it's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it because of just that aspect. But yeah, there is rings for lower levels. If you want to have the experience and whatever, yeah, you can, yes. I think if you have a group that doesn't get bored in 20 minutes and you can farm a couple of hours a day, you have another 8 days, not counting today. So yeah, I mean, I made it in what, 4 or 5 days in 2 characters? Yeah. I mean, if you have a group, it goes a lot faster. You can take the whole slope up and down, including the elites. They don't have better. They say they have better drops, but I don't think they do. And you can go up and down, you know. And you have actually, you also play kind of like in NA time, which is a bit quieter. So with a healer tank and stuff, you can go up and down and fix it. Plus, there really isn't a ring for a tank. Yeah, I know. But the tank, for example, doesn't get one with block that you need. So he can pass a few things. And you can see what you need. Like one of you can make an iron one, someone the silver. So you split that resources between you and get it done. Yeah, you can for the fun of it, yeah. But at the end game, you need a level 40. To get the level 40, you guys are leveling. You can go to the level 37 area to farm that. So, but everything else, yeah, it's doable for sure. And also, I think Inhuman One asked something. Hey, Fixer, what's the name of the add-on with a line going to your turrets? And does it work with White Lion Pets? It should work with the White Lion Pets and anything. It's the guard pack. It's the one that does the guard. Ever since I think it's guard pack and guard line, they go together. Guard line, yeah, it's called guard line. That goes for the pets and everything else. Yeah, for the shield tanks, there isn't a ring because there's no block, but for the DPS is the plus 2% parry. The lower level ones, I'm not sure if they give that. I think it's only the level 40s. So, I don't know. You have a look on the vendors and see if they're worth it, but you definitely have the time. You definitely have the time. Just so you have an idea, the different metals, like gold, silver, and stuff like that, they give you different resistances. And the gems, they give you different... the gems are the ones that give you the melee critical, the parry and stuff. So you're going to need a specific gem, green, blue, whatever. And the iron is going to give you different... The metal, it's going to give you different resistances on that. So like a copper ring will give you more corporeal, a silver ring will give you more elemental, randomly, I don't remember, but you get the idea. Like the copper one, for example, here, it gives you 90 corporeal, 46 on spirit and elemental. If you get the silver, it will give you 90 spirit, 46, 46. So that's what changes there a little bit on the metal. And the gem will give you whether it's a critical, anti-critical, melee, arm penetration, or whatever it is. Unfortunately, I don't see any Destra here, which means that I won't get my kills. Might as well queue for the scenario, might get luckier there. We need 40 kills, ain't gonna happen. So, I mean, we have another 8 days to finish this. I just wanted to kind of grab the back. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, the training thing is also good. Also, maybe not for you, Heki, who is a new player, but somebody that has a little bit of cash or whatever, you can always, like, if you're missing something, buy with the auction house. The prices, every day that goes by, the prices go down. So, at least so far, that's what I've noticed. So, you could get a little bit if you're missing something. I mean, I bought a few things. Like, I spent about 60 or 70 gold to finish my first ring, so I saved some resources for the second one. So that's a good price, I think. I mean, I got lucky a little bit, and I got like the pure iron and stuff, the pure copper, because like the pure stuff is like 200 to 300 gold each. That one I'm still rolling the dice, but some green and blue ones that were like 50 silver, 1 gold. I just said, okay, I need 2 more pieces. Let's just do it. Come on, we need some dextro. Let's just say this just in case, right? That I'm gonna switch to Destro in about an hour or so after I have my lunch, right? And then we're gonna have a lot more Destro, and I'll have the same problem with this PV door. Oh, the viewer! Oh my man, thank you so much. You have supported so freaking much this channel. I really thank you very much for gifting the 5 subs. Really appreciate it. Oh, fuck me, Sinora is here. Dude, hi! I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh no! Hickey, what have you done? Oh, you spammed the hype one too many times. Why did that happen? That shouldn't be a thing. Oh, sorry, Hickey. I don't know why the bot did this. I will let me write it down. I will look into that. That's bullshit. Hold on. Because if I don't write it down, you know I won't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna stick it here, so I fixed that. Fucking hell. Oh, and it's 300 seconds. Okay. Crap. Hold on, let me have a quick look now while we're waiting here. We're not doing anything there. What the hell, bot? Question is, which bot did this? That's the bigger question. Spam filters. Emote protection is off. Okay, we have word. We got Zalgo, repetition, and link. Emote protection is off. Why did it block you? What blocked you? Stream Elements did it. So what the fuck? No, Heki used the hype emote that we have. You know, a lot of them in one message. And Stream Elements bot blocked him for 300 seconds. And I'm trying to see why when the emote protection removes messages containing excessive amounts of emotes is off. Why did it if it's off, why did it ban him for 300 seconds? I mean, the siege is not really exciting, so, and there's no scenario pop, so I thought to have a quick look because it doesn't make any sense. Why would it do that? The emote protection is off. I mean, even the one that I have set up is 30 seconds, not 300 seconds. Where does this come from? I can't see, it's off. Unless there is another filter in Twitch that I'm not aware of. Actually, I'll be a little bit safer upstairs. I don't like this. I do not like this. Moderation. Dude, this is... I don't get this. Why would Stream Elements do this? It's completely off. I don't get it, man. This is not fair for Heki. I mean, I would do this for anybody.
I just don't know why it would do that. It's nowhere in the settings. It's not on ban words. It's not on modules. It's not on the spam filter. It's off. Anyways, with what I have to kill, it's stream elements, but it's the repetition thing is off. And even if it was on, the settings say 30 seconds. I don't know why. I don't know why it did this for you. Do you know what I mean? It really baffled me. It really puzzled me. I don't know why it did this. But probably it looks like it's going to take me a little bit longer to figure out where that one come from. And I'll have a look into it. Yeah, go kill it. Go kill it. Anyways, Levier, again, I appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support on the channel. Alright, so sorry for the little lagginess and thing, but when something like this happens, it's not fair. The guy was really happy for the viewer giving the subs to the channel, typed like 6 times hype, the emote, and then he got banned for 300 seconds. I don't know why. Since the setting is off, but I'll look into it, heck, I promise. Alright, so did we get any kills? Oh, we got 2. Ah. Damn it, after this there's another zone, but they're not going to be there for a while. Okay, so I might get lucky and I'll finish this in the morning, because the weekend event finishes at noon my local time, so I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning anyways. Should be able to get 2 scenarios on any time zone to get this, and then we have another 8 days to get our 38 kills and get the cloak. I just wanted to get it to compare it with the Dastro that we got yesterday, so it's okay. There's always tomorrow, man. That's a good thing about being alive. There's always tomorrow. Although that is not certain. I'm just gonna say a little macabre thing. Sorry about this. But like yesterday, there's a neighbor, and he came yesterday with his wife, and they just dropped off some, for a lack of a better word, some candy. You know, a cake, something sweet. As you know, neighbors do that. You know, they make a bit extra. They bring you some, you give them some, and stuff like that. And that happened yesterday. And when my mom came in, for those of you that were here, and you saw I'm muted, and the guy died. He came yesterday with the sweets, and today he's dead. He had a heart attack in his sleep, and the funeral is in a couple of hours this afternoon. I was like, holy shit! I just saw this guy yesterday. Ate his fucking cake. So, I mean, it's nice to be alive. There's always tomorrow, but sometimes, you know, you never know. So my point here is, enjoy today, because we may have tomorrow, but it's not a guarantee. So enjoy today, do what you can today. Stress as little as possible. And do the best that you can. This keep is ours again. And my character is stuck on running. There we go. No, it's an old couple. I don't know the exact age. I can tell you tomorrow. I'll ask my mom. I don't know the exact date, but the exact age. But no, it's just an old couple. I'll let you know tomorrow. I don't know. I'll ask my mom. You know, like, I know people, but I don't ask them the rates. But he must have been around, I don't know, 80, something like that. I mean, my mom is like 75, 76, so I'm assuming he is a little bit older. So. But I'll get the exact number for you guys tomorrow. So enjoy today. Do the best that you can. Oh, another keep, but not a lot of kills, so we can do this tomorrow. The event, I'm not in a rush. The weekend Warframe, I'll do it in the morning.
Because Fixie needs crests, man. He has only 800 and we need 20k plus. Yeah, we'll get him there. Crests are not too bad to farm. I mean, if you play the character every day, it's not hard to farm any number. But when you play the Shaman, the Black Orc, the Engineer, the Rune Priest, and so on... Come here, you little bastard. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? On a Sunday. Come here. Where are you going on a Sunday? Hold on a second, because I want to see the damage. Agonizing wounds 663, mitigate 122. Agonizing wounds. Render toxin, agonizing wounds, and render toxin. Okay. Heartseeker, agonizing wounds. I'm looking at the ones that did the high damage. So agonizing wound, Heartseeker, and I want to check if they are corporeal damage. Basically, that's the thing. But mainly agonizing wounds. That's the one I need to double verify. I always do. I love Tosh, man. I always, when I play Destro, I stream snipe him. I go over there with my shaman and trying to kill him, and I get my ass kicked. And it's my way of saying hello to Tosh. He knows this. Yesterday I went with the shaman. He kicked my ass really bad, and then I broke the Magus out and I killed him. 1-1. And then I stop. I don't chase him all day long. You know, I'll go around and annoy him a little bit, like spin around him or whatever. But the marker is bugged out. That's why I was saying hi to Todd. So he does that to me. If he sees me on the map, he'll just drop everything and kill me. It's kind of like of a friendly. Oh, is it two squiggies again? Why is it always two fucking squiggies? 3 squiggies! Can't we just get 1v1? I was doing well with this. I can't test if I'm tanky or not against 3. Ah. Oh, I didn't press respond. My bad. 3 freaking squiggies. Who's zerging now, huh? Who's zerging now, huh? Who's zerging? Order? Aha. They're ganking. They're zerging. What is this? 3 squigs versus 1, you bastards. Ah. I just need a couple of kills in Elflands and we completed 100%, so it's not a lot of kills either, Tibbs. It's we need 38 kills. It has to be in Elfland, but now Dragon Wake is closed. If they go to Kalendor, I might finish it today. We'll see.
My respects to you.
Also, it would be nice if I actually had my buffs on, especially the armor one. But man, the amount of damage. So how much damage were the squiggies doing now? Hold on a second. That's how I did my damage thingy. Finish them off 800. Okay, so we mitigated 400. So
bit less than 50%. 228, 178, 250, 278, 350, 244, 600. Finish them off again. Loads of arrows. 55. I had an absorb one, so that would have been 250. So I mean, generally speaking, 200 to 300 is low damage. So the spec is working, but not against 3 squiggies. Oh, the spammage is real. But they grind my HP so fucking fast. I might as well empty the inventory here.
Have you need of anything? That choice becomes you.
Come on, you stupid scenario. And this morning they were popping like candy, like pop, 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 pop. Now it's like, come on. Is the fight gonna go to calendar? I need to, I just like, you know, it's not like I'm in a hurry to finish the event. It's just that I like to complete things in an orderly manner. Like we have the opportunity, let's finish it. And the weekend Warfront, so then I know it's just farming and building, and then I can go to the next one, you know what I mean? Finish section. Something I'm trying to do on the website as well, trying to finish the chaos builds, and then we move to the next one and don't go up and down. So we should have the greenskins done, and chaos builds will be done hopefully by Friday or midweek, whatever. Depends how real life it's gonna be. And then we'll start the dark elves, then we go dwarves, humans, and elves. Hopefully we'll finish that, because then we have a lot more to do. Okay, so the going chaos wastes. It's not gonna be calendar. Actually, I'm gonna go calendar myself. Let's go have a look. I mean, I'm not gonna get 38 kills solo, am I? Anytime soon. I mean, quickly. There are some people around. Let's have a quick look. Whoa! That's a lot. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. Okay, I think we've done all we could at this point for Fixer. There's always tomorrow. We got 8 days for the event, and I got tomorrow morning to do 2 scenarios. I mean, I'm hoping that they'll pop in the morning. Right, so how's the server looking? 58% order, 42% dash. Okay, that's 60% broke a little bit, so it might actually start moving around a little bit. Oh! It popped! It freaking popped! Oh, we're getting our asses kicked. I think I need 2 wins. Oh, 1 win and 2 plays. I'm gonna go the right one. Yeah, well, engineer is the love that I have. You know, I really like the NG.
But I was really disappointed for a long time with the changes they did and everything. And during the event, I thought, you know what? I'm almost done with the Shaman, the second ring. Maybe I have time to do it on the NG. So I jumped in to play the NG. And I'm getting the feel back for him. I made him a tanky again. I did some stuff and some builds, but I haven't had the opportunity to actually fight somebody 1v1. Oh, there's an elf. Alright, that's one elf running there. I'll be right here. With my Kegi on. I might as well drink my potions though, right? If we're gonna have a fight. I am straight as fuck now. Hi Garth, good morning. Hey Max Plivens. Well, hold on a second. I don't care if I die right now. I need to see numbers. Witch's Brew is doing a lot of damage. 500, 600. We absorbed a lot. The rest of them... The thing about Witch Elf is that so many attacks on the same timestamp. It's agonizing wounds. Engine... Witch Elf is the tankiest unit in the game. The tankiest. They're unkillable. 1v1, they are 100% unkillable. %100% guarantee unkillable against any melee 1v1. Unkillable. Hands down. There's nothing you can do about it. They have a regeneration build, so they regenerate, they heal with the skills, they proc shields. Their damage drops about 300 damage a shot, but they're very fast about it. And they are unkillable. Is that Russent? Hey Russent. How you doing, man? No, I don't think you need to offer 1,000 gold for them. Somebody will go. Somebody should go. Well, at least... regeneration build itself is unkillable. Not to mention that they are truly a nightmare to engineers. Because they have 100% dodge and disrupt for 7 seconds, which kinda, not just kinda, but it does take the piss. But the Archmage is not fucking around. Yes, if you don't equip them, you can. If you don't equip them, you can trade them and sell them. A good ring can go up to 4,000 gold in the auction house. But I need to see agonizing wounds. Shit, I don't remember the names now. Anyways, I have to have a look what damage they do. We are taking heavy incoming damage from that shit. Witch's Brew, agonizing wounds, Heartseeker. That's the 3 I need to check. But, I mean, I tried to, just like, we got late on this one. I was trying to get the BOs. Alright, we got a, there is a Witch Elf. I mean, it's over, it's 433, so. There's a lot of people behind us. I mean, the thing is over. Probably Witch Elf is gonna jump me. She didn't. Any advice for new player for movement in PvP? Movement. What exactly do we mean by movement? Like, you have problems, what, like following warbands? You find yourself out of position all the time. Are you melee? Are you ranged? Are you a healer? Are you a tank? What is the movement problem that you're experiencing? Because I need to understand what the problem is in order to help you. Because generally speaking, if you're a tank, be on the front. If you're a melee, be behind the tank. If you're ranged, be as far back with the healers. If you're a healer, be at the back. Do not cluster too much. AoE bombs kick ass. Spread out a little bit. Read the battle a lot. That is something you have to master anyways. What I mean by read the battle, I mean that most battles between warbands or a lot of people that go back and forward, back and forward. You gotta learn when to stop and when to come back. Yeah, also collision is important, so make sure you're not allowing a lot of people, as Jason says. Because you can't go through them. You have to be really aware where you're moving, who's in front of you, who's lagging. Good morning, Jason. And you know what, Jason? You know what, Jason? I'm gonna tell you good morning in a different way today. Just for you. Just for you, buddy. Just because you asked for it. Yeah, I mean, I thought that one works. We also did this one thanks to Garth over here. Soon to be true. When we're gonna go on the salmon, we're gonna be the Happy Meal. And for Malmar, because he asked for it as well, Malmar. Oh, that one doesn't work. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. What the fuck again? Malmar, you jinxed it. Oh, come on. We need one more scenario with a victory. So we're waiting for the scenario pop. In the meantime, we're trying to fix what it seems to be a little bit of a problem here, because you guys requested those little redemption things for the stream, and I tried to do them. But there's one from Malmar, but why is the Malmar one... why is the Malmar one not working? Hold on. Let's see what the problem here is. While we wait for the scenario, that is.
Yeah, you did it, and I did it as well, but it doesn't work. Ah, okay. Okay. I see the problem. Okay, let's try it. Let me try now, Malmar. Let me try. I think this might work actually. Now. Okay. We might have a bit of an issue here, but it was a little bit longer than originally expected. But anyways, now it does work. All right, so I think that sorts it out. That was your thingy, Malmar, and we did Jason and we did Garth as well. So we have more redemptions, and I actually need to go back to be able to see my chat because our friend Max Splitting, Blackwork, this is my first MMO. I find myself clicking to target and often for my abilities. Okay, Max Flivens, it's your first MMORPG. Okay. So you struggle with movement. Okay. A very quick crash course for you and everybody else with movement and targeting and stuff. Okay. Try and move with your ASDW keys, right? And if you right click, you can turn the camera so you can move forward, and you can also turn your character. You don't have to press left and right. You can move forward, left click, hold, and turn the camera so you can run away and also check behind you. So with this way, left clicking and looking around, your character keeps going where you want, and you can check your surroundings, make sure you're not crashing into a lot of other things. Okay, that is number one. Number two, targeting that you mentioned, go to key mappings and go to targeting. I personally use two things. I use Shift and Tab for targeting the closest enemy, and just Tab to cycle enemies. So I press Tab, it will go here, 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 and just does a circle around this. So if you miss a target, you do it very quickly, tap, 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 and you go back. But if I am sitting on this target, right, and I press Tab, it will go here, here. It's still doing this. But Shift Tab, that's the buttons I set up. It will target this guy specifically. So as a tank, when you run close to your target, you can set any button. Tab, you can use your pinky. Shift Tab, you can use pinky and this one, and the middle finger for W to keep moving forward. Takes a bit of practice. And that will help you targeting. You don't have to click, just fix something on between Shift Tab, caps, all this that you can use with your pinky. And that shouldn't take your hands off that. In addition, something people might not know is that you can take your hand off SDW and you can go anywhere. Left hand, right one's on the mouse. If you press left and right mouse at the same time, or one after the other, doesn't really matter, your character moves, and then you can turn him with that. So you can take your hand off SDW, move your character with pressing both mouse buttons, and press your skills if you're on the go. Okay? That also works. Next thing you can do is, if you have a mouse that has side buttons on your thumb, you can also set them up. Just go to key mapping, hotbars, and I have control and my side button for one, or just plain one there. So that helps. That helps you to have some extra button presses. Final thing you can do is you can download the sequencer, right? You right click anywhere and you can make a sequence. So I have my dots here. You might need to work a little bit on cooldowns and stuff. So this can burn a lot of AP because this has a 10-second cooldown, but it burns for 15. But if the cooldown is off, it will do it again. You're losing time and resources. But me streaming and talking a lot, this is very convenient to just throw the dots and then deal with other stuff. It's more tricky with tanks and stuff, but you can actually add 1 or 2 skills there or sequences. So you don't have to press 10 buttons. You can press 3 or 4 if you just put them together a little bit.
And that's it. So you can use ASDW, both mouse buttons, auto run as well. Like my second side button is auto run. So that helps. Then you just have to turn around. You just use your right mouse button to just turn the camera so you can navigate. So you don't need ASDW at all. And then it stops if you just press it again, or you press both mouse buttons, and you can also do that for navigation. From that point onwards, positioning is something you have to learn by trial. You know what I mean? And that's it. I hope that helps you out when it comes to moving Max Plevens. Also, being your first time MMORPG, and this being an old MMORPG, most likely you might find it not to be very new player friendly as well. All right. I have on my website, I'll put the website here for you. We have some information there for new players and old players, and more coming. So have a need some extra help. I'll be bringing more guides about settings soon. I don't think I could play with a mouse that has 12 buttons on the side, dude. Like, my brain would explode. But I do have, like, you know, like 1 to 5 the basics. Then I have F1 to F5 the basics. F6 is somewhere my hand can go very fast and come back to HTW. And then I have Shift 1 2 3 4 5. And the situational stuff, like my turrets, I have them on Control 1 2 3. You know, because like I usually do 1 2 3 4, and then F1 to 4. I can move very fast between HTW and stuff. And then I have the extra ones on Shift 1 to 5. And like I said, turrets on Control. Don't like pressing Control. My pinky hurts a bit. And, you know, dots and stuff that I spam a lot. I just use a sequencer for that shit. It's legal. And it's all good. I'm glad you find that helpful, Max Plevens. Good. What else? Yeah, that's it. So we don't have a fight here. It's on Chaos Wastes. And it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I have to answer a few more questions here. See, did they break the auto reap on Miracle Grow? I somehow lost every item in my folders. I've been don't get Miracle Grow, get Miracle Grow Light. Better, less lag, more efficient. Yeah, and what Sumatran says, Max Plevens, is not a bad thing if you just go to do a public quest and try and see how your tab targeting works, close the target, cycle, next enemy, you know, so see which one is convenient for you. You know, pull a few mobs, you're a tank, you should be able to take it. You don't have to go to high level stuff. But most of your knowledge will come from trial and error and dying a lot. Trust me, I know, I claim to be a professional respawner. I know how easy it is to die. Right, so I think we're done on order for today, guys. So it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm going to grab a bite for, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe, right? Warm up some food, eat, and we'll be back. We'll go on Destro side, Shaman and Black Orc, mid-tier and endgame tier, and we'll try and grind some more stuff for the event and the weekend Warframe. We'll try and do the PvP thingy first before we do the PvE. Yeah, pixels are gonna be just fine. So I'm gonna put you guys on the be right back screen for those 15 minutes. Enjoy the music, gonna be a little bit on a loop, but oh well. I'll try and eat as fast as I can without choking myself, and we carry on for your drops and gameplay. Thank you, but when I do a 12-hour stream, I gotta eat at some point, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you very much, guys, for waiting. But a man gotta eat. You can't do an 11-hour stream without eating. I used to do that, but it's so wrong for your health. Pendragon 111. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Alright, now we gotta get our head back. What did I eat? I had some rice I made yesterday, which had shrimps, which I did in their own water with garlic, chili seeds, lemon, ginger, and beef stew. Not beef stew, sorry, beef stock that I've made. I keep that in my freezer, which also had a lot of spices like carnation, cinnamon, coriander, and other stuff. And we crashed. So that became like a little soup. So I put that on the side, and then on the same frying pan, I added some sesame oil, and then I stirred in there some green peas, some corn, red peppers, green peppers, yellow peppers, garlic, onion, and a little bit of soy sauce. Yeah, and then I put that in the soup when they were done, and then I added some more sesame oil, and I kind of like stir fried. Oh shit! I just logged in Fixer shit. I stir fried almonds, corn pine seeds, and raisins a little bit, and then I added 3 eggs to make like scrambled eggs kind of thing. And then once that was done, I put in the rice I had from the last day. So I mixed up the eggs and the almonds and all that together with the rice, and then the soup thing with the vegetables and the shrimps I put on inside. So, and I cooked it until most of the moisture was gone and it was absorbed by the rice. And I had that yesterday, so I had some of that left over. And my wife also made yesterday some beef patties, like burgers. So I have 2 of the burgers and the rice with a little bit of cucumber. I just put them in the microwave, warmed them all up, and that's it. But it turned out really nice, the rice. The rice was really nice. Alrighty, Destroside. Okay, we gotta start with some trading. Let's see if our friend is in here. Talk. For him. Hi, guilds. Gotta do all the social stuff as well. Yeah, we got a few people in today. 2 guys are farming, 2 guys are on PvP, 3 guys are chilling. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking with a guildmate that he wants some stuff for the event, so we're doing a bit of a trade there for a second. Jesus Christ, what did I type? That sentence. Makes no sense. I wanted to ask, do you have more than one?
Alright, that's that. Alright, let's see what we have to do to this little dude now. I mean, I like leveling him up. But he also farms stuff for us. And he's my jewel crafter here. Alright, so we don't care about completing this. He's too young for this shit. Okay, so we don't care about this, but we do care about this. Right, so queue him up for scenarios then. Meteor. Let's see if Meteor is actually popping or not. In the meantime, let's go. Wow. Oh, hold on a second. Does he have the win scenario quest?
I have
He does, okay.
for you.
Oh man, gotta get my head around this new gameplay now. Come the fuck on, game. Oh no, why is this like this? No, we do not like this. We do not like this. Detach my group. You bitch. Why? Oh, don't be like that, Kim. Look at this shit. Why are you buggy shit?
News?
Well, I suppose after this, gonna reload the UI. Maybe that will fix it. I don't know why it's not accepting it. I want to detach my group. I only want my group here for moving the guard around. I don't need to have the whole warband. I'm not a healer to support. But for this match, we'll keep it there. We don't need to see that either. All the orkies, I see we're all with shields here, are we? Ah, this guy is without a shield. Okay. Yes, of course I had to land on the water. Of course. Okay, it looks like my guard is not really working. Again. We had some issues with this yesterday. I don't know why enemy on this guy. Maybe I have to redo his UI. I have too much heal. Too much heal. Man, I love Meteor. Like, I love Tier 1 when it has a lot of people because it feels more fun without having, you know, the super OP skills or too many skills. But Meteor is such a mid grinder. Like, you're level 16 and you have to fight level 39s. It's a mid grinder. It's like, it's so many more factors that can determine victory here. I mean, despite the fact if you actually use your guard or your heals properly, whatever, if you end up in a scenario, the other team has like, I don't know, let's say it's a 12 man, it has 9, 10 level 39s, you only have level 16s and 20s, you're kind of screwed. It is, but I mean, you know, like, I have leveled about 80 characters, 80 characters, so you get used to it. It's like, okay, I just have to wait until I am the level 39 to kick their asses. Well, I pushed forward. Would I die? Of course I would. We don't have a lot of heals, but I had to because if I don't as a tank move forward, then no one will. Like, it's part of my job to just try and push these guys backwards so everybody else can advance. And I die a lot. I don't mind it. I mean, I still get my renown and my XP. You know what? You're pissing me off. I will die, but you stay here, you little fucker. I will die, but you're staying right fucking here with me. Individuals. Yeah. I mean, that's my job, to keep pushing those guys backwards so the rest of the guys can advance. Because I tell you, freaking range and squishes, they're not moving forward. Oh, that came a little bit too late, but the guy did try. Can't complain. Healers, I mean, healers are trying their best. It's not like they can keep me up. I mean, I have the shittiest gear ever. We're still on level 21 gear, when some level 12. So that's what I was saying before the scenario pop, that I gotta go and check what gear we have available and get some upgrades. Warrior Priest, level 39. I'm 25, undergeared. We never give up. Challenge, motherfuckers! Yeah, most likely that's Mayhem. That's the DPS version of it, isn't it? Ooh. Yeah, we actually got 15,000 protection, okay. Well, we didn't win that one. Hey, hi Darth. Not bad, you know. The usual. Ah, PvE. Let's have a look on the PvP stuff. See, the problem with PvE is we'll have to find somebody to go and do it with. No, don't want these ones. Where is... What level is you? 21. Then it goes Devastator, I think, isn't it? Ah, 31. Sorry, that's the item level. That's for 25. Only boots. 26, 27, 20. Okay, so we're gonna get that around 30.
Carry more wealth. Change your goods.
That's a level 21. Oh, that's the one I'm wearing at the moment. So after Obliterator, we go where? Annihilator is even higher, isn't it? 35.
Paid for blood.
28, 29, 27. So my next upgrade is 29, okay. And we're at 25. Okay, that's doable. Yeah, I am wearing Obliterator. Devastator is full set is at 29, so we need 3.5 more levels.
Plunder, bought and sold.
Yeah, I mean I can get the boots, but all alone they're not gonna do much. So 29, okay. I can grind for levels today. Scenarios give, if we do have good scenarios from the beginning and it's not really one-sided, we can get a lot of XP here and move forward, plus the quests. And hopefully through this process we also... Are you gonna open the door? Thank you. Might get some resources for that. I'm gonna spam scenarios. I'm gonna try and spam scenarios, and I'll have a look on the lakes if there's any good sieges, whatnot. Because like Dashra is mainly defending, we've just been playing order, right? So a good keep defense could give me a lot of renown and XP. So if we can jump in a warband there, we'll try that as well. The guard doesn't fucking work. Leave my Sork alone, bitch. Bejibbles. That's how you do it. Adamanthus, yes, this is Return of Reckoning, correct. No heals. They got me, brother. They got me bad. Why is my enemy so fucked? See, I said I'm gonna fix it after the scenario and I forgot it. Yeah, this is Return of Reckoning. Interbellum doesn't exist anymore. Fog of War. No idea what's happening over there. I haven't checked into that one for ages. Do 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 do. Gibbles, bitch! Gotta love that skill. But I don't see us killing him unless everybody's actually focusing on this. Oh my god, he's back up to full health. Okay, I'm switching targets. You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them, but I might be a bit slow. I'm trying to focus them as I can. One-Eyed Chop. No, I haven't seen that, but that does not surprise me at all. All new games are shit. They have bugs, they have problems, they're expensive, the gameplay is shit, the story is short, is not in depth. You know, they have really nothing to show for it. Millions and millions, and they have nothing. No good PvP, no good PvE, full of bugs, early access bullshit to steal your money, never delivering, and the thing just goes on and on and on. I took a year off from this game because I had some issues with the direction of the classes and stuff. I still do, but you know. And truthfully, I could not find anything better PvP wise on this. I mean, there are some good games out there, like I did play Expedition 33. Clair Obscure Expedition 33. That's a brilliant game, worth every single penny if you like turn-based combat. Every single penny is worth it on that game. And I'm sure there's some other games there, but all I can that was the exception, with 33 people doing the game over big fucking companies, whatnot. Also, another old game we're gonna play, but in a more modern version, would be Commandos Origins. So it's just another addition to the Commandos, which it's an old game, it's brilliant, you know what I mean. And also gonna play Eric Holm, which is similar. Those are two games we'll play after the event and the drops end. So we'll play Warhammer, but we'll add those games into our weekly rotation of things to play.
But they're all still like old style games and stuff like that. Total Warhammer 3 is also good PvP. I don't know why you have... I mean, a lot of people tell me this. I don't know why this is happening. You're watching 8 ads. Because, like, the settings on my tweets is, like, 3 minutes every hour. It's not like I can actually remove it or anything, but it's meant to be 3 minutes every hour. No more than that. And no pre-roll ads, so you shouldn't see anything when you come to the stream, so... I don't know what Twitch is doing or the background, or they changed the... what you call it, if they changed again the shit they're doing, but well, this is not really going well. We have all this order at the back, just fucking free casting, and people just trying to kill a healer and 4 tanks at the front. So let's try and give it a little try here. Disrupt the DPS flow. Push some of these little bitches back. We will die, but they're not DPSing. The idea here for me pushing was all these guys want DPS there, but they're all trying to kill the Ironbreaker, the Knight, and the Warrior Priest. You're not gonna kill them. You know what I mean? You gotta pass that shit and go and hit the... You gotta hit the Bright Wizards bombing us. We gotta hit the Archmages at the back, lower levels. Strength Heal, level 39 Warrior Priest. Guarded by level 39 Knight. And AoE Detoned, which the Warrior Priest has, is the tankiest healer in the freaking game. This is not gonna work. But they don't know this. That's why I'm saying it. But they're still not gonna get it. Oh, we did our best. We move on. 76,000 XP. Right, so we don't have any gear to pick up here. So move on to the next one. We'll go one little box. One little box. 2 little box. It's... I can send the email right there. So we played 7, we killed half, and we have 1 win in 7. Ha! Star Citizen. Actually, we did play Star Citizen a little bit, a day or two. My friend Dutch is playing a lot of it. But to my understanding, it has a lot of bugs and things. So I can say that I really enjoyed it much. My question is why this is not working? Why is this? You know what? If I crash, I crash. I mean, it's an interesting game, but I think we need to wait. We need to wait a little bit for them to fix some of the bugs. Also, I've also seen a lot of some of the stuff they're bringing out, like graphics, weather systems, things like that. Still not doing it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to load a new profile on this. Yeah, the thing about pledging, right? I don't trust that shit. The same way like Ashes of Creation wants to have 10,000 people per server. I hope they do. Honest, from the bottom of my heart, I hope they do. It's going to be a great experience for players and stuff, but I don't believe them. The gaming industry make me in such a way that I don't believe anything that comes out of the mouths. I don't believe anything that I see on the trailer. I don't believe in early access. I don't believe in alpha, beta, whatever. Because it just doesn't it doesn't work. They say early access and you're thinking, oh, that's going to be a great game, we get it sooner. But what early access really means is I have a 5% completed game and I want to get your money. That's what early access really means.
Yeah, you want to DPS my friends, do you? Do you? Feel the plower. Feel the power of my blocker. Come on then. Well, and Shrouded is not like that, but that's 1 in what? In 10? In 20? 20 games we tried. Tips 1 in 20. Yeah, don't take everything like, you know, at face value when I'm saying things like all early access is shit. In everything there's always an exception. I don't know about how the economics work, to be honest, but what I do know is that 9 out of 10 early access games that we've played here on this stream, they all were disappointing as fuck. That's what I know. Like, I really regret giving my money. Because they, like... I gave a little bit of money, for example, to Alpha 4. I got free, and then it was early access for Corpang, which I thought really was going to be a nice little game, and then all the shit started. Well, we're going to bring a class every month, and there's a class every 6 months. We're launching on December, and we don't even have the dungeons ready. We need to refine it. You know, it's July, and we'll just go to fucking auction house, and we got an arena, but no dungeons, no classes. No new maps, new areas. It's too small. And also, what other thing that I don't like in a lot of these early access games, what does declare them to be, is that they shape the game according to what people say, and I hate that. I hate it. Like, I hate it. And I hate it because yes, the company should listen to what the player base has to say, but only if it fits the way they design the game. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, because if you do whatever the player base wants, you're gonna have 1,000 different things to add to a game, which is going to be impossible to actually do. Right? And I hate when companies say early access, we're gonna have a classic game, like old school game, and everybody's like, yeah, old school PvP, we'll love this. Yes, like this, right? And then the game comes out, it's like, yeah, well, you know, we're gonna change this a little bit, and we're gonna change that a little bit, and this shit and that shit. And it's like, dude, that's not the game you promised me when I gave you my fucking money. Alright, example, Corpang, specific stuff, so you can check it out and verify. Corpang, they said that we're gonna bring out an island, an instance, which it's gonna have full loot PvP. Right? Full loot PvP. And the whole community is like, who the fuck wants full loot PvP? Like, no one. No, we have people that want that. Okay, so they bring out the full loot PvP. You understand what full loot is? For those that don't understand what full loot PvP is when you die, you lose your gear. Okay? Everything. That's it. You die, your inventory drops, your gear drops, that's it. Buy new ones, go farm, do whatever the fuck you want. That's full loot PvP. Misgar, thanks for the follow. Right? People go in, it's kind of broken, they fix it, the mobs are broken, they fix it, the mobs are broken, they fix it, and then the first announcement comes in that pisses me off. Now you can buy insurance so your gear doesn't drop when you die on the full loot island. I'm like, so how the fuck does that fall under the category of full loot if I can buy insurance and my shit don't drop? A. B. Didn't you say people wanting full loot PvP, so what happened now? So is this going to be full loot or not? You know what I mean? Like, they're changing so much, and it's not the thing you want to invest. So I now prefer to wait, unless it's something I'm super hyped about, right? I prefer for the game to come out, so I know, okay, this is you have the option for loot, for full loot, and this, and the game is like this, and then I can choose to play it. Going to buy again, an early access thing, and then change it in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks, from what they were saying. Like, one of the things I loved about Corpang was, because it really reminded me of
Ultima Online was the fact that there was no help with the quests. There was no saying to you, go there and you have a ping on the map. There's no lines, no trailers. That's what I liked. I really enjoyed the fact that it was saying something like this: find, I don't know, Fixer TV, an NPC, northwest of Nottingham Forest, and you had to go over there and just search for hours or whatever. The way classic WoW was at the beginning, no direction, no pointers, no shit. And 1 month into early access, the first chapter for new players, it had circles exactly where things were. The full loot PvP got insurance, so it doesn't, you don't drop your gear. And basically everything that was classic, old school, was slowly removed or watered down. So can I have my money back? Because that's not what I signed up for. That's why I don't like to go into early access anymore. They change so much, so fast. And it's not exactly what they said. And on top of that, I've also Googled at some point what early access means. And I would encourage all of you to do that as well. Because I found out that early access doesn't mean you get the game sooner. What it means is that you get a version of the game sooner, which, and this is the important part, and this is why I hate fucking marketing, early access is anything between 5% completion to 95% completion of a game. So if you get the early access and is at 5-10%, you effectively got alpha. Or pre-alpha even. Right? If you get a 95%, yeah, you're on the good end. So, but you don't know that. So, because like alpha is early stages, pre-alpha is like concept. Early access is anything between 5 and 95% completion. Beta is the most complete version of it. Like you get a beta, it's meant to be 95. It can be below or below 90. It can be below 90 completion. So it's like the best kind of not launched version to get. And Shrouded was early access, and as Tib said a bit earlier, and I confirmed that it's one of the exceptions of early access. But 8 or let's be no harsh, 7 out of 10 that we have played of early access, they all turn out to be crap in one way or the other. Because we also had, I don't remember which one that was. If I remember, I don't remember what game it was, but I think we played one early access that we kind of finished it within a week. Like we did everything. Like it was early access, but it was just like, it felt more like a demo rather than something like that. Yeah, Enshrouded was early access. It still is early access, but Enshrouded somehow has managed to only bring good things. Update after update after update is just quality. Like, I like 90% of the stuff they bring out. And I just cannot wait for them to bring more out. Because like for me, Enshrouded, you know, I don't do the PvE survival aspect of the game because I can skip that. I do the building part of the game. I just can't wait for them to bring me more blocks to get more creative and build more. I think our base is amazing on Shrouded. And we will, despite the whole thing of what I said, we're going to play Commander's Origin and Eric Holm at some point. We definitely continue in Shrouded. We still have to finish the maze, and we're making a nice ice slide as well, which I want to finish a little bit and see how I'm going to pull that one visually. So we have stuff to build there. Usually I play Uncharted on a Sunday, long stream when my wife is working just to chill out. Yeah, I want to finish it. It's going to be annoying to finish it because it's a difficult build because we keep sliding all the time. We have to do scaffolds all around and other shit, but it's good. It's also put follow on this good for a second. Yeah, don't worry about the lagginess. It's normal. It is intended. And that one.
So here, if you want to see our base up to, I don't know, a couple of times back before we stop playing, here's a little tour of the base I have built in Enshrouded. It's approximately 450 hours of digging and crafting and stuff. And we will carry on with this because I like it. $38, come on, man.
Not enough backup.
How about Julo? But yeah, don't buy unfinished games. Yeah. No, thank you, Charles. I'm okay, man. Thanks. I appreciate the offer. Trust me, I do. But I don't want to join the call. Thank you. Alright, my mortar is going this way. Let's go and get some points. We're gonna have to play a bit extra to finish this. Did we get any boxes on this? I will go one. Oh, that's not good. That's an interesting gameplay. This is really shit. Well, let's start with the fact that we only have one healer for three parties. One healer for three parties, so that's really not good. Pre-made versus no healers. Yeah, it is what it is. Tell it to the devs, man. I am staying approximately 6 more hours, Tuft. So, okay, so everybody's running. We have 3 people here running from one night. I mean, come the fuck on, it's one night. Just, even if you're a healer, drop some dots, we can... Oh, the rest of them are coming in. Well, it's kind of hard to be a tank in the front line with no heals, man. I think we had the doc and a shaman, but yeah, come on, let's be honest, this guy's not enough. No matter how hard they try, they can't keep up 2 groups. Problem is we're not killing, which means we're not getting boxes for the events. And I have some serious doubts that the tier 4 scenario is gonna pop, but last time I tried this with a meteor was going a lot better. I had a nice amount of boxes. But right now the lack of healers and tanks, I mean we only got like 3 tanks. We should have 4 or 5. Is a problem. Whole scenario. Yay! That's the one that I want. That's what I want to see. That's it. Alright, let's fix the enemy a little bit because it's annoying me a lot. Gun abuser. Report. Alright. Let's see. Why do we have a little problem here? What's the problem here? Oh, no. Oh, I can't do it in the scenario. Oh. Oh, losing the scenarios, dude, is not up to me, you know. It's a group effort. I can't just take, you know, credits for all of it. Oh shit! Fuck! I fucked up here. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we fixed that. Where we want is here. Of course. Of course, there's the problem. What profile I'm running on this? Okay, he's running his own profile, good. This enemy has some issues. We gotta fix that immediately. I wonder when and if and ever they are going to get some of these add-ons as like the standard. What you call it? The standard in the standard UI. When you download the game, you have enemies somehow incorporated. Maybe give it a nice little Warhammer boxes, and you know, make it like a grid instead of the ones we used to have. And the other problem we have here, which I just noticed, and it's a good thing to fix it now. It's not on effects, it's on appearance, level. You need to... is it this one? That's better. Actually make that one 20. That one 60. So, because of all this conversation, I lost the whole guild conversation about mats. Shit. Let's see, people on Discord, what are they doing? No one's in Discord. And at least people start on my guild anyways, we're starting to write the stuff that we have to trade. Okay, so I can make something out of that. Oh no, there's a fort. We missed it. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Alright, what are the chances that we can actually go to the fort and make it inside? Shall we find out? Just to make sure, let's leave the scenario. Out of the way! Super tank incoming! Yeah, that's it, Alfie. Open the doors for me. Let that boss go through. We found the job for the Dark Elves. Open the door. Wink, wink, wink. Oh, are these guys AFK or there is actually a queue for this shit? No. Well, in that case, I suppose we wait. Oh, we got 1000 XP and we wait for the scenario. So, scenario-wise, what we need? Oh my god, we need one more gameplay, we need more kills and 3 wins. Well, I suppose the fort is gonna have to wait. Hey Geladas, such ton of fun playing this Black Orc, I think. Oh, back then! Yeah, I mean, Return of Reckoning can help with that nostalgia, for sure. But the classes are a little bit more different from what they were back in the day. But it's still fun to play, despite, you know, don't listen to this old gamer here, you know. Despite a lot of complaining sometimes I'm doing some aggravation that comes out because I play a lot of hours, I see the same shit over and over again. The game is still kind of fun to play it. And relive those glorious days. They've done a good job. Yeah, it is fun. I mean, you get fun sometimes, you know. I mean, we have some good nights with the organized warband, run over people, step on their heads, jump on their asses, you know, you have those things. You have the satisfaction of killing a witch elf and then say, take that, you bitch. You know, there's a little bit of fun in the game. You know, find your friends, like find Thanes on the Slayer with a shaman and kill him, go and annoy Torch, you know, in a friendly way. I love Torch, man. I say when we finish all this shit, I'll jump in and play with him a bit with the Archmage, give him some heals. But there's also the nights where you get aggravated, you get pulled constantly in the fucking warband, you've been run over by a blobby warband, you can't defend a fucking keep because everybody's a moron dropping landmines at the main gate and shit like that. And of course you're gonna rage a little bit. But that's PvP. I mean, I don't know if people get that or not. But it is what it is. I wanna be Jibble the White Lion. I wanna be Jibbled it. Be Jibbles, bitch. And we have no healer. We all gonna die. Miserable deaths. Miserable deaths. Yay! If we're gonna go down, we're taking one of you fuckers with us.
Defend the Squiggy! No! Yeah, that's it. No, I mean, I think people over time, because I play a long time in a stream a long time as well, they get me after a while, you know? There's some people that don't, and they get a little bit offended and stuff, but I think most people on both sides claim, like, you see me play the Day Order, right? The shit that I said about Witch Elves and Marauders and pulling me and stuff, now I get to say all that shit for the Lions and the Witch Hunters now. We're on the other side. Fucking bastards. Double stealth? What is this shit? Where's my double guard? I mean, I gotta find a way to entertain myself, so when I play, I just go all out there, you know what I mean? But playing without healer is painful. Jibbles! God, I gotta make that into an audio. Jibbles! I don't even pronunciate the word right, but I like it. Oh. So you know what I'm saying? This is the skill on your screens which I'll be calling. Right in the giblets. The giblets. I love that skill. No, that's not how it works. No, the way this works is, do I have 6 players on each side? Yes, start. Is second check is what do you call it? Everybody has a healer? No, I don't care. Everybody has a tank? I don't care. 6 players on order is all healers. Start scenario. All players on Destro side is tanks. Start scenario. We don't care. That's the mentality of the scenario for the server, is that we want people to have scenarios. We don't care about the balance so much. It does do some checks, but mainly the thing they're checking is that they have the players. They want scenarios to pop, even if they're unbalanced. You finish, you surrender, and you call it a day, rather than have people to wait. That's the mentality. It's something like that. Look, I don't know the exact mechanism, right? But look, we have 1 shaman. That's it. And honestly, I haven't checked even if that guy is a healer. Yes, he is a healer. Now we got another one. He just joined at like after 5 minutes, and he joined now because he's on 0. He just joined. And we got another squiggy. Now we were playing like 7 versus 10, and now we got 3 groups going on. Ah, spliven. Oh, we lost. Shit. You want me to tell you all my secrets, Mr. Spliven? The fort is over. Oh, you... Damn. The add-on is called... something reticle. I'm gonna have to find it. Hold on a second. Because I don't know, some words are very difficult for me to pronunciate, so... add-ons. I think it falls on page 10. It's called WOH reticle. That's the one I'm using. I think is Wrath of Heroes reticle. That's what WH stands for. I'm not sure. Don't remember abbreviations. Something like that. My gameplay is derailed years ago. You cannot derail it anymore. For me personally, I know this is probably gonna
some people off, but I don't always care about the gameplay so much. I care about the people. Yeah. Oh, hello. And as a friend. And what I mean is, I pay as much attention as I can, but in a lost scenario, you know, I can tell which ones we're going to lose. It's very rarely that I'm wrong. On those ones, you know, I don't have to pay as much of attention, just try and get some kills, whatnot. But, for example, if we have a warband with a guild tonight, and we start for those 2 hours, probably going to ignore you. I got one abbreviation correct? Yeah. No, I get a couple more, like BRB, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. No, I mean, like, when I do organized warband, I have to listen exactly what they're telling us. And, you know, organized means organized. And I have to pay attention. You know what I mean? Because we can actually die if I don't heal properly or whatever. So, during that time, I reply very little to the chat. Yeah, organized warbands is not the same as PAG or public warbands, because organized warbands you have to play very specifically. You have somebody, well, with inverted commas, shouting in your head all the time. Move here, do this, mount this, attack that, heal this, spread, move, prepare your morals, do this, do that, focus on that. You know, calling skills that has to be done, interrupt. So you have to be really on par to do all that shit and listen, because when I'm talking, my voice covers the sound from the headsets a little bit. Okay, he backed out. I cannot attack him. He's backed out there. Fuck the tank. That's that one, okay. I'll try to keep the healer as far away as I could, but... we did good. So yeah, organized warband is a lot of work to do. Specific builds, specific rotations. So you have to actually be there when you play. So for new players, I don't know if we have a warband today. Actually, I'll check after the scenario, because if it is, we might actually sign up for that. What is Sunday? Do we have Land of the Dead? Or was it yesterday? Was it? I think it's yesterday. So yeah, if there is a warband, an organized warband will do it. It will be good for new players to see. You won't be able to listen anything because we don't broadcast that, but you'll be able to watch the gameplay. And then when you watch another stream with a pack warband, I'm sure you will understand the difference on the gameplay. Of course, also notice that organized warbands, and generally speaking warbands, come with a little bit of a delay. People need to group up, get ready, you know, stuff like that. So don't expect a non-stop kind of gameplay. It was yesterday, yeah. I don't stream, and usually I don't play on Saturdays. I kind of try and put more hours into the website. I haven't been Land of the Dead since it came out. I've been like 5 times in my life. Mainly because the first couple of times it was a Zergfest. 100% victory for Destro. And secondly, because it happens at a time that I'm not on a computer. It happens like 10 o'clock at night. I finish my computer stuff at 9 o'clock sharp. or sharpish. Now, lately I've been staying a little bit longer because you guys are around. So if you guys are around, it's still a little bit longer. And also, the Guild Warband actually does stay 1 hour longer. So, which is causing me a significant amount of trouble home with the wife. So, why I cannot target? What the fuck, game? Dude, I swear they're doing something on the background. I swear to you. It's meant to be bringing some sort of an update with for hardware and stuff to reduce lag, but it feels like they're doing something on the background, screwing with add-ons and shit. Oh no, what is this? Tosh went to Room Priest. Come here, friend. It gibbles, bitch. Whoa, he leveled up of sorts. Man, we have no heals. Oh my god, there's like more Room Priests. Oh, I didn't see the other 3 behind him. That's so unfair, the little bastard. Playing a Room Priest, I have another 3 Room Priests behind you healing you. I should go and complain. That is just bullshit. I really need a little bit. We need a little bit of healing in fucking mid-tier Destroyer, boys. We need a little bit of healing. No, I don't want that. I want this. 3rd on protection. I mean, check this out. My group has 4 tanks and 2 DPS, and we don't have a heal. Yeah, we're not winning this. Even if we cap everything, we don't have time to win this. Doing the capping thing a little bit too late. Yeah, we've got 2 jewel boxes and 3 ore boxes in the scenarios we did, which is nothing. We're not getting kills. And we're also not getting the wins in order to finish the Weekend Warfront. We dribble him. And they just have. We're gonna check how many heals they have. We have 1 little shaman, level 37. And I say little because he is little. We'll see how many healers Order have. We're not killing anything. They have at least 3 or 4, so we're not really going to be doing much. Well, I suppose if it's 4, we can say 3. We can't count Tosh. It's a Slayer player. Slayer player playing Room Priest there. No heals is a problem. So they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 healers, and we had 1. It was inevitable. That was inevitable, for sure. Okay, Meteor is not doing us any favors. Oh, we got 1 emerald. Yay! Alright, send this to our boy. Alright, I'll try with the Meteor stuff later. We'll jump on tier 4 a little bit and see what's happening there. Ag warbands, PvE. Tier 1. Okay, so there's 2 public warbands for tier 4. Time to play the little git. It's my boy. Little shit. Right, what we got? We need to do a little bit of mining, kill demons, win scenarios. Oh, I didn't send me the platinum. Shit, we need one more. Look, for a new healer, I would recommend Zealot on Destro and Rune Priest on Order. The reason for that is because the Rune Priest and the Zealot, which is the mirrors, they are the closest to a normal healer, which means they have action points and the healing is pretty straightforward. You do a heal, you do a hot, you put a shield, you do an AoE heal, and that's it. The dog, it has the same things, but you have a double mechanic with soul reaping. So you gotta use your AP for some skills and your soul reaping for some other. Then you have to stop healing to convert your AP into soul essence or whatever it's called. And for a new player that may not have played another MMORPG before, it can be a little bit confusing or adding extra tasks. Although Doc is one of the top healers in the game, in my opinion. And then the Shaman, he has the mechanic where you have to do several hots in order to increase the potency of your heals, or reduce the casting time and stuff like that, which also requires a lot of attention to do and make it work very well. I still don't do it very well. I need to pay more attention. So because they have those double mechanics, or sometimes the Shaman has to DPS, the Dog has to DPS, somewhere in between to help with keeping his reserves of the 2 different action points in check, I would definitely say that it's a lot better to start with a Zealot or a Rune Priest if you're on Order. It's much more straightforward healing. Than the other 2. I mean, they're all good. They all have different benefits and stuff, but you know. Add-on for my backpack? Nope. I don't use an add-on for my backpack. No. Yeah, they are the most common healers. They're always in need. Warbands, small groups, whatever. Also, the Rune Priest and the Zealot can also turn to DPS. It's kind of decent. I think Rune Priest is a little bit better than the Zealot on the DPS. But yeah, it's the more straightforward healer. Once you learn the Zealot a little bit, and you understand, like, you know, like how to do, let's say, healing rotations, right? Because it's important to know the rotations. Then you can go to the next healer, which is closer to that, which is going to be the Shaman, and then the Dog. Because some of the spells from the Dog, if you go Chalice, you don't have to DPS, but there are in between. So I think it's better for a new player to start with that. If you're going to play the Zealot or the Rune Priest, I can give you a few tips. First of all, you need to make sure that you are hotting everybody. Right, you have one spell that gets a hot, is a little bottle you throw. Right, even before the battle, as you ride into a scenario and you see the enemy coming, you go hot, hot, hot to everybody. That's 15 seconds, right? So already ticking. And then you start the AoE heal if they take damage altogether, the fast single if you need to top somebody up, and then you go back to your hots, and if everybody's taking damage, you go to your AoE. Also, if someone is in danger, shield, fast heal, hot, big heal. You know, you gotta learn those little mixes, and once you do, you can start playing the other ones. Plus, if you like the game
Eventually you'll play all the classes. I have played 80 classes. I've deleted most of them. I don't even know. Sometimes I got pissed off and deleted, like, how many did we delete on stream? 12, 15 level 40s, some shit like that. So you get around to play again and again. So don't worry about which I'm gonna make first. Eventually you have them all. If you like the game, you're gonna level them up, gear them up a little bit, then you have one fully geared, and then, you know, I have 40 level 40 tunes that still wear shit because I don't play them, but it's fun to go back into them every now and then. It's gonna be helpful. Right, PvP stuff today. What do I need for my oh, that's the cloak. Okay, let's put the cloak there so I can put it in the bank later. What do I need? We've done the iron, so we're on platinum. We got the green, we got the blue. Oh, so we need 3 pure platinum, and then it's 10, 5, 3. Okay, so we need 2 flawless emeralds and 2 platinum. Okay. I did not 35, but we did have an entire order account with 17. Yeah, 17 engineers. Yeah, I know it was 17 in one account. I don't know if I went to the other one. So let's see, where is the fight? Kalendor. Okay, let's go to Kalendor. Let's see, what do we have? We've got Mosh Pit. Tier 1. Thunder Mountain. What the fuck are we doing in Thunder Mountain? Oh shit! Oh, thank God I didn't fall down. Oof. I still have 2 level 40s, and I still have 2 level 40 engineers though. Let me see if we have our own warband for later. For a second, guild events. I don't think so, because it's Sunday. Yeah, it would be, but you know, I came over to this side, so let's hope there's a spot for us here. I suppose Koba is. Oh, here's a little Koba. We killed Koba a few times today, unfortunately. But he was brave, though. There's one thing I'll give to Koba. I don't know if he's a good warband leader or no, but one thing I'll tell about him is that today that we were playing Order, he did not run from any fight. They're moving, so I'm gonna move with them. Replying to the PM in game. Next one in. I'll check. Thanks. He did not run from any fights. He came out of the postern, he fought, he died, he respawned, he came out of the front, he fought, he died, and he just kept going. I know he runs his own warbands, sometimes I know he's someone else's warband, but that's why I have him marked. I've been to his warbands a few times, but he did not run. I can respect that. Because that's how we have our fights. If every single shit is running, then we'll never have any fucking fights. So, Levier, as you can see now, like on this little skirmish here, first thing we do is I run through all the players and I just throw my HOTS in. It doesn't matter if there is a fight or not. As long as you're close to a fight, as a healer, you need to HOT everybody up because you don't know when the fight is going to happen. And the good thing about the HOTS is, I mean, besides the fact that HOTS will, let's say, neutralize any dots they might have on them, also help the other healer to keep your party up. Because like your HOTS are ticking and you could be stunned, punted, knocked down, threatened, and you have to heal yourself, but you don't leave the group without some heal running. So having the HOTS on permanently, it helps. It's a hard job because you have to click 6 people. In a warband, I would say you have to click 8 people. 6 your group and 2 from another one, just in case. You have the time to do that. At least like, you know, before the big fight starts or whatever. So you can add up more healing to your side. That is the proper way of healing a warband. Every healer that has HOTS has to apply them as soon before the fight starts. So you go in with HOTS on you. That is a pretty standard thing. And after that, you carry on with reapplying HOTS. Like I have 2. So I can go 1 rotation, then the second rotation of HOTS, and then in between I do whatever else is needed. Also, as a Zealot, for example, on your left path, on the very top, if I remember correctly, yeah, okay, Tibbs. I'll see you later, man. Thanks. The Zealot does the same thing because you have HOTS anyways. It's pretty standard that you HOT people up before you do. The benefit of the Zealot is the fact that you have your single target and you gotta have to, you know, throw them in your group. But you also have another one that you click 1 guy and then that spell jumps 5 people randomly. It goes like jump, 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 jump and leave HOTS. And after that you do all the other healing. People think that healing is easy in this game. It's not very difficult, but it's not easy. I mean, this is why I've added the numbers there on enemies, so I can see how long my HOTS are running to refresh them. So while they are running like this, I can start manually applying my second HOT. So I have 2 timers going. I have like the green one, and then I also have the red one. So that's 2 HOTs. Now I know what's happening. It does involve a lot of kiting. It does involve a lot of positioning, which a lot of times is not very easy to achieve.
Do you come in?
You know, the positioning is a bit of a problem. You have to be able to focus one eye to the life of the party and your dots and your HOTS and all that shit there. Yes, I did say dots. I'll explain. While the other eye has to look the whole map, where your warband is. If they're trying to get behind someone, you're going to lose line of sight, so you can move in advance so you don't lose line of sight, so you can heal them. Check behind you, check left, check right, check that you're not close to any cluster, because if you are somewhere there's people clustering, as a healer you play on the backline, so you could be in a cluster of squiggies, sorks, other healers, maguses, you know, people that stay at the back. If you are in a cluster, you are endangering yourself, right? Because there's 2 situations here. If you're in a cluster and somebody notices from the enemy, for example, a lot of casters are just gonna try and come in and AoE the living shit out of you, so you're all gonna go down at the same time. So you have to be at the back, but not too far back, but not clustered, but also not too far away, because if you're too far away and you get jumped, let's say I'm playing the shaman now, by a lion and a witch hunter, even if you scream on Discord or you type, hey, help, well, if you're too far away, by the time someone, and if someone can disengage and come and help you, if you're too far away, you're fucked. So you can't, you know, you can't be too far away, you can't be too close, you can't be, you have to constantly do that. And you have to constantly read the battle. Because if you see that, like, I don't know, the fight is moving to the left, you move to the right. If they move to the right, you go to the right. If it's coming for you, you're backing up. If you're moving forward, you need to move forward. In organized warbands, a lot of times the people at the front will let you know, like, we're moving or we're pushing or go through this or we're backing up too many, you know, I'm just thinking of situations here. And that's the benefit of an organized warband. You kind of like even if you're not experienced, their commands, to put it that way, will help you to survive a little bit, because they tell you in advance, move backwards now, move, fuck it, you know what I mean? In a pack warband, there's no chat, there's no Discord. You have to be experienced to read the battle, so chances there to die is a little bit more than usual. But all these things, I know it sounds like a lot of information. And it is a lot of information. That's why we repeat them on streams several times or whatever, to help people remember it, for new people to learn. But as you play the game, all these little things, they just become second nature. Like, when I don't even have to think about hotting somebody. As soon as I see something red on the screen, I just start clicking. That's my job. That's what I do. I keep these people alive. And the tank's job is to control the front lines and keep absorbing damage for the DPS. The DPS job is to follow the tank so they stay safe. Because you're a DPS doesn't mean you can go and run fucking whatever you want and the other guy is going to just be your little bitch running behind you. You also have to check your distance. You have a responsibility to stay near to your tank, because I have had cases where a lion would jump forward and then charge, right? That means he does something, what, 60 feet plus charge 120. And I was on my tank, I was like, I can't catch up with you. You can't have guard. You can't just, whatever you fucking see someone jump and go, you know, full throttle into battle. I'm still have to run through half the fucking warband in front of me to get to you. Like, oh, you're not guarding me. I can't. If you jump and then you know, charge and sprint, I cannot catch up with you. No tank can catch up with you. So you have a little bit of responsibility that, okay, I'm gonna lose my guard for a bit. I'm doing it on purpose. I know I have like 5 seconds to do whatever it is. Then I need to back up, and my tank is still running to catch up with me, and then I can go again. You know what I mean? Those little details makes the difference between winning or losing, because you gotta know, like, if a lion sees me, for example, knows I will kill him. I'll jump, I'll kill him, then I'll run back. So leaving the guard is okay. You kill a healer, you come back. You take some damage, then you back off. You wait further behind the tanks. You get healed up, you go back in battle. But I've seen people, like, they're gonna jump, kill me, for example, and then try and go for the next one and the next one, and then just blow up. And this is the problem. When you blow up like this, right? Because you're like, yeah, I'm gonna kill 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm the best guy on the planet. If you die and you don't have someone like an Archmage to insta-res you, and you die the moment the enemy warband pushes and your warband moves backwards, then you have to respawn at the war camp. There's no one to pick you up because they're gonna be pushed. So that's also an important thing, because if they push them, they can heal you. If they can resurrect you on time, that means that they are fighting 23 versus 24. Another guy dies and they keep pushing, and there's no one to resurrect you. The odds of you recovering are getting less and less by the minute. You know? So you have to be a little bit careful with that. And I have to fix this enemy a little bit. I said I'm gonna reconfigure it, but anyways, we'll do it at some point. Overhaul my battlefield. You know any place of add-ons to find all ability IDs? All the ability IDs are in the game. Unless I have an add-on, but mine shows them at the bottom. I think they added them a while back, so if you put your mouse over, it should say on the bottom the ability ID. Let's say we heal them. Ah, we have bright wizards on the keep. I did not see those. I was like, okay, it's just a couple of people. Let's just do some damage as well. And so it's not, because I have about 70 add-ons ordered, so I don't remember all of them, but I can have a look and see which one it is or isn't. I'll have a look. But the add-ons, all the add-ons, not most of the add-ons, not all of them, are in Idrit's website. If you type !! Add-ons, it will take you to my website, on the page of my website, and then there is a link to Idrith, because I don't remember. I always get the name wrong. I always type the name wrong.
Ah, I have actually the direct address. Okay, that's good. That's actually pretty good of me. Okay, I have that one. Okay. I thought I had the one in my website and then go there, but okay, that's even better. You go directly to Idrith. Oh, we got fucked. This group here melted instantly. I'm going to assume we got morale bombed on this. Where's my incoming damage? Okay, hold on. I have a quest here very quickly.
I have a task.
Okay, I was told to check my mailbox. Ooh. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Nice seeing you too. Very nice gesture. Thank you. We need the healer to remove the debuff. Need to catch up now. Have we gotten anything box-wise? Box-wise, doesn't look like it. Still in 6. Might go 1, I think, because I got some from the mailbox. But anyways, I remember 6. Ooh, So order is sieging. Order has 20% AO. Oh, sorry, we are sieging. Sorry. See, this is another reason why I sometimes don't want to play both sides. I get confused. Like I see the blue one and I'm like, yeah, we're sieging. Order is sieging. Come on, boys. We need some kills. Come on, we need some resources here. Oh, we have one lazy marauder over there that did not resurrect. Huh? What the fuck? Yes, thank you very much. Appreciate the gesture. Nice to see you as well. That would probably help me get another pure platinum bar and finish the second ring. Thank you. Put it in good use. Appreciate it. But I'll tell you what though, it needs a lot of time, man, to like cultivate, go farm scales, go farm something else. On both sides, make the potions, put them in the auction house. Like, I have to spend my entire morning doing that and the whole afternoon playing. It's like, Warhammer is like a full-time job. But I know I repeat myself sometimes, but I'm kind of like talking to you guys and telling you my thoughts and stuff. But I really hope I can pull off the thing I want to do with the website. I really think the game does need one website to just have everything there. It's been such a struggle for myself to find information for the game, and you have to go to so many different places. You gotta look on the internet, you gotta look at Fix's website, you gotta look at the RR Wiki, you gotta go to the forums, you gotta do a general search, you gotta find some stuff on Reddit. I really hope I can get some help from the people that do work on the forums and stuff to try and pull everything into one website. I think that would be a great achievement and a lot of help to all the new players. Because seriously, over the years, we keep listening to things like, you know, not new player friendly. I don't understand this. Where do I find information? Where do I find add-ons? Where do I find builds? Where do I find guides? Where do I find this? Where do I find that? So I started this project a while back, but this year I'm a bit more dedicated and focused on actually getting it done. So as soon as I'm done with all the information we got from Entropy and Chaos and Ucho with the builds, you can find those on the forums. I'm just trying to convert those into a website format to look better, and it's easier to navigate than having a 600-page long Word document. So that takes a little bit of time. So my plan is to put them in so I can show them what I did. And then ask them if they want to help maintain it. Instead of creating those long 600 pages long documents, can do it straight there. Might be good. Yeah, the WordCamp is Trauma's website, yes. I have done some videos there, yes. It has a lot of information there. I'm also planning to refresh my my videos. I want to, if I have the time, to refresh the old ones with updated information as well, and do some on better quality for audio specifically. Because some of my videos that I've done 3, 4, 5 years ago, they're done with like a headset, so the audio is not good. So I'm thinking to redo all of them from the beginning. Είναι τα στρογγυλά λες, Νίκο? Πάνε τα κεφαλάκια τους στα στρογγυλά λες, ή όταν τον κάνεις target εδώ πάνω το box? Ποιο από τα δύο εννοείς? Still a viewer, I'm still at the back and I'm still hoarding. I started hoarding people before we even got in, including myself. And now I'm going for the second rotation because no one in my group is actually losing HP. And this guy's just gonna do him in direct heal to pick him up. Also, my direct heal leaves a hot running. So my group is okay, so now I'm aiming at the group next to me, and then I go back to my group and go for a new cycle of hots. It's a lot of clicking because I don't know what's outside the door, inside the door, so if anybody's gonna step anywhere, inside, outside, I gotta make sure that these guys are hotted. Hey Futuro. Interbellum, no, they didn't launch. No, Interbellum as a project, it has shut down. They had some sort of a fight or whatever it was, and they stopped it. I'm waiting to see if anyone is gonna continue at some point or not.
Νίκο, αυτό λέγεται pure. Και σε αυτό τι κάνεις, το βάζεις, φτιάχνεις λίγο τα settings, μεγέθη, χρώματα, ιστορίες, μαλακίες, και μετά σβήνεις πας στα settings εδώ στο interface και σβήνεις τα default, δηλαδή αφαιρείς τα... Έχει ένα που λέει hide και βγάζεις του παιχνιδιού και μένουν αυτά. So no, the other server didn't survive, but the code is still out there. I really hope that somebody will make it, because it would give us something new to experiment with, at least. I'm not saying people are going to like it or people are going to stay with it, but at least it would give us something to try, because he had a totally new approach to the game. It was a more modern approach. The builds were more like Warhammer, that you have 3 unique builds. You don't pick from 3 categories. It's 1, 2, 3. You pick that, or that. You're a DPS, a tank, or a healer, or whatever, and that's it. And interesting mixes like Stealth Shaman, Healing Sork, Tank Engineer, Tank Lion, Tank Marauder, support classes, offensive support, defensive support. Some weird mechanisms. It looked alright on because I was on the test server, it looked alright on some of the tests, like, yeah, I can play that. But for the average Return of Reckoning player, it would take him a while to understand it. I think most people would play it for a couple of days and say, oh, this is shit. Because the mechanics were more involved. You have to manage ammunition as an engineer, you have to produce them in combat, you have to manage them, you have to a lot of ground targeting. Yeah, it was an interesting concept. Like I said, it was something some people wanted to see anyways. So we just have to wait and see if somebody else is going to take all the work they did and carry on with it, and show up, I don't know, in 2 months, a year, 2 years, and say, hey, we carried on. And we think I think one of the mistakes that probably brought a little bit of pressure to the Interbellum project is that they overestimated how far in the game they were, like how much they've written, so when they came out and made the YouTube channel and start revealing the classes, the builds, the ideas for the for OpenRVR and all these kind of things, they said we're going to be ready in months, not years. I kind of remember that because it was a phrase I was using a lot. It looks like that wasn't very true. I mean, they probably needed a couple more years to finish it. Now, when I was talking with the deskers, did some interviews as well and stuff like that, and all the content of what Interbellum would have been, since now it has stopped, you can always read it on my website. I have all the scenarios, all the OpenRVR ideas, all the classes, how they work, all the mechanics, it's all there. Yeah, we are really way past that. But if anybody's interested in a concept, because like even if you read this, you may come up with your own idea that you can suggest to Return of Reckoning, and maybe that's a good thing to get some new ideas in there instead of trying to recycle the same ones with different letters. I think it would be good to have that, but I'm hoping somebody will going to pick up that and carry on, and maybe we get it. But that pressure that, oh shit, we gotta finish in a couple of months as a small team, and oh well, that's broken, that didn't work, we didn't see this, I think that all can build up a lot of pressure. No, it wasn't working like that. They just added, like, for example, you take an engineer, you're either going to be a grenadier with AoE, either a sniper or a tank, right? That was a mechanic to solve the problem that, oh, we don't have tanks. Not a problem, my engineer will tank. Not a problem, my Marauder will tank. I'll just switch my build and I will tank. So you had more options like that. That was the thing behind it. So you could solve that problem, and you could be a DPS and you could be a tank if you needed to, so you don't have to do that. So for me, like, the engineer would be perfect because I like playing engineer and tanky, and the way they were working, like the Marauder or the Engineer, it will never be as good as a Chosen or a Knight or an Ironbreaker or anything like that. They were like, if you like, support tanks. I haven't played it, so I'm not 100% certain, but a little bit like support tank, where you have mitigation mechanisms, like you would drop your turret and people within it, they would take less damage for X seconds getting into the zone and out of the zone. You would have the challenge, you have an extra punt, stuff like that. So you were really active with things. And you had guard, of course, you know, absorb the damage and things like that. And the thing is, if I'm not mistaken, on Interbellum, everybody had block. Like you could, you get block. You didn't need a shield. Block was just a statistic, the same way dodge and disrupt is. So everybody could have block. But I know it may sound weird because you're thinking in return of record in terms with the block. But the stats there are way, way different. One mistake that I did on the test server, for example, is the fact that I put a lot of ballistics. When I first went in there for testing, a lot of ballistics into my Engineer. I wasn't doing any damage. What I had to do is add a lot of spell power or a lot of debuffs for the resistances. It's a different mechanic. One thing about the mechanics on the Interbellum classes is that they had a lot of micromanagement where the average player will not like. I will explain how the Engineer mechanic was working. So in order to use your gun skills like a sniper, focus fire, hip shot, long shot or whatever, you needed to have bullets. In order to throw grenades, you need to have grenades. So it's specific ammunition. You had 10 of each. So every time you throw a grenade, you lose a grenade. Every, I don't know, 30 seconds, you get a grenade back. And then you had a button where you would channel and you regenerate grenades and you would regenerate thingies. And you had another button out of cooldown. Some of them were outside of the global cooldown. You would press it and you would get kits. And then you can use the kits to generate either bullets or grenades. Now that is something you do in combat, which means you have to stop DPSing for a certain amount of time, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, whatever it is, to generate your ammo. And that is a similar mechanism in all classes. In all the classes. Now, one reason for that, and that's why I said some people might find that annoying, you have to micromanage that. One of the reasons for such a mechanic is that you cannot push permanently. Right now, you can see a warband pushing and then just keep going because they're killing and they keep going and keep going. Interbellum on that said no. You will have to stop DPSing in order to get that back. Like Squiggies would go, the mechanic coward would kick in and they would have to disengage from combat for 5-10 seconds. Otherwise, the damage go way, way down. The same way melee Bright Wizards, they will have to go at the front, DPS. Then they build a mechanic to take damage, so they have to go back to the back lines and start casting to remove the mechanic so they don't blow themselves up. So I had that mechanic that you go, you do as much damage and you back up. It wouldn't allow you to run forward constantly. And the other thing Interbellum had, which also sounded very, very nice as a mechanic, was that they had anti-Zerg abilities. They cost 150 AP, pretty much drain your AP, and you deal massive damage the more people you hit. Pretty much how the cannons in the keeps work. So if you're outside the keep and you cluster a lot, you take like 4,000 damage. If you spread out, you take 800. That's how those skills were working. So if you're gonna go full warbands and try and push another warband in open field solo, they would blow you up. You would take like 9k damage because you came with 4 warbands. It was, you know, I don't know, that's what the skills kind of say, right? You also had the skills, Zerg Basting skills, where you defend against those, right? So the tanks had defensive ones to protect you, and everybody had to work together. Zach, no argument. They were just trying to create a new mechanism because what they didn't want to have, and I'm saying this not because I was a member of the team, just the interviews we did, and you can see the interviews in my channels and stuff. They didn't want, for example, a healer to do what I'm doing now. Sit here and press a button to AoE heal mindlessly. They wanted to be more active, so they gave them these mechanisms to manage things, so you have to be engaged into the game. Because right now all I do is press F3, just AoE heal, and you can do that in keep defenses as well, and when they push you wake up and do stuff. They were trying to make it more interactive. Now where they're right, I don't know. Where they're wrong, I don't know. It's not for me to say. All I can do is report what I've seen in my experience. From that point on, depends on the individual. And because of that, there was also the discussion about like, oh, we have another server, it's going to divide the population. That's kind of bullshit, because a lot of people like this, a lot of people don't like it, and they play because there's nothing else. Sure, it would lose some people to go and try the new thing. Everybody wants to try the new thing. And then they would come back, because it had a very different and unique gameplay. So it wasn't for everybody. Plus, Interbellum would have been a home from all these people that have been banned over the years. Good, for good reasons, for no reason, for bad reason, whatever. They could find a home there. Not everybody is about Apple. I think that they would refine it further down the line, not to still have the mechanic, but don't be so like tiresome, because we kind of played the pre-alpha version of things, and although I describe it this way and I played it, it wasn't so bad in the gameplay. The biggest problem that I had when I tried the engineer wasn't micromanagement, that because like you play and then you press the out of global cooldown button to start generating kits. You do an attack, 2 attacks, and when your AP is low, you start generating kits. AP goes up, you go back into battle. There was a way to do this. The biggest problem that I had with the engineer, for example, was the fact that all the skills, all the dots were ground targeted. It's just one button in between. It's just one button in between a couple of skills. It's not that bad. But the biggest problem was the ground targeted abilities. That's the biggest problem that I had as a grenadier. Because what they've done there, for example, Firebomb, which is a single target, you know, you tap target and then you throw it at a single target. It was an AoE. They made it into a ground targeted AoE. You hit 3 people. So every single thing that you had was hitting 3. Sorry, it wasn't hitting 3. It was hitting people in 25 feet. So it's a small circle, but you hit everybody. And that was the problem, because I had to target every single spell on the floor. So, and the difficulty on that was, if I had the chopper behind me, I had to run, turn around so the camera can see, and throw the grenades in front of him, not on top of him, in front of him. So as he runs, he gets into the circle of the explosion. And that was for Firebomb, that was for the next one, and the next one. That was very tricky to move in one direction, have the camera behind you, drop, see where you're going, turn around, drop, see where you're going. That was nightmare. The whole ammunition thing, after 1 or 2 hours, it was okay. The ground targeting was the problem. Or if I was chasing a chopper, and I say chopper because they were playing choppers, in the test we did, I had to aim in front of him on the ground and just drop on the ground. It's very difficult to manage that. It was very difficult for me to manage that. So I don't know how other things were going to go. But the thing is, I think there are several ideas which we could explore in Return of Reckoning to to create new content, to improve old content, to try new things. I think the so-called zero busting abilities might be something to look into it.
which I can actually hold on a second. For ideas, okay, the project is dead. I want to make sure I'm not promoting something else, but ideas are ideas and things are there. Where did I put this interbellum? All right, so Zach, I am putting a link here. This is the online class builder, right, for interbellum. So you can have a look how the classes would work and how the skills would work. Just for the sake of conversation, you know, and I said it can generate ideas. Every path is one build. You can pick 1, 2, 3. You play either the first one, the middle one, or the last one. That's it. Same way it was in WoW. There's no picking. You can pick inside the build, but not from the 3 paths. It's only one path. On the app, you might be able to choose whatever you want, but in the real game, they said it's only going to be one path because it's easier for them to manage. Scoped assassin! Hi, buddy. Man, no. Oh, we got 2 boxes. That's it. Oh, and 2 here. Okay. Made a little bit of progress there. I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm not gonna farm today. We have 8-9 days, so I'm sure we're gonna do the second ring for a healer here. Ideally, it would be nice to have 4, 2 for DPS, 2 for healing, but let's not be greedy. I'm gonna try and stick to PvP and see how many boxes we're gonna get today compared to me doing PvE, because I haven't done a proper comparison. I still think I would get more if I was PvEing because it's more standardized. So here, if we have a good fight, we get boxes. If we don't, we're screwed. So we'll see. I'll stick to PvP a little bit. Yeah, the stats on Interbellum, besides having some weird names like Sagacity and some other shit, which for a non-English user it was a bit difficult. This system that they introduced on Return of Reckoning, that is how, where, like, you know, initiative gives you a chance to critically this, parry this, that. They have multiple uses. It is something I think that they might have took for Interbellum, or the Interbellum. I've seen it first on Interbellum before I saw it here, but don't forget, the devs on Interbellum once were devs in Return of Reckoning, so those ideas could be on the table on Return of Reckoning. I saw them on Interbellum, and then they came into Return of Reckoning when they're ready or whatever. So I don't know if the chicken did the egg or the egg did the chicken, you know? I don't know about that, but it could be. But yeah, the stats and stuff is interesting. Also, I think Flame of War, the other server, which is live, was the first one to put player abilities into the NPCs, and then we saw it on Return of Reckoning. And again, most of the devs been in ROR, and then they went to the other servers. So those ideas could have been in the air and just happened to focus on them more than ROR did before or whatever. Alright, very quick bio break because we're moving. I gotta catch up with these little dudes. So, Zach, one thing is, because we were talking about the builds and everything, one thing I would like you to look on the Interbellum builder thingy is on the very bottom. There's 2 skills. One of them costs 150 AP. That's meant to be the Zerg Basting one. So look in a couple of classes and see how
that would work, because I can see you have an interest in ideas and builds and stuff. I think that one could be utilized here for anti-blobbing purposes. In some extent, of course. And I need to get some fucking potions from the guild. I've run out of... we still have a little bit of that. We don't have liniments. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like it because we have to find a way to kind of like break up the blobs, man. 4 warbands together running in one direction is a little bit much for any type of gameplay. Oh no, you still have that. It's just one skill. That skill does like 100 damage if you use it on a single player. It has to be used to 30 to 36 players plus. 36 plus up to 96 to actually be effective. If you use the 150 AP skill on a 6-man, you won't do more than 200 damage or something. It scales through numbers, so it cannot affect any other gameplay except if you are 36 or something plus. That was the idea anyways, and it's not spammable either. It has a long cooldown and a heavy cost on AP. What am I missing here? Pretty much half the warband. Not necessarily, because a 6-man would have 4 DPS using that. And 4 DPS wouldn't do too much damage to them. It has to be used like by all the DPS to be effective. Also, the tanks don't do damage. The tanks have the skills to counter those AoEs when there are a lot of people. And the healers have counters to heal massively if they're hit. I know it sounds a bit weird, but basically, if you can punish a big group that is not paying attention, like in a situation like this, if you're a DPS and you are in front of your tank in front, you will die. If you're behind the tank, you might survive it. It had more, if I may call it that, more tactical gameplay, because some of the DPS skills, those Zerg busting ones, would not have any effect of you if you have cover, which means you're behind your tank. So if you're out of position, you're gonna blow up. If you're not, you're gonna take heavy damage, and your healer can pick you up with his Zerg busting ability. So if you are sleeping, you die. If you're not, you're alive. They really try to bring people not to fall asleep in fights and stuff, because here we have that effect a lot, in the sense that a lot of times you see people are sieging, example. Alright. We are sieging, right? Sitting, doing nothing. Of course there's no one there. But that puts them to sleep. So if a warband rushes from there, from that poster, it's gonna kill 3/4 before they wake up. That can happen in any game, but with the Zerg busting abilities, you say, okay, hold on a second, I'm having a back and forwards, let's be ready, because if they bomb us, we need to respawn. Oh, why am I in front of my tank? Let me go. Now, that could theoretically improve the gameplay, or, shit, they moved. Or very simply, they could just say, oh, fuck this shit, we're going back to play something else. I don't know, I suppose we'll never find how that will work, because it's not coming live.
It is exactly the same thing with morals. Isn't that what we do? Oh, build morals. Okay, now we have morals. Let's push. Oh shit, the push on the keep failed. Let's wait again. Build morals. Push. Oh, the thing failed. Let's build morals again. Also, again, I say, Zerg Blasting, you need to have like 2 warbands to be effective. 1 warband, it wouldn't do shit. That's what they said anyways, but I haven't tried it. That's the thing, like you say, wait for that, but you have to have like 3 warbands in front of you to use it properly. I think the limit was 96. But anyways, we'll see. If they ever bring out the server, somebody continues their work, we'll find out then. Right now it's just speculation, and you have very valid points, don't take me wrong. I'm not trying to shut you down, but you do have very valid points. It's just that we are theorizing on a theory that we cannot try and see how that will work. Because there's also another thing, despite the fact of how a skill might work or could work, there's also the bigger question, how would the player base use it? Yeah, for me that's the bigger question. Like for any skill, even on Return of Reckoning, or game style or mechanic, it's not about how it should work, it's how the players are gonna work. That is a very big, you know what I mean, like question for me, that one. Because somebody that makes, and I know that for experience when I'm trying to, you know, balance a class or something here, you can think of a mechanism how nice it would be to do this, this, and this, and then you get someone and say, yeah, okay, I'll take 5 classes and do that, and you're screwed, you know what I mean? It depends how they're going to play it. Or like this mechanism though, you get a buff from every BO. One of the ideas anyways, I believe, was that the warbands are going to go to BO 1, 2, 3, 4 to get the buffs for the extra renown, and that's going to create some movement on the map. Well, when you're 4086, do you really give a shit about getting a buff that increases your renown? Nah, I ain't moving. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good idea. Maybe the pack warbands that need levels that want to get that and get the extra renown. But if you're already 86, 90, 92, why run around all the time getting the buffs and then he's running away, running out, let's go again back to the BO, and what's the point? I'm not gaining anything. That's you know. That would be nice like on tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 if we had those, and then be different in tier 4. So we definitely need something else there. But they have to try things. I cannot blame them or say they're wrong. They have to try things. If they don't try a couple of things, then we don't know what if and what. But we did have interesting mechanics over the years. One of the most interesting ones that it was kind of shit at the end was the BOs giving renown constantly. That was a fun period. It was a time where you capture a BO and you would sit on the BO and it would give you renown. You get like 2 renown every second, like 2, 2, 2, 2, and just keep going like this for as long as you stayed within the range of the BO. Great idea. People can stay on the BOs and get XP. Therefore, we have points that we can battle. We don't have to run around trying to find the battles. And then what happened? What did the player base do? Go to work, log in, leave the player AFK. Witch Elf, Witch Hunter, Lion, you know, Sniper Ranger, whatever. Bam bam, dead. They respawn, they go and sit there. You wait for a little bit for that little timer that gives you renown to go away. Pew pew, dead. So, kind of like I get AFK kills, they get a bit of renown every now and then, because if you kill them very fast, they're not worth anything. And we had this deadbeat gameplay. I'm so glad to remove that. But as an idea, it's also nice because you say, okay, people want to stay there and get renown, so we have hotspots, so there will be a lot of fighting. But instead, warbands were just running around trying to find warbands, and solo players were AFKing, and ganking players had free kills, which got boring after a while. Yeah, you were leveling, but there's no fun. You know, if the victim doesn't fight back a little bit, it's no fun.
So, yeah, but we have to try different mechanisms and ideas, because you may have an idea that doesn't look good, and the player base could just use it in a way that actually becomes good, or the other way around. You have a very good idea, and then the player base finds a way to fuck it up, and it's worse than it should be. But that's in everything, I suppose. DPS, DPS, heal. DPS, DPS, more DPS. Wow! This guy ain't dying. Fucking dwarfs. Yeah, we're not gonna get a lot of boxes like this. 180% on order side. I'm just trying to go to the website and check the numbers. Last time we checked, we had 60% order, then it dropped to 58. Now it's 47.53. 47% order, 53% destro. Okay, we'll check again a little bit later. But the numbers have shifted. They have shifted a little bit. Come on, guys. You can get him. Come on. I'm falling asleep. I only slept 3 hours yesterday. I couldn't sleep from the heat. Despite the fact having the AC on and all that, I just had a freaking headache and, you know, too hot and then too cold and ugh. I slept like 3.5 hours and I'm a bit tired now. And I have so many things to do tomorrow. So many things. %. Keep going, boys. Grind him down. Finally. Me. From one PV door to another PV door. Like, from my perspective, all morning order had 60%, so every keep was empty and was kind of boring as fuck. Now I finished almost my weekend Warhammer and stuff, and I came over to Destro, right? Now these guys have almost 60%, and I'm PV door again all day, both sides. I'll be doing PV door. Just because I did that little shift from one to the other. So imagine if somebody only plays in the morning, for example, where order had the stuff, and was gonna say, oh, order runs through everything. And then somebody that plays in the afternoon is going to say, oh, Destro runs through everything. For me, no one is doing fucking shit. All I do is take empty keeps all day long. I have proof. So who's right and who's wrong? Empty keeps on order, empty keeps on Destro. Never gonna get my boxes. Oh, what we got here? Fight. Get me some boxes, bitches. Bid your git. Feed my shaman. You shall not die. Ironbreaker.
What? Oh, why did my paddle happen? What the f... No boxes today, my fixer gone away. No order. Oh, that paddle worked. Why am I taking damage? The fuck is hitting me? What is this heresy? Alright, that one's locked, 7 crests. Yeah, there weren't any people, and 1 purple loot bag. Oh, and a gemstone box. Now we're talking. That's what I want. Although I would prefer metal ore, but can be greedy. They're coming back, boys. Whoa. Oh, that's why I couldn't. Somebody knock me. Screw you. You and your 4,000 damage a shot, bitch. Ugh. I'll get better gear soon, bastard. Soon. I did mention when I come and play this, I'll be the Happy Meal. But we won the war. Now, there is now, since we talked about like skills and making things interesting and new classes and all that kind of stuff. Hold on a second, where are we going? Okay. You know what I really would like to see? I would like to see... Oh fuck, I forgot what I wanted to say. Shit. Oh my god, I completely forgot what I wanted to say. Damn, I hate when that happens.
The gods have tasked you. Go prove yourself.
Man, I forgot what I wanted to say. God damn it, I hate that. And now I'm trying to think what I wanted to say, and it just doesn't come to mind at all. So we were talking about new classes and stuff. What are new mechanics on what? Damn! Dude, I hate my brain sometimes. I was like having a whole thought to say here, and by the time I opened my mouth, it's all gone. Anyways, I hope it will come back to me, because right now, it's no matter how much I squeeze my brain, it's just not happening. But at least we are gonna have some possibly new scenarios and some extended PvP areas at some point. It's something that it's been looked at. Now, I don't know how that's going to affect. If having bigger maps is gonna force warbinds to, you know, spread more to cover the area, or is this gonna be the same bigger blob moving all over the place? But we will see. We will see. So I think some of the warband guys. Yeah, this game. I don't know if you guys were. Let me snooze the ad so we can have this discussion. If you guys were during the Bitterstone anniversary event, if you attended when we were streaming it. So in that event, we went. I think it was Barakvar. Yes, we went to Barakvar, and we, if I'm not mistaken, we went through one of these caves, either this one. And we went inside here, and there's the port of Barakvar. It's the whole city is underground here. And some of the areas here is that event also used as a stress test. That's why we invited as many Destra and stuff like that. See if that area can handle massive PvP, and it did very well. I didn't have any problems myself. And either this area, because it's already built, it's going to become a new scenario, right? So kind of like copy the underground map or layout, if you like, and make that a scenario. Or the Barakvar area of PvP is going to expand like all the way to the mountains. So you're going to have this underground area as well, which is very interesting. If you want to check it out, you can go through this. It has like massive bridges, a lot of elevation and different floors, so you can have ranged up there and stuff down there, narrow passages for funneling and ambushing and other stuff like that. So that is something Toth Mondra, the streamer, is working on as an idea, and that gave him the opportunity to test if that works for PvP, and it did work. We had some good fights there at the end. And allow me to also say something that I didn't like, because some people just fucking deaf. Basically during the event, okay, the idea was that we're not going to have a fight. We're going to have a little fight at the map, and then we're all going to move there and do a little bit of testing. However, some people are assholes, and they were attacking everybody left, right. That was a proper PvP, which it wasn't. I don't know if they've been misinformed or whatever, but anyways, the thing that pissed me off the most was at the end, right? Because there was an Excel sheet, guilds to sign up and come in as guests, so we would communicate and would make this a fun event to celebrate the 11th year of Bitterstone Guild in the server. Anyways, the whole event happened, okay? And a lot of Destra showed up, a lot more than expected. Honestly, I thought that it was a preset that Destra would lose, because it was the celebration of Bitterstone, it's the Dwarf Guild, Barakvar is their home. I thought but they didn't, so it was a fight. We lost. That's fair enough. And here's the thing that pissed me off. After the event officially finished, and it was announced in region chat,
right? We had about 20, 25 people at order. I was with my engineer in that event because it's Bitterstones, you know what I mean? And we were spamming the chat, the region chat. Do not shoot Destro. They're coming to our war camp because they participated to take screenshots with us for the event of the Bitterstones. 20 people were spamming. Don't shoot Destro. Stop shooting them. They're coming in for the photos. For fuck's sake, it's an event. And those assholes were just keep DPSing and killing them. Because the Destro were not fighting back. They were just holding the line, trying to stop this madness. Right? So when you attend a motherfucking event and the whole fucking server tells stop DPS and we're here to take photos because we are one community, despite the fact we fight every day left and right, so some goddamn respect, man. You know what I mean? It's an event. It finished. The map was closed. We opened it specifically for this. We said come to the event. That's it. You hear an entire server say stop DPSing. You're coming in for photos. It's pre-arranged. Stop. And nobody's doing it. You're a fucking asshole. Period. You know what I mean? It's disrespectful to everybody. Whoever organized it, whoever participated. You know what I mean? A little bit of freaking respect, man. And you know, I fight Destro for 11 years. I just went a little bit overside here because I found a nice little guild to play with. There's still people. I really don't know who the hell it was, but it pissed off a lot of people, though. You know what I mean? And it's just... We've been fighting all day in that map, you know, for the event. 2 hours, 2.5 hours, whatever it was. But there has to be a limit somewhere. You know what I mean? Hey, Smith. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, too. I hope everything is alright. Mortat. Yeah, it's just one of the maps or areas that has been considered. Now, whether that's going to happen or not, I don't know. But it is something very nice as an idea. And that's the first area I think they're considering. There's also a consideration to open up the two big cities, Karakazak and 8 Peaks, for scenario purposes, like Warband versus Warband scenario, because the cities are really big, which is also a very nice idea. But those things, you know, they're not going to happen in a week. They are probably going to happen in months or years in there. But at least we know that we have forward to look to Lost Veil, new rings, new gear, and then maybe some new PvP scenarios. And expanded areas. I'm really hoping that the expanded areas are going to help break up the blob a little bit. Somehow have some objectives that someone has to stay and control it and someone has to go and get it or something like that. But ideally, in my mind, I would like to have objectives that a warband needs to hold and one warband needs to get it. So you can roll in 2 warbands. Some sort of a barrier that only people under a specific warband banner can go through. So if the warband leader goes through, your warband goes through. No one else can get in. You know what I mean? Just that one. That would create some hotspots for warband versus warband. Like I said, Leto, that's what's kind of like on the works, ideas on the table that they are working to see if they can do it or not. But when and if... We do have Land of the Dead, but we don't have it with dungeons and everything. We have it as a glorified blob scenario. I've only done like 5 Land of the Deads throughout my time here. When it first came out, it was kind of laggy, and then when it first came out, Destroware had 100% win rate, and I just kind of gave up. I didn't like the blobbiness of it. And then the time zone kind of changed, and it's too late for me, so I don't do that anymore. No renown. No Land of the Dead for me. I want Land of the Dead early. We need more time zones for Land of the Dead, and I can't be here 10 o'clock at night. I have a wife.
And she has the deadliest weapon in the planet. I don't want to die from flip-flops. I mean, I want to die in a more manly way, not beaten to death by a fucking flip-flop. Ah, now that you said win a reward, now I remember what I wanted to say when my brain froze up. What I would like to see is the maps, the campaigns we're winning to have meaning. That's what I want. Oh, you have no idea. I mean, they're nice and sweet little kitties, but they do want their attention, and when they don't get it from a little kitty, somehow they transform to a fucking tiger. It's a very evil, very fast, sudden transformation, and you don't see it coming. And like I said, they carry deadly weapons. These flip-flops, if they're thrown properly and hit you right in the middle, they hurt like hell. And somehow, these women, if you put them to play darts, they will hit the freaking wall. But you put a fucking flip-flop in their hands, they go bullseye 100% of the times. I don't know how they do it, but they're doing it. It's crazy shit, I'm telling you, Jason. So, going back a little bit to the maps. Some of you might have heard me say my idea about the maps. I'll say it again. So we have something extra to discuss. So, I want the maps to be relevant to... to what we're doing. And what I wanted to do with... Oh shit, he died again. Fuck you know. I'm gonna die. Ay. Run, little git. Run. Fuck sakes. Like when you win the map, I wanted to have some global benefits for the side that is winning them. So they will be worth fighting again. Like, let's say you win Shadowlands with a tier 2 map, right? So, all the classes between level 16 to, let's say, 25, right? They get, as long as the map stays locked, they get a 2% renown increase, 2% XP increase, right? And, oh shit, lines. If you lock a tier 3, the 25 to 38, they get 2%, but the 1625 they get now 4% XP renown, maybe a little bit more gold, influence. So winning the maps kind of makes them as a prize to help your leveling guildmates and other things to make it worth it. To say, I'm going to take it and keep it because my guild is playing today, let's give them extra 2%, 4%, something like that. So that would make them possibly, I'm thinking, make some people fight harder and say, fuck it, it's a tier 2, you know. Make them a bit relevant. Same thing with 4 maps, and there will be a back and forth, because like you can have, I don't know, Dragon Wake, and then you lose Calendar, it goes back, you lose the buff, and then nobody has it, and then you want to have it. Forts give you something extra, like you could increase the bolster, for example, if you get a fort. They under 40 they get an extra 1% damage or 1% defense, or I'm just throwing things out there, but some sort of a buff for the side to make the maps worth keeping for your side as long as you can. I think people might start fighting a little bit more, let's say, passionate if there is a reward there, because right now there's no reward except the bag, and sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't get it, depending on your role. I think something like that might motivate people to take PvP a bit more seriously. Or increase gains like XP for guilds. So if you have a new guild, it levels up faster. Or, I don't know, maybe make your banners an extra 2% whatever buff they have if you control a fort or something. Just ideas on the table.
Hey, Spoonie. Yeah, well, thank you very much. I did say it, but they ruined the night. I have to be honest with you. They did ruin the night, and I had to ban 6 of them from the chat. Unfortunately. And I kind of like at the beginning, I started liking them because they came in very enthusiastic and passionate about the game and the new guilds, and I was more than happy to oblige and help, and then they just had to go and fuck it up. Because a Twitch stream is no place to write capitals and start advertising and shouting and disrupting the normal flow of chat. Just like that, without asking permission or anything. Just doing that in any stream is not respectful. But as I said, I hope the best for them. I hope they get the fund that they're looking for to grow as much as they want and deserve. And best of luck. Oh, someone is shooting at us. Lost a shaman. Where is the shaman? What is the shaman doing over there? Man, we're like next to the Warhammer. You could have released and run back, by the way, you little git. We're right fucking next to it. Sitting there waiting for a res. I get it when you're on the other side of the map, but Jesus. Oh yeah, now that I saw it in the game, if anyone plays a shaman or a squiggy, and you guys don't have a guild, the 8 peak loonies, which is a gobo only guild, is pretty much always recruiting. So if you're looking for a home, these guys are actually pretty loony. If you wanna give them a try, find them in game. Ooh. So, okay, they're coming in. I am going backlines, hoarding already. Yes, he did. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. I don't even know what having soft hands mean, to be honest. But what I didn't respect is caps during a chat on stream, shouting your guild's name, advertising. I'm not a fucking... My chat is not a fucking billboard. And I did oblige and gave a verbal shout out, but apparently that wasn't enough for these boys. Captain Zoom, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, I didn't lose anybody on my group on this. Trying to keep the boys alive. I got a little bit of help from the doc though, but all good. Someone is trying to survive this by using the immunity of the banner. Oh, naughty plan. Very naughty plan. You need to take them, if you want to be good, you have to take them in account now. They actually make a huge difference. I try as much as I can to utilize them, but I have to admit, being a new shaman healer, I'm not doing a great job on that. Because like, if you do 5 hots, and you go to 5 stacks, then your big heal is instant, which is a big deal in a pinch. So, or your AoE heal becomes 1.3 seconds when usually it's 2.5, and then you use all the points up, and then you have to start with a hot again. It's not very difficult to build up the. It's not very difficult to build up the 5 points. The difficult is to keep them for the right moment. That is the difficult part. Because like you may want to hold it for like one big single target, and then a lot of people take damage and you use it on your AoE, or the other way around, you want to use it on an AoE and you just use it on a single target to keep somebody alive, and then you don't have the casting speed then. That's the difficult part. But it makes a huge difference if you use it properly. I think that you can still heal without using the time reduction mechanism. I really do. But like I said, if you want to be the best, you have to find a way to utilize that as many times as you can during a fight. Because 1.3 seconds AoE, it can really help in a pinch. Just do one fast one slow one, and then actually if you have like 2 shamans maybe, you know, you do 1.3, he does the 2.5, so you go heal, and then the 2 more come afterwards. It's a nice way of doing that. Well, even if it does needs a heal before, at 5 stacks is instant, but however, even if you have 3 stacks, you still shave off a couple of seconds between. Fuck, which one is Fury of the Green? I don't remember all the names. I know what the abilities do, but which one is Fury of the Green? I'm gonna have to see which icon it is, because I don't remember names. Ah, fucking lions. The thing is, I see the bull, I didn't see the lion. Oh, hold on a second. That's the one. Hold on. Oh no, I was thinking I'll take that. Hold on a second. I gotta see it. Oh, I think. Hold on a second. Hold on. I think I know the one you're talking about. That one. You mean that one? Yeah. No, I don't have it yet on this build. I am going to change my build a little bit later. I'm playing with do something useful, which is the second hot. The Fury of the Green is a huge damage healing thingy. I want to change the build. I had this build and I'm using it because it helps me a lot. I should have changed it, but I was still leveling and I was using that to drop more hots everywhere. But yeah, the proper build is on that one. I went for the extra hot for the toughness, but I was meant to change the build, but you know how forgetful I am. And it is a good skill. Yeah, it's very powerful. Every shaman should go on that one. But the one that I have also is not bad. It just gives you more hots, basically. I also picked the tactic here that the instant heal Gift of More can heal another 2 people for 50%, 25 feet. But because I don't have very good gear, I'm not using the tactic. It's doing a lot of heal. Now I'm on the wrong fucking warband now. How the fuck did I manage that? It's doing a lot of heal. But the DPS one is better. It's a different way of healing, but it's more effective because it produces a lot of heal. Just to read it, just to clarify this. So you're gonna damage 4 enemies 20 feet, dealing 241 elemental, and healing your defensive target and allies within 20 feet for 1,000 heal, plus 50% of the damage inflicted. It's a massive AoE heal, and it's a fast one. It's 1.5 seconds, so you can also help with the damage and with the heal. Like that one, you use it on out of cooldown. Boom, 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 boom. It I think is one of the best healings there. And actually, I need to change my build a bit. When you hit Sovereign, you can have that, and you have something else from the first year. I don't remember the build 100% right now. Then it's a lot easier to take it. That's why I didn't take it at the beginning at leveling. But no, it is a skill that I would say, you know, if you're going to be a good healer, you got to get it. Doesn't mean like the build that I have with the extra hots, you don't heal, because I am focusing more on the single target healing. I do feel I can burst heal somebody very well because I can do my hots. Usually I play with a zealot in the group. So the zealot has the leaping alteration, the hots, and ritual that keeps the sustain going, and he's spamming AoE heals. And I support with the heals, and then I can give the toughness with my extra thing, insta heal, shields, and when I have the 5 mechanic, I just go with the big heal. So he keeps doing AoEs, and I'm filling in the gaps when someone is under pressure because of the insta big heal that I have and supporting with this. So I didn't need it so far to be that effective. That's why I didn't really respect that much, because I'm playing with a zealot and we had a good coordination between us. So he was doing the AoE heals, I was focusing on the single target with the speed and insta reses for fast recovery. But it is part of my plan to actually get it. Just need to find out when the hell am I going to do that shit. But it's a good point you brought it up, because it is a very, very powerful heal. I think most people run that one. And I think it's 1.5 seconds, isn't it? Yeah, 1.5. Oh, and Gorkswa increases effectiveness, so your heal can be a little better. Casting this ability will focus your power into ensuring a hit rather than maximum damage, causing it to be 20% less likely to be blocked or disturbed or disrupted. So 25% cast time, 5 insta cast. Yeah, so hot damage, hot damage and heal, hot. That pretty much replaces your AoE heal with something more effective. And I think it's a spell you can use a little bit more when you're pushing, like an open field kind of warband. Like a filler in between for massive heal. I mean, nothing really replaced the AoE one, but it is. You can do 5 hots and then that one, because you're gonna do the damage. And sorry, I need to read it again because I think it heals outside of the party, doesn't it? Defense and allies 20 feet of them, so it heals outside of the party. So it's massive. That anything that's healing outside of a party, the same as the channel of the dog and the channel of the warrior priest, is massive. You must have out of the thing. Even in a fort, you can go on a keep, defense, whatever, right? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You can go hot on your group and then just drop that, deal damage. Even if it's not a lot, it helps. And then heal and then go back on the hotting. I'm assuming you have another healer with you spamming the AoE heal, so that will allow you to be more effective in things. It's nice to combine different healers because they have different strengths. And like, although I do love racial warbands, you know, greenskins, dwarves, elves, dark elves, chaos, empire, and they look nice and they have a nice theme and lore into it. Unfortunately, some races do a little bit better than others, but most of the times you are hurting yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you play with only Archmage as a healer, but it wouldn't be nice to have a warrior priest outside of the group, support 2 groups at the same time. He's very tanky. You know, wouldn't be nice to have an extra, like, room priest, that little ritual on the floor. Even if he's under attack, you still have passive healing. You know, you need to combine those kind of things to be a little bit more powerful and flexible. Because like a pure elf warband, for example, you have a very nice tank, the Swordmaster, decent healer with the Archmages. I've mentioned you could use other healers, why not? Lion, very good melee, but then Shadow Warriors, you're only gonna have lions. I don't think, maybe get one Shadow Warrior with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, a couple of Slayers in there would be nice. Just, you know. So I think some races can give themselves if they don't combine their abilities with other ones. But I wouldn't say no to a full, like, Dwarven warband every now and then, just for the fun of it. Oh boy, here they go. Now, this is why a lot of people hate Prague, dude. Oh, that was a lot of fucking damage. Ah, I didn't have time to get him, he died. I'm gonna die now. Ah, that's what I get for trying to kill somebody outside of my group, man. That's what I get.
You again.
Like in this occasion where we're pushing, I have my 5 mechanic up. It would be nice to just drop that heal damage at the front. Oh, here comes the fucking counter push. Drop some puddles. Ugh. Dude. There's too much damage. I don't even have time to cast a 1 second spell, for fuck's sakes. How much AO do... Oh, no AO at all. Ooh, this is bad. We're getting pushed this hard. And we don't have AO. Oof. I have to say though, despite the fact that the numbers from 6% Order and 40% Destra have shifted over to Destra having a numeric advantage, however, we don't know how many of those people on each side actually are on the lakes and how many of them are PvE farming. It seems like we're not doing as Destra right now a good job. Let's see what the website says now. Last time was 47. Ooh, 47, 43. Now he shifted back to Order 52, 48. Okay. So Order is back up on having the most population. Yet, no against all odds in Prague. But I'm starting to get really tired of this back and forth. I'm thinking maybe we'll take a little break and respec, because I would like to try that skill because it was part of my plan, but I never did it. And maybe queue some scenarios, take a chill pill for a bit, because this is just boring as fuck. Feels like fucking rush hour in Japanese subway. Or Chinese subway. Whatever is the one that push people into the wagons. I don't know. Yeah, box-wise we're not doing well because we're not really killing anything. Well, I got something, but where was it? Sword. Oh, a crest.
Still even numbers in Prague. Still even numbers. No order nearby. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. This is really boring for me. I'm gonna bail from this. This is no gameplay. It's gonna go back, respec. So we'll try that one and we'll queue some scenarios. This is not working for me. This running around for 20 minutes around the main square and just do this back in now. When Prague is done, we'll come back. Or I could switch to order and farm my kills, but oh, I had some messages I missed. Right, so let's see what we got on the mailbox. What? Yeah, I know, right? I don't really like it, but I thought to have it around because I have one available to spend. You know what? I'll take some toughness. Why? Because I can't. Fuck it. I don't think I took it.
This old war dog has new tricks.
Oh no, we did. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that mount. I mean, especially on the goblin. I think maybe it would fit dark elves a little bit better in general. I think. All right, let's respect this. The whole game is crashing. My skills are too powerful. We have crashed the game. No joking, we did. Fuck. Bye bye game. Click.
Maybe the game is trying to tell us it's a mistake to respec. You have the perfect build. Handshaking. Hello, game. Login complete. Click. Where is the shaman? Here, there's a little git. Well, usually I don't have problem with respecs and stuff like that. It's the last couple of days it's starting to act up very, very weird. And I think I need to just do some updates. See if there's any... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. You jinxed it. Alright, let's try this again. So what happened now is I pressed the wrong arrow. So instead of going to screen number 2, it went to screen number 3, which is a vertical one, and it screwed the whole game up. So we have to rerun this. As I was saying, there is a lot of the add-ons that are starting to act up. No. Actually, that would be a good sound for the point redemptions. Okay, let's see where we are. Right, so zip. That one. And that one, and this paddle. Ah, we still have 2 points. I suppose we can take that one as well. Well, that's not a bad tactic, actually. Every time you heal somebody, we have to shrug it off, which lasts, oh, is it 30 seconds? 30 seconds. You can heal all allies within 25 feet for 461. 33% is a big number in Eternal Reckoning. You know what? I need to put the point somewhere, so I'm just going to grab it. I'm not going to use it, but let's grab it. Or we could. If it works with a healing, hold on a second. I have a detone here, so let's try that one. Might be interesting. What's the name of this? Pass it on. Just have to use that linking thing a little bit more. Buttons. You go there. What's the purpose for the respec? I'm not telling you. And give me shrug it off. Let's put shrug it off there. So it's a bit easier for me to link with. I also have that one here. Fuck. No, insta heal there. Strike it off there. The DPS there's these ones. No, well, there's two. I would say there's two builds, really. So what we had, Hickey, was we were all the way up to this tree here, so we get an extra hot with the which increases toughness by 204 and heals 1,610 seconds. And the more points you have on the mechanic, the more powerful it gets. The healing is increased, the duration is increased, so it's a very powerful hot. So you have two hots on the target, then you have the insta heal, this one, and you know, then you have the normal stuff. So it's a lot of hoarding and mobility kind of situation there. So what we changed into is we took an AoE damage spell, because it's just on the tree, we have the space basically, and we wanted to get Fury of the Grin. This is something you have every 5 seconds available. So if you have 5 points of the mechanic is instant, otherwise every point reduces 25% casting time, and it's 1.5 seconds, so it's very fast. And basically you hit 4 enemies, you deal damage, and then you heal your defensive target, I don't know, your tank on your group, whatever, and you also heal all the allies around them in 25 feet. So you get a damaging and AoE healing spell. So we lose a hot and we gain an AoE. That is dealing damage. It's more effective, you know, you heal bigger areas and stuff like that. While also supporting as much as you can with damage. So we'll go in a scenario and check it out a little bit. I think that's the most popular build out there. Now, as far as the tactics go, oh great, I'm the only one in my own group, fuck. We'll see if I can utilize it. I also want to try this tactic that links me to a person in my group, and also heals people around him, so I can pick one very specific target. And see if I can heal better and more. So now I need to remember where I have all these fucking buttons that I want. Okay, so it does a nice little instant boom. Okay. Where on earth did I put Shrug It Off? Ooh, nice heal. Yeah, you need a defensive target, yes. And an offensive target. I suppose if you don't have a specific defensive target, you can always heal yourself and everybody around you. Because if you don't have someone targeted, you automatically are the defensive target. Sorry about the lag, I'm trying to do something on the other page. Actually can't remember where it is. I'll find it. I already really like this spell. I really do. But I don't know what the hell I did with my strike it off. Where did I put? I can't see it. Jesus Christ, man. This Sork is going from like 80% HP to 0 in like a fucking sports car. Oh, I went to full red and back out again. Oh, almost had the fucking Witch Hunter. Well, the thing is, I want to really play DPS Shaman. I'm on the healing shit because I like, you know, I get a spot in the warband. But this damage and AoE heal, I dig it. I like it. Stupid fucking Sork, stop dying! Jesus Christ, I don't have time to keep him up. Yeah, I have a 4076 Magus. He's fine, you know. Years on the engineer kind of stuff, but I don't know, man. It doesn't beat the animation of the Goblin, man. This happily little thingy dotting, laughing, and it's just really, really good fun with a shaman like that. Where's my fucking paddle? It went on cooldown. That's where my strike it off is. Fuck. Now we're good. Now we're good. Okay, where the fuck is my whole group? So they went around to cap shit. It's so fast. Okay, I don't know what gear this guy has, but 173 with 4 resurrections. So, yeah, it's not bad. I like it. I like it. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I think we'll be this week in Warhammer. Yeah, we are. Let's see how I picked everything up. RVR week. RVR week. Ah, we already done it. Okay, and that one's already collected. Okay, so scenarios for fun. Scenarios for fun. I got a couple of things to do here first. Let's go and give all this little... Oh, we haven't done the mining. Okay, so we can... Oh yeah, we can go and give the kill quests. That's one thing to do. Man, there's specific spots after a teleport in Inevitable City and Aldorf that I like. It's specific spots, not the whole thing. Nothing like that, just specific spots. Very weird.
Perhaps we can aid each other.
Perhaps we can aid each other, perhaps.
I'm tired of you.
Can you offer me something very, very enticing, Mr. Dark Elf?
Here is your chance to earn
But I mean like really enticing, not just some sort of a crap you have there, no? Shame, shame, shame. Alright, I need to make a couple of corrections on this freaking add-on. Boom, 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 boom. Where is this? This needs to... Oh shit, 1, 4, 9. Two. Right. The fuck? Better, and then I need level... No! Why are you stuck again? Why? Not in combat, you little... Now it saves it. If it doesn't piss me off today, I'm telling you, man, it's fucking conspiracy. It's a freaking conspiracy against me. I'm telling you, the universe just doesn't like me in anything I do in my life. Just doesn't like me at all. Why? Okay, I suppose I'll try another day. Maybe we'll work another day, see if there's an update. I don't know why it gets stuck. We didn't have these problems yesterday. Today, we do. Why? I really don't know why. We didn't have these issues before. Well, that was a lost scenario, but let's try another one. See if we're gonna get some kills. Alright, we're not doing any questy thingies. How is RVR doing? Well, it looks like it looks like the population split a little bit. 20% AO for Destro in Prague, 80% AO in Dragonwake. It looks like some people split and went to Dragonwake. Okay. Alright, let's chill and wait. See what how things gonna go. Ooh, Dragonwake AO. So, well, either more order went or Destra left. Going to assume which map which map is Order going to Siege? They have 2 stars in Dragonwake and they have 2 stars in Prague. So the big question is which map they want to siege. Like they're gonna spawn around on Dragonwake to siege or Prague, or which one of them is gonna be the bait to siege the other one. Well, we might miss the siege if it happens or not, but let's go into the scenario and we'll see what happens when we get out of it. This is my Twitch channel, is now following our stream. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yep. Ooh. No tanks. Order. 3 tanks. Loads of witch hunters. Oh my god, Happy Meal is served in 5 seconds. 5 witch hunters, 3 tanks. We have 1 tank. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Alright, I suppose I'll start holding here to get the mechanic going. Go, 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 Power Rangers. Sork is playing brave, going at the front there with no tanks, but not. Where the fuck is my Marauder? What the fuck? Dude, you know how much I hate this shit? Right? I press my AoE punt. Right? I'm standing up, AoE punt, and it says you can't do it because you're knocked down. You know what I mean? I respond to fucking visual stimuli. If I'm knocked down, stupid game, show me knockdown. I get the knockdown, I am standing, and 1.5 seconds later, I'm knocked down. Fucking, I hate that. Like that delay fucking animation is fucking up my whole gameplay. Same thing that happens with the paddles. The damage or the slow that they do is a lot longer than what it appears to be, and it's so frustrating. You're like, I'm not even near that thing. Why am I slowed? Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm not gonna make it in time, am I? Where is he? He's back there. Stupid add-ons. I know, we still have one tank. One little tanky. Yeah, right. There's no way I'm keeping that Zork alive. Damn. Tough life. Being a healer sometimes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 healers. Oh, I hate... Dude, honestly, I think I'm just gonna go and do some PvE because this is pissing me off. When I see the melee behind the healers just chilling there, it's pissing me off so much. Like, if you're sitting behind the fucking healers, anyone, right? Who's gonna push? The Zork? Because I honestly don't see that happening anytime soon. That was another very bad scenario. No tanks. I mean, Destro, I mean, Order can play a little bit better without tanks, but Destro with being so melee orientated, it's very difficult. Oh, so Order is sieging Dragonwake after all. What keep do we have in Dragonwake? Ooh, that one. Ooh, that's gonna be difficult to get to. Oh, at least now I have some healing potions. Out the doors down. There's no way we're getting in that keep. Oh, actually, Dragon Wake, huh? Can give it a little try. Dragon Wake is a lost cause right now. Why? Nobody's inside? What are you doing? $120% AO. I don't even know why I bother coming here. 120. Jesus. That's right. Destroy's having a serious bad day today. I've been streaming since like 9 o'clock my time, 9:30, right? And it's been the whole day today, Sunday. It's been really overwhelmed with order as far as the population goes. It's a lot of PV door. Played the first 4 or 5 hours of stream on order morning time for me. PV door. Now we come over to Destro, and it's kind of we got a little bit of a population flip, and then it just went right back into that. Very, very weird day. Usually it's not how it goes, is it? I mean, one side dominates, like, let's say half the day, then it switches to the other one, but it doesn't seem like this is happening today. Alright, looks like I have all the quests, I think. I don't think we can mine this anymore. Yeah, we're good. Well, with 160% AO, there really isn't anything to... how you get the unicorn. It's part of the event. You get 4. I have this unicorn, dark unicorn. I have another dark unicorn. I have another dark unicorn. And I have another dark unicorn. 20 days, 54 days, 85 days, but you need renown 80. And also we have 115 days, but you need renown 84. But you get 4 unicorns. You can keep them for a long time. It's rewards from completing the event. In here somewhere you get unicorns doing all this. And the cape. Anyways, very quick bio break and I'll be right back. Oh my god, it's so hot outside of this room. I thought I left this room and I walked into a freaking sauna. Whew. I'm not leaving this room. Ever again. Never, ever, ever again. So the door's down. I think Order made it straight into the Lord. Next map, I suppose it's going to be Prague to be sieged. Alright, I think, boys, the way OpenRVR is right now, the best thing we can do is to just queue for scenarios and pray for the best. Maybe we get a couple of good ones and we'll grind some more resources, see if we can get our second ring on the Shaman. We're already losing 290 to 84. I mean, what is this shit today? I feel bad. I feel like, why did I lock Destra for the rest of the day? I should have stuck fucking Order. They are freaking dominate. I mean, usually someone dominates like the open world PvP, but they don't have so many good people on the scenarios, so you have an alternative. Today, Order is just fucking winning everything. From one point, I feel bad because I played Destra. From the other one, I feel bad because I switched to Destra. I'm not gonna go back because Order is running through everything. Pick a side for whatever reason, stick with it. So we're gonna stay here and try our best. And this way, I didn't have these little glitches on my add-ons and whatnot, so I could fix a little bit my enemy. I mean, you know, it's not too bad. Come back into things. Oh well, we ain't fucking surviving this shit. They have a lot of healing there. Run away with my little feet. This is the shit that I hate with a fucking lion. I mean, at least the Marauder you can keep running, right? The pet knocks you down, pulls you over, does massive damage, and is immune because it's backed out to everything. And this is a thing. I don't understand why they're not addressing this problem as fast as they can, but they live in dwelling. Like, they left the Marauder pool to pull a 300 feet too long, in my opinion, and now we have the same problem with the lion. They're still letting it run like this. I don't understand why we don't fix those as soon as possible, because they're so frustrating. I mean, somebody be able to pull you 300 feet. That's a Marauder problem in the past, right? Or now, right now, the pet is you knock it down, it still pulls you. You knock it down, it still knocks you down. There's nothing you can do with it. It's just frustrating, especially when you have like 50 lines. It's like, what the hell? How the fuck are we gonna play the damage? You can detone, you can put a shield, you can have a guard, you can deal with it somehow, but it's like you're knocking down a player and he can still DPS and parry and, you know, do whatever they want. Like, what's the point of it? I don't know why they don't fix that. That, for me, would be a priority for me. Minimize frustration on the gameplay of players, but I suppose you're gonna have to wait for whenever the next patch is, a couple more months. Try and be patient. Lord at 33%. I'm not really going anywhere. I'm just running around a little bit. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're not following. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But they are not following. Scenarios not popping. I'm really tempted to can't really find the shaman, so I either have to look at Magus and go to the island of the dead and slowly farm some shit. That's option number one. Option number two, see if anyone for dungeon and run one of those that we haven't done yet and we need more runs into. Option number three is we keep doing what we do. We just try and open RVR and scenarios. Number four, turn the whole shit off and go to bed. So, I don't know. We'll stick around with scenarios and open RVR. But right now, the siege is almost done. The keep has been taken. So, there's no point joining any warbands, but not at this stage. We'll have to wait for the next map. And the fuck? This is a bad spot to take a scenario, but I'll take it. Let's go up here. Come on, get us at the very beginning and be a good one. Okay, we got the very beginning that we wanted. I'm in a group with 4 healers. The second group has 4 healers. The third group has 5 healers. What the shit today? Who's gonna deal damage? Oh my god. Man, what? They gotta do something about this fucking matchmaking shit. This is so crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zealots. 1, 2 shamans, so that's 8. 9, 10, 11 with the dogs. 11 healers. And 2 DPS shamans, so 11 and a half. Oh, 12 actually. They're probably gonna hot something left and right, so... It's 3 parties and 2 of those are healers. Holy shit. And How many witch hunters do they have again? 4 witches, 3 lions. They have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tanks. They're more balanced. Either they're all in the... There's something horrible. Horribly wrong. Why is our Marauder so far back? Like, fuck it, I'll DPS. I mean, if the Marauder is gonna be behind the healer, then I have to DPS. Not that we're really doing anything much. Why I can't? I'm a little bit lost. Trying to track my my Marauder here, but we're getting kills, but we're not getting boxes. Well, we lost. As expected, we didn't have any BOs or anything. Where are we standing? 611. Doesn't sound good. The calendar is on. Oh, Prague is under siege. Prague. Go, 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 go. Prague. Which keep we have? Ah, of course. Of course. Typical. Loading screen crash. Very common. Happens to a lot of people. Oh, let's wait a little bit for the game to load. Prague. Which cube we have? We have the bottom one. Okay. We have no BOs. Maybe we can grab a box to go. Maybe. Depends how busy it is or how busy it isn't. Looks like this guy's killed something. Does anybody know how long it takes for a box to spawn? I'm bored already. I'm going. Fuck it. I should have gone straight to the fucking keep. Oh, it looks like we have 100% AO in Prague, and it looks like no one is actually... I don't know if someone is actually do try, but it doesn't look like Order is slowing down the ramming at any case. They're going pretty damn fast, which is bad for me. %. I won't have time to get in. Probably we're just gonna go and die from the looks of things. I'm not gonna make it. I thought that maybe, you know, we kept the BO in the middle and we'll spawn a box, but it looks like it's taking a lot longer than I expected it to. And I lost a lot of time. With so many order, there's the two things, 9%. One is they're gonna be sleeping, so I'll make it. At least to a certain point I can be resurrected. Number two, they're just all over the fucking place and you can't go anywhere near anything. 3%. Just ideally what we need is just to get close enough to hopefully be resurrected from the walls. And we're about to find out.
Right, the outer door is... Oh, come the fuck on, climb this shit. Oh, well, where's order there? There's patrolling order over there, entire warbands. Engineers coming for me. Ironbreaker. They're gonna get me, Betty. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
What's that? Is that Tosh? Yay! There he is. Bitch.
Oh, he sat on my corpse. I'm gonna go have a go at him.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll put the audio on as well.
Yeah, I'm sitting on Fixer. On Fixer some more. I'm gonna keep sitting on Fixer.
He's gonna kill you. You do realize this, right?
Who, Fixer?
Yeah, he's gonna hunt you down and kill you on that shaman.
Okay.
You keep saying okay, but
Sorry, I'm just telling Tom to get off me, his fat ass.
Well, I don't think anybody can catch us from there. But I did say we're probably gonna go close and we're gonna die. I mean, it was too late. If the doors were closed and came a bit sooner, my bad. I miscalculated this completely. Otherwise, we could have been in the siege, maybe join a warband or something. I'm trying to assist, but. %, AO. Dude, is this two witch elves? Like two people that go around everywhere together, and the way they go around, it feels like one is following the other very tightly. I wonder if someone is multi-boxing this. Oh, that's a squeak header.
You looking at me? Raven God call.
Oh, who's the...
This does not look good, to tell you.
What the fuck is everybody? Oh my god. I walked into my death a second time. This fucking cape that they made for this event, I like how it kind of shines, reflects the color as you move. They've done a very good fucking job with this. Very good job.
I am fucking impressed. What I don't find is the fact that I can't find a single warband spot. So we have 2 warbands in Prague. Where the fuck are they? I don't really see 48 people. Well, I suppose we're gonna have to stick here, target this dude, and do the best that we can outside of the. Try and lead some now. So we are 67. Oof. We reached the point where things start now. Slow down. 1 renown. 2. Before it was. Oh, get your fat ass off my face, Squiggy. I can't see shit. I want to stick like this with my back on the wall so we can be punted. So if we're gonna die properly. Alright, doors are coming up. And now it's gonna be a pain in the butt. See shit, I can't target anything. Yeah. Well, I don't know why people didn't want to defend this, but there's meant to be 2 warbands. I didn't really see 2 warbands on this. It could have been a much better defense on that. Apparently system says 2 warbands. I'm assuming there's another closed one somewhere. I'm assuming. That wasn't even a warband there. Don't know what the hell they're doing. Don't know what's happening tonight. It's definitely, I mean, a bad day like this, we're not making any resources for the ring whatsoever on this. I think I should have logged in. I mean, we're learning, but I think I should have logged in my Magus and just stay in farm, because this is really bad. Feel like on Ordestra today, the hours that we spent this afternoon, it's the PvP is not fun, the scenarios are not fun, and we didn't make any resources or anything else. It feels like a whole wasted afternoon. Minus 1 day to the farm. I prefer the scenario. At least there I get a little bit of action. It's just kinda, we die all the time, but it's still a bit. No, actually, scratch that. 1 tank. 1 tank. I don't get why are we like in this scenario, right? It pops 2.5 minutes later. I mean, the groups are not even filled. Why are we popping in? Why pops us in 2.5 minutes afterwards? There is rooms to fill the 3 groups that want it. And I got stuck inside the wall. Come on. Finally, one metal ore. Finally. Jesus, he blew up like shit. Finally, man, we're getting some metal ore. That's what we want. And he's dead again. Well, we lost this one, but we got some resources. Actually, my mood is starting to lift up. Because I get in a bad mood, know where I'm losing. I'm not like I'm doing progress. I mean, I'm cool for losing like we did now, but at least I got a little bit of resources. I got some crafts, I got some renown. That's fine. But going in, getting my ass kicked without the resources I'm looking for, it feels like it's not worth the time or the effort. And the endless back and forward begins until we lock this shit. Alright, we have wounded. Let's start spam some heals. Boom. Fuck you little fuckers. What they wanted to do? What? Get inside the fucking war camp? That DPS heal AoE thingy is so fucking good. Have a nice group so you can actually utilize it. It's freaking great. All Prague locked. Now we've got Chaos Waste, Cardin Valley, and Kalendor. Time to move on, I think. Ooh, nice. Two tanks. Oh. Oh, one tank left. No, we had such a nice little group with the two melees over here. No. No, 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 no. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for the help. I mean, the lion dropped right next to them. They completely ignored it. And the witch hunter. One, two, three, four. There's a guy selling 4 full rings. Holy shit. It's 3 fucking people. What the f... It's 4 people. Did you see that? It's like 4 people, it's 7 of us, it's 4, and no one is engaging.
Crazy shit, I'm telling you. I really need to switch this guy to DPS and start doing some shit. Welcome back, Tibbs. Yeah, Order is doing very well in the scenarios overall. Order is surrendering. Well, at least they're avoiding. 10 yes, 12 no. Ooh. Man. You know what I hate about this pool? Not just the lion, but the mortar one. That you end up in scenarios that everybody's just hiding in the near the war camp. Mortar, Destro, you know. And they're just waiting for the lion or the mortar just to pull one guy. And then you wait until the cooldown, then you pull another guy, and then you pull another guy. Oh, for fuck's sakes. The fuck, one after the other, they just keep showing up like little fucking cockroaches. Eh. Oh yes. Oh yes. Ah, we don't seem to be able to get a break today on this.
Let's see. Dashra is in Calidor, 60% AO for Order. Order is in Cadrin Valley, 120% AO for Destro, and nobody cares about Chaos Waste at the moment. Excellent! Great! Amazing! I don't know where to go. Man, I need to finish the dungeons. We need to finish Bastion Stair and start focusing on DPS gear, because as a freaking healer, I constantly need to be in a group. Constantly. I mean, as a DPS, I would definitely die a lot more, but at least it'll be a little bit more fun. Warhammer Online looks like a budget WoW. Well, taking account that they were designed the same time, and WoW bit launched for like a month or so from this game, Batman, and the fact that this game was shut down in 2013. Something like that. And it hasn't been updated. It's a private server working with whoever existed so many years ago, you know, with not a company behind it. And still, as you call it, Battle WoW, is still, after all these years, has at least 500% better PvP than WoW will ever have in its life, its existence. And pretty much for any other MMORPG I have played in my 25 years of gaming, still has the best PvP out there available. Well, this game is more PvP orientated than WoW ever was, so it's all about PvP. It has like layers and dungeons and achievements and stuff like that, but we only do like 4 dungeons or 5 dungeons in the game just to skip wasting our PvP currency to get the gear. So we save it to buy the end game gear, so we don't get the in-between sets from PvP. We get the PvE ones, and then we save the currency and we buy straight up a nice chunk of the end game gear. So it's like 4 times each dungeon, and then we forget about them. Then it's all about jumping in, killing people and stuff like that. Today it's a bit of a bad day for the destruction side, but it's all about that. Just Ginger 3, thanks for the follow. Celtic Cam, thanks for the follow. Welcome, guys. I'm playing a healer, but I'm kind of like out of a group, which is kind of a bit of a problem for a healer, of course. So that's the current thing, shaman healer. Trying to decide where to go. Hello. Where do we want to go though? We have more people sorry. Brain freeze, too many hours of streaming. We have more people in Calendar, but we kind of lack a lot of people on KV. What do we have do we have any spots in the warband somewhere? KV. It's just KV. Ooh, the warband's either left or closed. Shit. KV. You know what? Let's try KV. Why not? Let's just go down in it's green skin area. Kohokia, if I say that one. Thanks, welcome. Thanks for the follow. As much as I can. Celtic, I'm gonna disappoint you, Pete. I'm more of an engineer player myself. I've been playing Engie for like 11 years. But I found a nice guild so far anyways in on Destro side, and I kind of like the Sham. I'm also trying to level up a Black Orc. Dismount, bitch. Ah! Yeah. It's a private project. Some people that enjoyed the game, they took it and they have developed it. They changed the classes, the skills. They have developed new tools, so they make their own items. They improve the new player experience by putting quests that guide you to the right spots. We didn't have that before. Like the cape that I'm wearing, it's one they designed. They're starting to make small new assets for the game, and I think they have done a little bit of a polishing on the textures as well, or at least they were planning to, or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's doing all right. It's been around 11 years as a private server. Oh shit. It's still fun to play. I mean, if you're feeling nostalgic or whatever, it's free to play, no transactions, nothing like that. Because they can't make any money out of it because of the IP and everything. So if anybody wants to try it, you can just download for free, install for free, play for free. You can play both sides. It's only one server, so you can. I think every account holds 21 characters out of the 24, so you can try them all. You can PvP from level 1. I know it sounds crazy, but you can. And most of us do anyways. And you know, try some classes out, whatever. And there's only 2 tiers. The game used to have 4. He split the levels between, but due to lack of population, the guys running this one decided to split it in 2. So you have one bracket between 1 and 16. And level 16, you go to 16 to 40, which is max level. It's a bit rough. You get bolstered, you know, more stats, more damage and all that to survive, but it's rough until you level up a little bit. Yeah. Oh, you know, Ginger, if you like Squiggy so much, like the Goblin situation, you can. There is a guild that only has goblins, only Squig Herders and Shamans. It's I think it's more like NA orientated time wise, but I'm mentioning this because you can find a bit of role play with fellow gobos, just Squig Herders and Shamans. That's the whole guild. Don't accept anything else. I really want one day to kind of like find some time and arrange with my wife to stay much longer. I would like to join that warband to do only Squigs and Shamans. Must be a lot of fun. Yeah, they're recruiting every day and everything. Yeah, Shamans and Squigs are gobos. I really would like to join the warband somewhere, but it's about 10 o'clock my time, which I don't really stream that late because I have to cook and have dinner with my wife. So if you're in the game, Ginger, you'll see them advertised as the it's the 8 Peak Loonies. And also very helpful. I've been there for a while in that guild. I was in a different one, but it was only accepting chaos, and then they opened it up to all races, and then I switched over because I was first there. But very helpful with builds, resources, warbands. Very nice people, and it's a very casual guild as well. You just, you know, only thing they ask is something like, okay, be on Discord so we can chat, whatever, and that's it. If you have time, play. If you don't, you don't. Oh, whoa. Where you going, little witch hunter? No. Vengeance. For your big brothers killing me. Fuck me. Shit. Flee. Ah! Fucking berserkers. Beam you to hell. Kill Snuffy. Die, you little bastards. Coming to our war camp. Where's my guard? Oh, and for those that don't know, because we mentioned Woven and this and that, this little yellow line there indicates the distance from me to the tank. When it's green, that's not done by the way. When it's green, anything hitting me, 50% of the damage goes to the tank. So he can actually save my life when WoW tanks can't do shit. And then that damage, he can either take 50% whatever it was, or he can block it and mitigate 100% of it. So he can extend the life of a melee DPS in the front lines getting hit by a lot, or protect a healer or something like that. No, they're not. Just type add-ons, use the command !add-ons, and you will give you a link to the website that hosts 95% of all add-ons. You can go through that list and find whatever you need. But I mean, you don't need a lot of add-ons, because the more you add, the more it's going to well, clutter your system, lag you out a little bit, you know, stuff like that. There's some basic one recommended, like this one that has the frames here, which is called Enemy, and a few other ones. And if we have any new players, you can, and you need some help understanding, you know, how things work around and how you do a few things. Hold on a second, I gotta heal this. Yeah, it's a little bit overwhelming. Not line of fucking sight. Thank you. We were really outnumbered on that fight, but I'm actually surprised I survived this. Well, the UI is something you can do on your own. Artifix, buddy! How are you doing? Thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Yeah, sorry, the thing I wanted to say about the new players is if you guys need a little bit extra help to learn a few things, you know, when you have time, whatnot, you can also visit my website. I am in the process of updating as much and as fast as I can with information. Because this is an old game, it's hard to find information. Hopefully we'll be able at some point to have everything needed there. So check it out. There's also a little bit more variable content for other stuff that we used to do on the stream or will do in the future, whatnot. Return to them. So have a look there. You can find, especially for the new players, we do have a few articles about, you know, healing, tanking, how things work around here. Some more information on the classes, how you can play them, what you can do. And how some of the mechanics for open world PvP work. And of course you can always visit us here if you need something extra. Usually I stream Monday to Friday 6 hours, but and most of them is on Warhammer. Right now there's an event running which happens like once a year. We have a lot of events throughout the year, but so every one of them happens once. So for the moment, and plus the drops, we're going to stick to Warhammer every day, Monday to Friday. And when that's done, then we'll start adding some games that I wanted to play, some strategy games in rotation. So looking at 3 days Warhammer, 2 days the other one, I suppose, something like that in my mind. We'll see how that's going to go, because sometimes Warhammer can be very addictive and you're like, yeah, let me go and farm a little bit for an hour, and then 1 hour becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 6. And then your wife comes knocking with a flipper in your hand, and you're like, oh shit, did I really stay 6 hours? I was only meant to stay 60 minutes. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I'm streaming like 10 to 11 hours today is because she has a double shift on this Sunday. So I get to play, you know, and I'm kind of happy that that happens because I can support the community as well to stay longer for people to get the drops. Why are they not getting healed? It's a bit odd. Yeah, there we go. No, we don't want destruction box. Or oh, somebody broke it. Good. I can't even say that nickname is like fucking huge. So I'll say the first part, Nisi or Nisi Kuamundamus. Sorry if I butchered it. I'm sorry. I did try. So if you're referring to the link to my website, yeah, I'm trying to make it as accessible as possible because I'm adding some builds now. So at the moment we have finished transferring the green skin warband builds and chaos just for the chosen for warbands. Those builds are on the forums, on Return of Reckoning forums from the guild Chaos, Entropy and Chaos. But I always want to put builds on my website to help people, trying to accumulate everything in one spot. However, that document is like 500 pages long, and I think a lot of people, at least what they told me on the stream the past few days, that yeah, it's great, but it feels like reading a phone book. It's 500 pages long, scroll, whatever. So I'm trying to make this a little bit more accessible, easier to navigate. Time consuming, but builds don't change too often. I mean, they do change, but not too often. So hopefully we'll be able to, because I would like to have, like, you know, the quorum builds and like out of dated builds, so we can have also a record of how the class was played in the past and stuff like that. That would be a good little thing to be able to manage. I don't even know how to pronunciate this with letters and numbers. My brain doesn't work like that. I don't know what the 7 is. I don't know. But thanks for the follow, dude. Just how do you pronunciate that? So hopefully we can, I can manage at some point in my life to have a one-stop Warhammer Online page to help all the new players. Also, if you find anything wrong, please do let me know, like spelling mistakes or mixed up a class with another one, because I do a lot of copy-paste writing and stuff. So, anyways, hopefully by the end of this week we'll have finished the Chaos Warband classes, so the builds and the gear. And I'm hoping by the end of August to have finished all of them. Order included, hopefully. Depends on obligations in real life. We're killing. I don't see boxes though. We'll see. Morning Oak, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. What else can we say for the new players? So also here you'll find a concept that I don't think you find this in other games, called the public quest. So public quests are on the map marked, and anybody who is walking into that area participates automatically to the quest. Depending on your contribution, kills, heals, whatever, you roll a dice at the end and you get your loot. You don't have to pick them up, you don't have to deliver them. It's kind of a nice little concept. What else? We have PvP. For those that do WoW, we have battlegrounds. We call them scenarios here. Open world is this one, where the campaign is moving forward from tier 2, because 1 is only for the little guys, from 2 to 3 to 4 to forts, and then assault the enemy city as well. So we have all this kind of thing. At the moment, I mean, the campaign doesn't really do much except change the scenery for us to kill each other and slaughter each other, but it's a nice change of scenery kind of thing. Lanevek, good afternoon to you too, sir. How are we doing today? So the drops are running. right? If you're thinking to play or you're already playing, don't forget to go to the Return of Reckoning forums or website and link your account to receive your drops there. Once you do and you claim them there, after you link, you will have to pick a character to deliver. Only one character can get the rewards. You can't give it to a lot of them. Now, I think my Sunday would have been a little bit more relaxing as well if I slept last night. I only slept 3 hours and I feel like a turkey today. Ethrone! Thanks. No, sorry, you know, my brain, I'm too old for my brain to work like this. I'm sorry. I don't like to butcher people's nicknames and things. You know. You what? How the fuck did you get stuck on that? So what's the problem? Too big or too small? Why I'm saying this way? I'm surprised because I am not really a techie guy. You know what I mean? I'm really dumb with technology. Like really, really dumb. And my UI... I've managed to scale it to 4K. How the fuck are you not able to do it if you don't have a UI? Because this is a bit of a bitch because of the frames and everything. So if I could do that, I'm pretty sure you can do that one. So I know this thing does not have 4K. Like my monitor is 4K as well, right? But I'm not running it at 4K. But the only thing you're probably gonna have to do is just use this scaling thing here and do a preview until everything fits on your screen. I'm assuming you did this, but this in theory should be the only thing you really need, just to scale things down. And when you get it to an almost size that you want, you gotta go to user settings and layout editor, which is here on interface, layout editor, and start it, and you can move and shrink or make bigger some of the items to fill where you want to kind of place them. So it should be pretty straightforward. But I'm really surprised that you have an issue with that. Anyways, if you haven't done those, try those two little things. Maybe they help for you to set it out. I hope that helped a bit. Also, for the new players, since until the 4th of August that the events are going to run with the drops and the ring event, the Twilight, I'm going to be around. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask them. Yes. One character on one side. So, like, there's 4 rewards, okay? I don't remember what they are, but let's say there are 4 rewards. So you can send the gold to one of your characters on order. You can send the potions to one of your characters on destruction on the other side. You can send the mount to a second character on order side. So you can pick one reward per character, or you can send all 4 to one guy. You know what I mean? That's it. So if you get something which is cosmetic, I would recommend you send it to the character that you're going to be playing the most, the one you like the most, so it stays there. For me, pretty much everything goes to my engineer, regardless of what I'm playing. So now, for example, in this drops, the potion that gives you extra renown, I'm going to give it to the shaman because he's still leveling. My engineer is maxed out. He's over the normal limit. And something like that. So you can pick one character per reward. So either one for every reward or one to send all of them. It's up to you. Oh god, when the black horse give me the speed buff, I love it. I feel like a true freaking goblin. Meow. Give me a speed buff. Dude, finally, we're actually killing people, man, for once. Why the fuck did I go that much forward? Oh, I'm so dead. I am so dead. I was too happy with the speed buff. No. Get off me. Shit. Well, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. See, is there any chance for recovery? No chance for recovery. Everybody's dying. Shit. So we come down to a very basic thing that everybody needs to know and new players to learn. Position, position, position. The most important thing in PvP in this game is positioning. I was in front of my DPS. I was in front of my tanks. I was in all the wrong places at the same time that I shouldn't be. I'm a healer. I need to be on the back lines, behind the tanks, behind the DPS. Spoony. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. If you want to see my bare belly, take a plane ticket, come down to Crete on vacation, and we'll go together at the beach, and you can watch my belly all day long. I don't do stuff like that, but thanks for the offer though. I'll add that into the offers because we have another one to cut my beard. It's also not happening anytime soon. Maybe I'll take you guys up on those at some point. Yeah, baby. Alright, let's buff the group again. Yeah. What's the guild doing? People at somewhere here on warbands. 2 people are farming mats. Okay. Oh, hold a second. That's my guy, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we crossed a couple times. Let's say, is this thing fixed? Can I actually save shit? Or is it still bugging out on me? Yep, it's still bugging out. Anyways, I'll work on that later. Come on, boys! I'll stick next to the big guy. Hello? You guard me, I love you long time. Yes, save my life. Save my life. Alright, how are we doing? 20% AO only. Only. Dude, are we gonna siege this? It's gonna be interesting and funny. Ooh, this is gonna be funny. Or are we gonna siege Calidor? We're almost at 2 stars. Ooh. What crafting should a new player focus on? There's two professions. One is making potions, the other one is making talismans. And then you have the gathering professions. For a new player, I would recommend cultivation and apothecary. It's the one that you cultivate plants and then you make potions. It's the easiest. It is the easiest one. You can do it anywhere with the add-ons. So like this little dots here on the side is for that. I'm just not cultivating at the moment. And this little add-on will just take the seeds from your inventory. We'll plant them, grow them for stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, and then you click it and it breaks them down for you and give you the result. And then if you have more seeds in your inventory, automatically puts them in. It's the easiest thing for a new player to start making some potions, healing potions, action point potions, regeneration potions, and sell some on the auction house and make some money. The easiest. Now, that's if you have cultivation. Now, apothecary can also be done with butchering, right? Which basically means you kill, I don't know, wolves, bears, drakes, dragons, whatever, and then you skin them and you use those. You use those to make potions. Now, the best potions, not the best, but the most in-demand potions are the armor and the toughness. Those ones, as a potion maker, apothecary, they can only be done with butchering. But you need specific level 40 mobs to do that. That's why we have butchering. So butchering and cultivation, apothecary, they go together. One makes toughness and armor, the other makes everything else. Now, the butcher can make everything else as well, but you're going to have to go and farm specific mobs for each one of them. So you have to go in different areas. So for healing and other things, cultivation is better. You just buy the seeds, level them up, and then you have them. That's it. But toughness and armor, you need a butcher. I would recommend start with cultivation, apothecary, one character. The next character, if you get something like a tank, an engineer, a magus, I don't know, a disciple of Cain, warrior priest, which have heal, sustain, and nice damage, you can make them a butcher and send them to your cultivator to make you the potion. So he will make all the necessary stuff, and then you supply him with that. And then they'll have talisman making, which is the little gems you put on your gear to get extra stats, extra wounds, extra strength, extra willpower. Now, there's two ways of doing those. One of them is by breaking down items. So when you do dungeons, quests, rewards, or you can buy stuff off the auction house, instead of selling them, you break them down with magic salvaging, and you take parts and some other stuff from the vendor, and you make them into talismans. Again, that one makes everything except armor and toughness. Armor and toughness, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't have the profession, I never did in my life, you need scavenging. Scavenging happens on humanoid corpses. So you need to go and find level 40 mobs, or in dungeons that have level 40 mobs. Kill them, and then scavenge them to take the specific material to make the talismans for toughness and armor. That's why these things are a little bit expensive. I think it's armor and toughness, the same thing as butchering. But like I said, I've never done it, I don't remember. But there's two options. So the one does pretty much everything, the other one specializes on the two highest demand ones. I explain this so you know on your next characters what you might want to take along the way, but the easiest one to begin with is cultivation and apothecary. It will help your character to grow, to be more powerful, and you can sell stuff to the auction house. Or vendors. I mean, low levels, you can also put them there. Just check which price is better for you. Sometimes things are more expensive on the auction house than the vendor, and sometimes the other way around. Sometimes you put stuff on the auction house and you lose money. Vendor might be better. So double check. Oh, what's happening? They're trying to get in. Is this our keep? That's our keep, shit, yeah. Well, our tanks are gonna fucking die because they jumped in alone. Save the tanks. Fuck those tanks, don't look at my group. What the fuck? Oh, I was wondering why this guy blew up. He blew up because we have an entire warband flanking us, and these guys are still pushing enemy war camp. We're not doing so great. Oh god, we are so fucking sandwiched in this shit. Guys, I'm running out of fucking ideas to keep you alive, god damn it. Fuck you, Tosh! Little bitch! Oh, fucking... Fuck you! Go tell him! God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna get the Magus and kick your ass one of these fucking days again. Ah! My tank just kept fucking running! Ah, when people will stop caring about pixels dying, man. When? Well, we had a bit of a good fight over there. I'm trying some of the new skills we got today. Changed the build a little bit for healing. So it's pretty nice. I'm enjoying it thoroughly, to be honest. But yeah, we had some issues there. And it's been such a bad day since 9 o'clock in the morning. Now it's 7 o'clock in the afternoon. Whew. I mean, sometimes you get those days. But a lot of the times, you know, the morning could be bad, the afternoon good, or the other way around. You know what I mean? For every side. But today has just been horrible all day long for this side. We were on the other side half the day, and now we are on this side for the other half of the day. But since we're playing the other side, and it pretty much feels the same. I'm too busy regrouping after you killed me, so I send third-party messengers. That's what bosses do. They delegate. I'll get you one of these times, man. I'm gonna get some gear. I'm keeping score. Twice today. Twice. I get my Magus ready. Find this nice little tall spot. Nah. It's gonna go in his face. I like playing close range with melee. Full ranged. It's fun. Fuck, how fast are these fuckers going?
Oh, why are you guys overextending? What the fuck? Don't make my life difficult. Oh, shit. Can I have, do I have time? Do I have time? Do I have time? Pick. Pick him up, go. 3. Treating in an orderly fashion. And today has also been a little bit laggy. It's a lot of the add-ons are having trouble like syncing with the server. Also odd. Thank you, fucking idiots. Oh, this is fucking doomed. No matter how much I try. This ain't fucking happening. We're going to die. Ooh, we made it. Man, I gotta get some new gear soon. I need 3 runs in Bastion Stairs, the dungeon, and then we can start. So we can skip Invader set, and we can start buying the Onslaught. The Sovereign one. 3 little runs. Try and get some groups after the events. Don't die, fellow Squiggy. Don't die, my Gobo man. I got you, brother. Well, I can't blame the Warband leader. I mean, he's doing the best that he can. It's just numbers can be overwhelming sometimes. They do have more than us, slightly. Oh, it looks like they're pushing. Or I'll go a little bit further back for safety. Little level 22 Witch Elf. Yeah. He stayed too long. Okay, so Order has 2 stars. They could possibly siege, but without having some extra population right now, at least on this map, I don't see them coming anywhere near. Where the hell is this tank dying? Man, when the warband is not all together, you have these little gray bits when someone is really far away. It's doing my heading. It's really frustrating. Maybe, you know, like, what are you doing down there? Again, if you have any new player, whatever, or somebody who's interested in the game, you have any questions, feel free to ask them, okay? It's a good time. We're chilling. Ooh, reinforcements. Hey, Samagotchi. Yeah, it's been around about 11 years now. Going for 12, private server. Fun project or private project, whatever you want to call it. Free to play if you have nostalgia or you're looking for somewhere to play something from the good old days. No sieging. No rams.
Hail.
They all ran. What happened? Tibbs, if you put any links, you're probably gonna have to send them in a PM to me. I don't think YouTube chat allows links. Oh fuck. Far too Winthank 23, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Man, this could have gone so much better, but I think I'm a little bit tired to think of my positioning too much. Number one. And number two, I can't run and type. People are behind us. I completely miss them. They completely miss them. They're still doing Hunter's Vale. Okay. I really was hoping for a siege. I think on the defense we could have got some more stuff done. It looks like on the open field, I don't know, this warband is just missing some opportunities to engage and get some kills. We've been flanked from the back twice and they didn't figure it out. To their defense, they do kind of respond as fast as they can. It's kind of pretty fast on the switch, but still, being flanked 2 or 3 times in one map is not good. I mean, the last 2 days been really overwhelmed with order. They're just kicking ass left and right constantly today. But can I be honest with you, Hecky? Right? Yeah, I don't. It's not my job. It's not my job, tips. That is the Warband leader's job to check everything. It's not my job. I'm not assistant. I'm not that. I'm just a healer. It's their job. If they can't do their job, then I'll go and do scenarios. I'm not going to bother with that shit. Hecky, I miss the little dude, man. I miss my gunshots, my thunder blasts, my landmines, my squeaky clean little turrets. You know? I miss throwing phosphorus shells at fuckers. Shaman is a lot of fun. But he will never be an engineer, man. I really miss the little dude. And as far as the gameplay goes, like, both sides same shit, honestly. I mean, we did a lot of gameplay on order, and we know how stupid they can be, but and we done a certain amount of gameplay, because I mean we have how many? Squig, Magus, Witch Elf, Shaman, to level 40, and then we have a couple more guys at 26 and 30 and whatever. So we have a lot of experience in Destra as well. As you know, the reason why I came over is because I was looking for a guild. I couldn't play the engineer very well after the changes and whatnot. It feels a little bit better with the armor changes, to be honest, but I still think he will never be at the level he was because the super buffed the melee. Unless they bring more defenses for ranged or other utilities, he will never be as tanky as he was. So we came over with a guild, but
now that I'm playing more and more on this side, it's the same shit. There's no difference. The only difference is when we do the organized warband for 2 hours a day, which I can only attend one, which becomes 45 minutes by the time we start. And if we have any kind of sort of like meeting, it becomes half an hour. But gameplay wise, seriously, it's the same shit. Pack warbands do the same crap, warband leaders do the same tactics, same politic complexions, I suppose. Complications. Oh, this is Pug. Today we don't have a warband. I mean, we were meant to do yesterday, but I'm just doing. I decided to go on a Pug warband and see if we can get any kills, but I think I picked the wrong day. Resource-wise for the event, we haven't really picked up a lot from this and the scenarios. Like, we only picked up like 30 boxes, which is really low. I think if we were doing PvE with the maggots, probably would have pulled more chests, definitely more money. But yeah, now that I'm starting to play Fixer a little bit to farm more under the rings, I really miss him. Yeah, just a bad day, nothing, you know, nothing super wild, but I really miss them. Is when I was farming with them, you know, landmines, phosphor shells, napalms. It's like, yeah. Yeah, we lost a tank that somehow ended up out of line of sight. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Well, look, we're all gonna die. Look, it's more than a warband, okay? We're all gonna die. So answer me this question. Why is the healer dying here and the tank is up there? Why is the tank the first one to retreat? Moreover, when the tank is the fucking warband leader. You know what? Sorry, I can't heal that shit. I'm not the best healer in the game, but I ain't staying for this shit. I'm not staying for my tanks to retreat first. I'm staying to do AoE heal to sustain them, and they are retreating and I die. That's not what a fucking tank does, I'm sorry. It pisses me off when people do that. When the tanks retreat, what is everybody else gonna do? Stay in the fucking war camp? It's not their job to retreat, it's their job to die at the front lines. Fucking pixels and kill ratio statisticians. Stupid fucking people. Well, we talked about this before, man. In a game that you don't lose XP, you don't lose your PvP rank, there's no repairs, there is no consequence. Why are you retreating as a tank? Do your job. Root them so everybody else can leave and recover, maybe have a better fight. Don't, you know, today's been really stupid. Like, the healers are in the front lines pushing and the tanks are at the back doing nothing. Like, really doing nothing. It's been so utterly shit. It's one of those days I want to take my keyboard and just break my screen, but I ain't gonna do it. What the fuck do we have here? What is this madness with the groups? Again, we are lacking tanks. And tanks. We're lacking tanks again. Yeah, I don't know, man. And the thing is, like, I'm a healer, you know what I mean? I need all these guys to be in front of me to take damage for me to heal them. There's nothing else for me to do. I mean, if I had Fixer, I wouldn't give a shit. I would just stay there all alone. Just keep bombing them until I die. The last freaking second, I'll just keep bombing them, throwing grenades at them. Come and get me. But with a healer, I can't really do much. Like, even if I try to DPS, it's still like... What, are you scratching my armor? Alright, let's all run. Mounted, very nice. Tanks first. Women and children first. That means tanks. Squeaky died because they're all running backwards. Now tanks decide to go back in the front lines. Doing a little bit of a narration of the fight. My group is not even here. 4 of them is really far away. 1 of them is dying. They're dying at the back. Why are they dying at the back? Why are they back? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There we go. Peace and fucking quiet. What they all say. What they all say every time they come here. I'm building up my ban list. Oh, well, it looks like we're gonna lose this because no one is capping. Alright, let's... I'm just gonna go and cap alone. If I die, I die, because we gotta win some shit one of these days. Shadow Warrior, Knight, yeah, okay. So we're not even gonna make it up there. Alright. Nah, they just what happens is we banned like 4 or 5, 6 of them yesterday. So this is a new guild on order, and I don't know. They came in. A guy was like, you know, oh, we are the best, whatever. Caps. I'm like, can you please say that out loud? I said, yeah, okay. It's a new guild. Help the guys, you know, boost the population, whatever. And I did. I said, yay, this guild, whatever. And then half an hour later, 5 or 6 of them came in with caps, just spamming the chat how great the guild is and all that. Like, I'm like, dudes, you've been disrespectful. You disrupting the chat, right? And this is not a notice board to come and spam advertising without asking permission or whatever. It's a stream. People are chatting and chilling. I don't want that shit. And they start getting all cheeky with me. How I kind of like they can't speak on this channel or whatever. I'm like, I don't give a shit, it's my channel, so I banned all 6 of them. So now another one showed up spamming how great the guild is in caps. So no, I'm not having that. I promote the guilds, right? Like loonies. They talk to me, they said we're trying to recruit, if you can help. I've been in the guild, yes. Rise and Chaos, yes. Entropy and Chaos, yes. You know, people are respectful, ask permission and tell me, of course, yes. But randomly jump 6, 7 people spamming the chat, pushing all the chat up just to say how good the guild is, they can all fuck off from my channel. I don't give a shit. It's disrespectful to everybody else who's here. And me, and the channel. So if they want to advertise, they can go on the forums and make a thread. They can type, they can spam, they're looking for group or recruitment channel. There's other options. Not my fucking channel. Kamikaze88, thanks for the follow. So yeah, my bunny hammer is kind of ready, willing and able. If we don't, I mean, if we want to win this, we definitely have to start taking some battle objectives in this scenario, because otherwise we're fucked. Like properly fucked, like the hair. Whee! Well, everybody's here now and it's camping. Okay, we're gonna lose this. Let's hope at least we can get some boxes out of this, at least. Well, we lost. But I suppose it depends what you really want. Like, a lot of people right now, they don't care about winning or losing this. They care about getting the kill so they can get resources for the event. Which is fair enough, but, you know. Ah. Man. Oh, we're under siege. Mm-hmm. Let's make an attempt to get it. Getting the keep. I'm 99.9%. Warband is blocking Skaven, so we're not gonna make it. Yeah, it's not going to go well. It's a whole warband there. There's no way I can pass that. Oh, hold on a second. I don't remember where the fuck is this Skaven one? Can we pass? Ah, maybe we can slide here. I've never tried this. Let's give it a try on that one. Maybe we can slide from here somewhere. If the shortcut is blocked from an entire warband, then this is the only other option, which I haven't tried before because I don't really play Destra, so let's have a look-see. Follow that inconspicuous fucking dinosaur. That's the funniest thing in the game, dude. Witch Elf, which is a roguelike class, stealth class, has the biggest mount ever in the game in all dimensions. The fucking dinosaur. Very, very stealth-like mount. So we're going towards the chapter 22 PQ. Probably gonna have to fall from this side. Slide across. Oh boy, I hope I don't die on the way down though. There's a fucking big height here. Oof. Oh, look at this shit. Okay, this is Destro. So fuck it. No, it bounced me off, mother... Shit! Ah, shit. Oh, I love you, buddy. I love you, brother. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're in. Damn, they have too many healers. Fuck off. Come on, Doc. On. I know, I can see you. Ah, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, boys, we're in. Back in business. Oh, never. I mean, you know, I generalize a little bit. Of course, not always everybody's stupid. But you know how modest I am as a person, you know how humble I am. But we always say, not everyone is stupid, but everyone is more stupid than me. It's like that one that says, like, you know, 95% of the population is stupid. I'm so happy I belong to the other 10. So why are we so spread out here? What are we doing? Dude, 23%. Ooh, we haven't. Have we done any damage to the actual RAM here? Have we done any shit? Or why I can't click the RAM? What's happening? 87%. You bloody useless peons. 87%. Jesus. That's nothing. Well, I mean, look at this. Like, the outer door is 23%. Everybody just came, sits on the inner keep, and that's it. Let them go in. So there's no fighting spirit left in these new boys. You know, where are the good old days? The whole warband would jump off the freaking walls like waterfall into, just smash the freaking ram, die, respawn, regroup, and do it again and again and again until the fucking ram was down. No one was touching our freaking keeps, dude. And now this is the new world order. Look at them, mounted inside, chilling. You know, I really miss the realm pride situation, the whole concept. I really miss it. Yeah. Oh no, I mean the new players on both sides are weak. You know what I mean? Like we play flavor of the month, we play the broken classes, we abuse the broken classes, we don't want to put any effort, any thinking, any tactic, any coordination. We all want to play solo classes and one button kill everything. We don't want to cooperate with other people. We don't want guilds. We don't want anything. And somehow, where all those things constitute the basis of an MMORPG, the game you chose to play, you somehow want to play that game on your own. I don't, you know, it's it doesn't make any sense. I want to play a massive multiplayer game, but alone. Play an offline MMO, man. Go play Baldur's Gate. Great game. Not a lot of things to think. You fuck up, you can load. You know, you don't have to screw everybody else's gameplay.
Who's your boss?
Who the fuck? Did somebody pull him? Dum-dums. No, I mean, we had 5-6 years ago, we had a lot more fun on this because we were actually fighting and playing. You never saw this. All this would have been in and out of the door or upstairs, guarding where the Reigns would be doing shit. People would be falling off. You'd be thinking like you're watching some sort of a Lemmings documentary where there's a lot of them just go straight and just fall down. Everybody will be just jumping and dying and resurrecting. Constantly. We give our lives for them never to take our keep. Now it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll get my renown, I'll get my crats. Who gives a shit? And then you have, and this brings a bit of a conflict, which creates a huge problem, where you have some people who are very passionate, competitive, and they want to play, you know, for the side, whatever side they're playing. They want to. And there's no way we're getting those two guys over there. Oh, actually we might get one of them quickly if I do get punted. Okay, he doesn't take the res. Try for this dude now. If we don't get punted.
Ah, my ass is burning. Shit. Alright, so the other guy wasn't AFK. He took the res with 35 seconds delay. You know what I mean? You resurrect him, 35 seconds delay to accept it. Nah, even if you tell the new ones how good the old fights were, they're still not gonna get it because they just don't have the mentality or the skill to actually play the game. Too many buttons, too many commands. Everybody wants to be in a warband, but they don't want to follow the warband leader. Everybody wants to be winning, but they're not willing to press the buttons. Everybody wants to be in a warband and winning, but they're not prepared to farm the gear. Everybody wants to be in a warband winning and being on top of everybody, but don't want to put the time in improving the skills. They just want to join and be carried, period. That's it, most of them. And the thing I was saying about conflict is that you have all these people like that, and you have some people who spend time to grind gear, to learn, to lead warbands, to do stuff. They go out there and they expect some sort of support in their fighting and go to fight, and all of a sudden everybody else is leaving because like, oh shit, this is like 3 people more. We can't do this. We can't do this. Because you meet these people. You will meet people like, and this is a tip from me to you with all the love that I can give you for the new players. If you're playing Order or you're playing Destro, this doesn't matter. But if you see yourself and you have behind you 5 people, right? You can like this. I got 5 people behind me, and there's 2 enemies, 2 in front of you. Okay? Do not make the mistake if you're solo, no part of a group, but you have people behind you. Don't do the mistake and attack them. Most likely, you'll see these guys go exactly the other way. You're gonna find yourselves outnumbered. Right? Stop, let them come where you are, and if they all move together, then engage. I have been in that situation so many times that I lost count how many times I was frustrated thinking, there's 2 enemies, there's 6 of us, why are we not attacking? And there's a million reasons. They're afraid other people are behind them. They're afraid people are hiding in the bushes. They don't want an unfair fight. It's 6 of us, it's 2 of them. We know them on the other side and we don't want to fight them. We didn't see them. You know, when I started playing the game, the rules were very simple. It's them against us. If it's red, it's dead. Period. That was it. That was the rules. Doesn't matter your level, doesn't matter anything. You are from the other side, you are from the other realm. That's it. So the doors are 21%. Gotta wait a few more seconds, I suppose. We definitely don't have enough to hold this. I will put this down as a valiant effort to hold the keep, which is not going to be, but... Hey, Morning Oak! Look, I'll say this again, I say this a lot in my streams. I'm not saying if you're one guy or one group, go against a whole warband or 2 warbands, you know? But all I'm saying is, if you can avoid being run over, at least make an effort to do a skill. Go down swinging instead of running and dying with stabs and arrows on your back first. But if you have almost even odds, if they're 5 and you 4, they're 10 and you 8, have a fucking fight. You can win. You know what I mean? Play smart. But today, most people is like, it's 15 of us, it's 2 of them. We got this. Oh, it's 15 versus 15. Fuck this. I'll wait for the warband. You know what I mean? I don't know how people play PvP games. I've learned in PvP game to go in and die. Sometimes you go in mindlessly and you die, you know, okay. But most of the times, you just have a good time. But it's hard to have a good time when everybody runs away until they have a plus 20 advantage on you, you know? It gets really, really frustrating.
Oh, we're getting overwhelmed on all sides. Why is he taking so much damage? One of my tanks is taking way too much damage. Oh, I'm out of AP. I gotta slow down. Where is this healer? Why is that dum-dum over there? I don't know why my tank is taking so much damage. This is really worrying me. And our other healer is in such a bad position over there. Not that mine is any better, but I mean, mine is pretty secure provided we can hold the freaking postern, but yeah, Quinsen, that's what I'm saying. That is the best thing, but people just don't get it. Oh, that tank got pulled. Very bad positioning. I'm assuming the other healer is going to pick him up. He got a resurrection point. Okay. I can't see half my group now. What the f... The fuck? Trying to get some tanks up. Oh, you got pulled? Yeah, you gotta be really careful your positioning because marauders and lions and engineers will pull you out. It looks like we might actually have held this due to the oil. I just hope people don't get stupid and go out there. I really hope they don't do anything stupid at this point. Come on. So, I'm just gonna... I don't know if LeViewer is still here because I've been streaming about 11 hours at the moment, but this is where HOTS really come into play very much. Because right now that you are holding position, you need to have the HOTS so you can negate napalms on the floor, dots coming in, and keep some healing coming in. While you have those like 1.9 to 2.5 seconds of casting time, that's where you need the HOTS to be ticking as much as possible. But the Zealot also has the ground floor one with permanently ticking, and you can do 5 random HOTS as well. Why am I getting punted? Who the fuck is punting me? Why is there a Swordmaster upstairs? What the fuck? What the fudge? I'll use Morale 3 here, we need defenses. No more AP, boys.
tanks is up. Let's try and get another healer up. Come on, boy. Oh, the front has crumbled. The front is crumbling. I'm out of AP. There's only so much I can do. Damn it. Do. Yep, this is it, boys. We've been overrun. Ah! We got down fighting. Overrun by the blowbears. Well, it was pretty clear we're not going to be holding that, but at least we went a goblin first. Yeah, at least we gave it a nice little try. We got a bit of XP, we had a little bit of fun, we felt alive after all this up and down and bullshit. You know what I mean? It's woke up a little bit. Yeah. No, I agree with you. It went a little bit. I thought they're just gonna do a dry push, like as soon as the door is down, they're gonna walk in and that's it. But we put up a bit of a fight. That's enough. Sometimes you can't do anything more than that. But at least we put a bit of a fight. Because I have been in a situation when at 2%, the entire warband used war report and left. That was like fucked up. Oh, I love sieging, especially when I play my engineer and I can bomb the living shit out of them at the door. It's really a lot of fun. Or when I have my magnet as well, it's like, come on! I love defending with engineer. It's a lot of fun. I mean, before the nerfs and all that for the engineer, it's kind of, you know, the AoE spec doesn't feel as good as it was anyways. I think I had a tutorial on my YouTube how engineers defend and keep properly. I've done that once, I think. And one of the common mistakes most people do is they drop the landmines in the gate. They just stack the landmines in the main gate or the postern, which it's a mistake, because if they drop them there, they give immunities, and then the tanks can like do a fake push, get the immunities, and they have 30 seconds that the tanks can't do anything to them. And the other mistake a lot of people do is, maybe because they don't have all effects on, which it could affect their frame rate and everything, is that they all drop the napalms on the door, so one on top of the other. Anything that is ground AoE, so just to understand for new players, ground AoE is anything that has this little sign, right? Anything that has this and you're gonna use it on the ground. This is ground AoE. Anything that's ground AoE from ranged, it doesn't stack. So if you put 5 napalms here, 1, 2 on top of it, like 5 people, only one will deal damage, the one that's at the highest rank. So what you really have to do is drop one here, one here, one here, one here, one here, like spread them out. So this is why I play with all effects on. My system can handle it. So if I see someone dropping one in the middle, I drop it further in, because they're going to run through this and go inside. So why not have more damage here? So they're constantly taking damage. You just spread it. But a lot of people think, I'll drop it there, I'll take the renown. You're getting shit. If somebody has maxed out the skill and he drops it first, he's gonna get the tick. You're not getting anything. And when people do that, you're wasting a lot of damage, because when somebody's getting through the door, they're gonna go straight down the middle to try and hit the healers at the back. So you need to have 1, 2, 3 napalms, and then they're gonna split to the right and to the left to try and break the funnel guys. So dropping it on top of your own guy is actually beneficial. When the tanks go in, they take damage, extra damage, because they're gonna spread. They're not all gonna stand in the middle. Because most of the times, tanks don't just go like this and block them, body block them, but just stay on the sides as a passage in the way. So you have all these little tactics, and like the landmines or the infestation of the maggots can be very useful if you throw them at the back lines to stagger the healers, whatever. But most people that they don't play or they do like pack warbands and all that, they just think that they're going to do a lot of damage without any help. But if you don't let the tanks control it, that's what they're for there, to do the punch, to do the knockdowns when they feel is needed to control somebody. Because they can see, for example, they can see someone is going to get in, I'm not going to knock him down. You already gave him immunity, they're not going to do anything. He's going to walk through. Let your tanks do the gameplay and you do yours. You do your damage, they do the control. If you're certain you're not interfering with them, like if you can be on the top and like in a siege, right?
So you have like, this is our tank that is trying to control this. I'm not going to go and throw a landmine here so he can't pound anybody out, right? If you can be on the top, like on top where the oil is and all that kind of shit here, yeah, drop a landmine here and stagger the healers or the range. That's fine. But don't drop it here and affect their gameplay against the melee. That is different. But most people, what they do is they sit out here, right, as an engineer or a magus, like at the back. They drop the mist or the flame here. They just stack them like it's gonna do shit. They drop the infestations here and just fuck everybody that plays here. They can't do their job. And I mean, landmines do like 400 damage minus mitigation is like what, 200 damage. You're not even putting a dent on their armor, but you're giving them such a huge advantage. They have the use, but you have to learn how to use them. That's my opinion. Other people may think I'm full of shit, but I wouldn't take the gameplay of the tank out, personally. I got other stuff to do. Right, so now we have to wait for the lock, basically. Right, these guys are spreading out a little bit to different BOs, whatnot. The whole warband left. I can't be asked to run around. Whew. It's been a rough day. It's been a rough day. We had some good fights when we played Order, because Order today is kind of devastating everything. But it was a bit boring because there wasn't a lot of resistance. And then we came over to Destro in the afternoon, and unfortunately the numbers didn't change, so we got the sword end of the stick on both sides. Boring on one side because too many people, boring and struggle on the other side because not enough people. No, the AoE healing is... there's only like one of them, which is the Zealot and the Rune Priest. No, they're individual and they affect your group, so you don't have a problem with that. You can, I mean, you can drop them on top of each other, whatever, it doesn't matter. No, it's only the AoE damage. And that is, I mean, to be honest, ranged should never have stackable AoE. Never. The only thing that stacks on ranged is dots. Yeah, if you have like double check the skills with the Rune Priest or the Zealot with the ground healing, because they have changed how that works. It's a new spell. It works differently. So read about it because it works differently. It's a shorter range, it's 50 feet, you have to move it all the time. If you want to have AP or something else of the abilities, you have to spec for it and it becomes a different spell. So you have two spells, one for the AP, one for that. So check that out for the Rune Priest and the Zealot because they have changed that quite a bit. So yeah, no, the healing is fine, you can drop it, but it's a bit different now. You don't have a problem with that. You just have to spam it a bit more because they shorten the range from 100 feet to 50. So as you move, you have to keep recasting it. Yeah, I don't know if my... hold on a second. So, you play Zealot. Okay, we can check the Zealot then. So, the rituals, like you can spec here for them to do something else. This is action point 1, this is absorb shield, and this is something else, whatever the fuck this is. Alright, so you can have only one ritual. So now you pick what ritual you want. And you get two buttons. One is to summon it, and there's one to unsummon it. I mean, you don't have to unsummon it, you just drop a new one. But if for any reason you want to unsummon it, you have a button to cancel it. So, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but okay. So you spec what you want the ritual to do, like give shields or AP or whatever. Before, but you have the default one. The default one heals, I think. It's been a while since I played it. Anyway, look into it. That is one of the big differences if you haven't played in a while. Alright, we lost this zone as well today. What? The AoE one? Shade of Pits. Pit of Shades, man. I believe it is corporeal. Shade of Pit of Shades should be corporeal, if I remember. Hold on, we'll double check. No, Agonizing Wounds is a Witch Elf spell. Sork doesn't have Agonizing Wounds. That's a Witch Elf thingy. The AoE of the Sork, it's called, I don't know if you spec, no, Shades of Death. No. Shade of Shadows, no. Oh, Pit of Shades, this is the one. At 20 feet, Pit of Shadows covers the ground. Yeah, that's the area one. And it's spirit damage, 1.5 seconds while within the area. Spirit. Agonizing Wounds, it's the Witch Elf one, which actually I needed to check that. Hold on a second, since we're doing this. Might as well check. Agonizing, Kiss of Agony. What damage? Turn to target. Corporeal. Corporeal. Heart Render Toxin. Alignment. This reduces wounds. Fibbling Strike. Corporeal. Okay, puncture, agonizing wounds. 160 damage. If you are behind the target, you will ignore the target's armor. Aha! That's why this one hurts a bit. It's the one that ignores the armor. Okay. There's one more I needed to check. Where is that one? Is a speckable one. Where the fuck is that? No. Ah, Witch's Brew. This is the one I wanted. Corporeal damage. Okay. Got it covered. I thought it was all corporeal. Okay, so it's corporeal one, ignore. Okay, we're good. Good, we can deal with this shit a little bit better. Sorry, I'm just checking for my engineer. We're playing a bit earlier today. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up a little bit on the chat. I try to keep my eye on the chat a lot because there's a lot of information there for the event, trading stuff, you know, warband, region. Trying to see if we have anything else going on with the guild, but it's kind of like quiet tonight. Some people are farming Isle of the Dead, some people are doing dungeons, some of us are PvPing, and one is chilling. Okay. So, during this fight we didn't really get a lot of boxes though. I think I need to farm with my Magus. The Shaman is really not cutting it very much. Right. Where's the fly guy?
Want something, do ya? Don't fall off.
This is one reason which I kind of like my engineer, because I can farm anything with him. I can do pretty much anything. This, with the Shaman not having AoE and everything, just Quick question, I'm approaching rank 40. Should I be grabbing some Genesis crash from bugs, or the Genesis gear not something to focus? You will need the Genesis, yes. You will need the full set. Most classes run like until you get to your sovereign stuff. Most likely you need the back and all the jewels, and then when if you do some dungeons and get the Sentinel ring. Sentinel ring is this one, which is used by a lot of people because it has an extra talisman slot. So most people will run the back, like I do, 2 Genesis, and then you run the Sentinel, and then the Sovereign. I have the Annulus from the event. When I get the second analyst, I'll remove one from the Genesis. But originally, you will need them. And then you're going to need another, I think, 20 crest extra for your subjugator weapon until you can get a different one. Alright, so let's do a little bit of maintenance here. I need to sell some stuff and whatnot. Morning Oak, Mara. Yeah.
What can I do for you?
I was gonna say he's asking you a question.
Such
Okay. Let's give this
I have opportunities
quest.
for you.
Let's get the quest
Here
again.
is a generous offer.
Alright, let's see what we get from our ore crates from today. Ooh, 7 platinum and 3 iron. Okay, iron is good. Let's see, platinum. Let's see if we get lucky with platinum. Platinum, unrefined platinum. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on, you Lila, don't get stuck. I wanted to see where we go. Come on. Blue. Ah. No legendary. Bitch! So we got this. We're missing 3 legendary platinum ones. So it's 20, 10, 5, 3. So I'm missing 3. We're missing 3 legendary here. We're missing 2 flawless emeralds as well. Okay. Let me go send the stuff to the other guy and see if we get a bit lucky there. And that's the thing, like you can open 100 boxes and you just need platinum, for example, to do your ring, and you can get like 1,000 of everything else, another one you want. And with my luck on RNG, it's just, God, it's like, come on. So 15 boxes and we got, yeah, we got a lot of platinum on this one. We got fairly lucky. Because we got 7 and 3 iron, which is the stuff I want. Let's send the jewel stuff from this dude. Let's kind of log in and see if we get some of the stuff we need. Otherwise, I have to grind a lot more on this side. So for tomorrow's stream, we're probably gonna log in the Marauder. I don't have one. The Magus, and we're gonna chill on PV like we did the other days. We really need to finish the 2 rings on this guy, and then focus on Fixer, on Order. I don't think I have time to do another 4 rings, 2 for Fixer on DPS and 2 on this guy for DPS. So I prefer to focus on my engineer a little bit more. Because in the guild, I'm not really going to be playing DPS Shaman anyways, we need healers. And since the nerfed versions will be available on the new dungeon, I suppose for a year we can take the nerfed version for that. Well, my wife has a 12-hour shift, so what am I going to do on a Sunday alone, dude? You know? So, I'm chilling with you guys. Alright, let's see what this guy gets. Ooh, we got 5 emeralds. I wish I could say this. Oh, good numbers tips. Thank you. Alright, let's go and craft those and see what we get with the emeralds. We have a few more tools. Ναι ρε, απλά είναι από το level 11 και μετά. Αυτό εδώ δεν εννοείς? Το εδώ. Ναι, είναι από το level 11 και μετά παίρνεις. Τα skills σου στα δίνει κάθε φορά που κάνεις level up, εμφανίζονται στις μπάρες σου, αλλά αυτό είναι από το 11 και μετά. Dude, I just realized I haven't put 8 points on this guy. I forgot him. Yeah, I have to do a little bit of renown and stuff on him. I haven't done anything. He's just been running around like... He's awesome! I don't even think I need to put anything. He's just so fucking good. The jewel guy's at the back. Hello. What do I need? That is a very good question. Actually, I need to go and farm tools with this dude. Emeralds. Emeralds? That one. You know, what is this? This one is ruby. Everybody wants ruby. I mean, and sapphire, but... and onyx. Let's do some rubies. I'll get some... I'll try and get some tools tomorrow. What? Ooh, 10 up. Oh, you can give 10 and get the next level. Ooh. Five translucent. Oh. We gotta send this one over as well. We need platinum. We got one, we need 2 more. Oh, so we can give 5 and 10 of those to get this one. Let's give opaque to get translucent. Translucent. Ooh, okay. Right. Ruby, 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 ruby. Unrefined ruby. If I could do all of them, 23.
Such exquisite taste.
Ugh. I might actually have to send some shit to this guy to upgrade if we have enough. Alright, let's see how we do with the rubies. Ooh! 2 brilliant and 1 flawless. 2 flawless! Ooh, yes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Jesus. 4 flawless. Oh my god, that was such a good roll. Oh. Couldn't I get this with the emeralds for fuck's sakes? The ones that I need? Hold on. Somebody's trading on the... Hold on a second. I gotta check what the guild needs. Hold on a second. What we're looking for. What are they giving? Copper, silver, gold, topaz, citrine, amethyst. Nothing I need. So he wants rubies, onyx, emerald, sapphires, iron bars, platinum, copper, unrefined. Basically everything I need. So yeah. 4 flawless. Oof. Gotta ask the guild if anybody wants, so I can get the stuff that I need for the shaman. That was wow, 4 flawless. Holy shit. I'm genuinely shocked. Alright, I've got to send this to the shaman. That's still not good for him. That he definitely wants. And I'll send him these to have them for trading. No, don't send him this. Doesn't need those. I hope we can get this lucky with Fixer as well. I'm not traitor. I'm a game promoter. I'm showing people both sides of the coin. I'm doing a good thing. I'm doing a good thing. Alright, While the guy loads in, I'll take a quick bio break. Goal size was 97% time playing on Destro. Well, I have to level up. Well, the reason why I'm stuck on Destro 97% at the moment in tips, where I was 100% order, is because I'm trying to level up this character, right? So I stay at a certain level with the guild. Right? We can't have the whole guild like on Sovereign Gear. I'm still going to be an Annihilator, so I need to get this guy rolling, right? So I can be there and be accepted in warbands. Without the gear, I'm not going to do anything. So I'm pushing this guy as much as I can. And when he's done, right, then I can start splitting my time a little bit differently. But until that happens... Otherwise, he's not going to progress. It's just, I mean, if it wasn't for the event... Right, we would have been in a different kind of situation. Uh, 10, 5, 3, 3. Okay, so that one's covered for one ring. I will still need that, so that's platinum, and that is 20, 10, 5, 3. So we still need the flawless and the pure ones. Let's see. Let's see if anybody in the guild. Alright, let's go at the front. Okay, so we got the gems.
For the second ring, we have the green, the blue, and the purple. We just can't do that without the pure platinum. And pure platinum is about 400 gold each. Let me see.
Όλα τα tanks στους Destro με τα δύο χέρια είναι καλά, αλλά δεν είναι και... πώς το λένε... είναι tank DPS, έτσι, δεν είναι στην ασπίδα που δεν καταλαβαίνει Χριστό.
Trying to see if I can get a little bit of a trade on the guild there to maybe do the ring. Yo, Critters! Long time no see. How you doing, buddy?
Έλα ρε Αρκούδε, τι έγινε? Πώς πάει?
Arcudus. Why Arcudus 1? What happened to Arcudus 2 or 0? What happened to the original one? I could... hold on a second. Cactus ή Hellforce. Α, Cactus. Νομίζω ότι κάποιος το έχω δει με τον Cactus. Ευχαριστώ για το follow. I mean, I don't need rubies, so I might trade for sapphire for the DPS rings, just in case, but which means I need more ore, and more ore drops in open world PvP, and we're not doing kills today, and it's pissing me off. Okay, so no one is trading rubies for pure platinum. Let's go and see how much they have them on the auction house. It's out of curiosity, you know that I can afford it, but might save us a little bit of time.
But man, after this event is done, I'm talking to the Destro dudes, right? I need Bastion Stairs, so you get your asses when needed, because the guild, I don't know how many people are going to be doing it, because this guy's got the gear and shit. Get your asses on gear, and let's go do it. Everybody, this is one other thing I kind of don't like in events. Everybody, regardless of the class, running on the same fucking mount. Everyone. Fucking clones. Not clowns, clones. Alright, let's go and see. Pure platinum. How much is it these days? Whee! The pure platinum. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, boys. It may have cost us 300 gold, but who gives a shit? Let's go make the second ring. Hey, now we can go for number 3. Do 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 do. Woohoo! Ring number 2, and I got another 9 days to farm. I can do them 3 I can do them for... Fuck that, I can do it. I can do the 8 rings. And without a freaking Marauder OP PvE fucking farmer shit. Although I have to admit, this morning, like when I say morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning local time, scenarios are really good on Fixer. We kicked some Destro ass. I walked out with like 15 boxes. That was pretty fucking good. Question is he gonna be lucky to craft those flawless and pure shit that we need? Because if you get the flawless, which is the top one, right, and you get the pure, it's also the top one, which is like 400, 150 gold. The rest you can kind of like buy a little bit. So you're okay with that. Because they cost like 2 gold, 5 gold, 10 gold, you know what I mean? You can compensate if you're missing a couple, but the expensive ones is... Also, I mean, I spent 300 gold, but someone called Logic was very nice to send us 200 gold to support us in-game and save us a lot of time to do things. And thank him very much. I promised I'll use them to boost the characters a little bit, and we are. So, we already have the iron with the armor. The emerald one for the healer. Now we're gonna get the platinum for the healer. So we need to scroll down to platinum, emerald, and click. And we'll go one.
Will you buy something else?
Yeah, I know them. They're around. Is there something on their description I need to see, or... Platinum emeralds. Click. Yes, we want to give that and take the platinum emerald. We've got the blue one.
Will you buy something else?
And we'll go to the next one. Platinum emerald. Click. Yes. That one. And we get the purple one. And then we'll go to this dude.
What can I do for you?
And we go to Platinum Emerald Annulus. We give that one, we accept. And we got our second ring.
A very good choice.
And it's gonna go... Sorry, I just want to place them the way I like in this one. This always goes there, so... Platinum goes in, yes. We don't want to sell it. Iron goes in. And from this, we keep the willpower and wounds. That goes in the bank. Got some crests. And we're pretty good on 2 rings. Now we can move on for the DPS ones. So for the DPS ones, we still need... We're going to do platinum and we're going to do iron, but we're going to do sapphire. Which means all these we can trade now. We can trade... Oh no, shit, no. Yeah, we're doing sapphire, yeah. All these we can trade now. For sapphire. So for 2 rings we need 10. We need 5. We need 3. And here we need 2. So that's 1 ring and that's the other one. So we're gonna fill that up by trading this. And then the bars are still gonna be a thingy. We're gonna keep going, see if we can do them. About to install this. What's the best duo class me and my wife are going to start playing? Well, Sandor, before you install, make sure that when you install the game, you do not install it into your program files like every other game, okay? Install it anywhere else you want except the program files. It's imperative that you... It is imperative, dog. It is imperative you don't do, okay? It helps with the lag. That's number 1. Number 2, when you do finish the installation, right-click the folder, go to Properties, and on the bottom it says Read Only. Untick that. Just do it, press OK, and subfolders. Later, if you open it again, it will say Read Only, but it's a Windows glitch thingy. Don't worry about it, but do it once. Then... to answer your question about the duo class, you can... I think one of the best combos There's a lot of good combos, but for duo, I would go for Blackguard with a 2-hand. So you are you're a guard, you're tanky, and you output a lot of damage with a Disciple of Cain. I would say DPS if you want to roam. So it's a dual sword, so it deals damage and heals. So you can be very DPS. If you want to be a bit more defensive, I would go on the dock with a Chalice that does minimum damage, but it's the best healer in the game. That's one combo you can go. The 200 tank, though, it has no place in a warband, most warbands anyways, or the DPS dock very rarely. So you can have the alternative spec of shields for warbands, and you can have the Chalice as a healer for the warband. Another good combo, it could be a Squiggy, a ranged Squiggy with a Shaman healer. The Shaman healer outputs a decent amount of damage, heals. They're both very mobile and kiting, if you like goblins. Without a heal, a tank and a chopper. So you have AoE, you have damage, and the tank can do a lot of work. Preferably, I would go for a Black Orc because the 200 Black Orc by many people is a lot of fun. I think that's the combos I would play. The rest, like stealther classes and stuff, I wouldn't really pick them much. If I missed a good combo, if anybody wants to suggest something to Sandor, please do it. Αρκούδος, ευχαριστώ για το Gratz, φίλε. Φτιάξαμε τα δύο, να δούμε τα υπόλοιπα. Yeah, I think those combos would be... I gave you a couple of choices, different races for Destro. You can take that and translate it to Order if you like to play Order, like Ironbreaker with Warrior Priest with Knight, this kind of combos. So basically a DPS healer with a tank or a range with a healer so you can kite and be mobile. These are kind of like the choices. Trying to think is on Order to give you... Yeah, a Knight, a 200 Knight with a Warrior Priest is good on Order. A Lion with an Archmage is the equivalent of the like Squiggy with the Shaman. Slayer with Ironbreaker. The Chopper with a tank. Yeah, something like that. Depends how you like to play. If you like ranged or melee, I think there's some good options there. Now, some of the classes might feel a little bit difficult from them. I don't know what your experience in MMORPGs and mechanics and stuff, but if you want to pick an easier like tank, because all the 200 tanks are pretty good, with simpler mechanics, Chosen on Destro, Knight of the Blazing Sun on Order is the simplest tanks, according to mechanics. I think that that should cover the basics, I think. Oh no, that's not a... No. I don't know if they only have gobos. I don't know. I think they are only gobos as well, the Union Tibbs. I think the Goblin Workers Union, I think it's a green skin one, not a goblin only. The 8-peak loonies is a goblin only. But I can check that because they would probably say what is it? Workers? Goblin. Yeah, like it would actually bring it, my ass. Guild? No, it doesn't bring it up. I know the guild, but I don't know why this starts... I'm doing something wrong, I suppose. Anyways, I don't think it's... I think it's a green skin one, that one. It's not... Well, we'll continue the farm on this dude. Possibly tomorrow or the day after. Might do a little bit more on Order for Fixer. He has one ring. I'm getting him the anti-crit ones because, you know, I do play a little bit of defensive style. So let's see.
Actually, you know what? I'll post what I have on Discord for the guild tomorrow. So I'll see if I can trade this to get some of these ones here so we don't have to buy them again and be done with it. Right, so I think we've done a lot today. We got another ring, so 3 rings so far. 1 on order, 2 on Destra. I think it's pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost 9 o'clock at night. We'll be streaming for 11 hours and 30 minutes. I am really tired and I have a long day tomorrow. And we have another 6-hour stream tomorrow. So we are going to call it here. So I can go and spend some time with my wife, relax a bit, have something to eat, get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and start the real life stuff and website stuff. Thanks a lot for today. We had a lot of follows. We also had some subs. Some people used the Prime sub here and some other people gifted some subs. I appreciate the support because as once one of my friends says, dollar equals validation. Thank you very much for appreciating my content and the time I spent on it on YouTube, on Twitch, on the website. It's always a pleasure to stream with you lot. So have a great Sunday night, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, right, for more drops, more grind, more fun, more chats. Until the event is done, we're sticking 100% on, and the drops, of course, on Warhammer, and then we'll add some more variety games, which I hope to see you there as well, because it's nice to keep in touch no matter what we play. See you later. Thanks again. I appreciate it.